Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3, the final day of the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. We're down to 6 players. We got Sergio Rivas at the table getting ready for his match versus a very strong bank pool player in Evan Lunda. I just saw Evan warming up a minute ago. I think he's going to give Sergio some time on the table. We're going to let you guys filter in. We just started the stream a little bit early for this match so you guys can find the stream before they get started. It's your boy, Collins Newey, and Molina Mike in the booth. Check out those arms, man. There's so much man over there. There's so much man.
What are you doing, man?
Good morning, Mike. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good.
It's been a long stretch out here in Vegas, but we're doing all right, all things considered.
Got like 3-4 days left.
Yeah, we do. And then
Exciting
I get to see you again in San Diego.
Can't wait.
Can't tell
Wait.
if you're being sarcastic or not.
Neither can I.
Okay.
All right, I'm sure Sergio's just going to hit some balls here. We're going to leave you guys a little bit on an overhead camera as you find the stream. If you're watching the video on demand afterwards, just go ahead and skip forward like 8 to 10 minutes, and the match will get kicked off. But there you can see at the bottom left corner of the screen, those are our players, Evan Lunda, Sergio Rivas. We got action.
Can we do any picture-in-picture?
We could probably end up doing picture-in-picture, man.
Yeah?
I think this is a solid chance. Probably won't do it right at the beginning of the match, but maybe towards the end, like as that secondary match gets closer to finishing, maybe.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah. Don't keep the screen too cluttered in the beginning. We get it set up for everybody at home.
Should be a great ending to the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. Up top on the winner's side, we got CORTEZA and Oliver Ruger.
Oliver Ruger was the called dark horse for the for the tournament.
Well, called and then forgotten about.
What do you mean?
Well, you called it and then you pulled back on it. You know, we had our fantasy draft, and I figured you would take him. And man, you would have looked like a genius now.
I know.
You know.
I know. It's okay. All right, we'll be all right.
You still got Johnny left in there. What a match that was between CORTEZA and John Mora last night to end the day. Both players very familiar with each other in Sergio and Evan. Both got a real similar style of play as well. I expect this to be an exciting match. Just like the way they hit the ball, man. You know, like it's not overthinking, not just really feeling the ball. It'd be pretty lethal if they get dialed in. That shot there from Sergio as he's warming up. We're live from Griff's. This is a $10,000 added event. Winner of this tournament. Let me see if I can bring up the pay structure here. Winner of this tournament gets $8,700. Second place is $4,700. Third place $2,300. Fourth place is $1,000. Fifth, sixth for $650. So some pretty decent money for a couple of days worth of work. Well, tournament director Jack Murray's calling the matches. Looks like we're going to get kicked off here momentarily. 2 o'clock matchup is going to be winner's side. That'll be the hot seat match. Our finals is scheduled for 6. Thanks for everyone for hanging out with us to this point of the U.S. Open series of events. Thanks to Griff's and Brandon for giving us the opportunity to come back once again. You think we're going to make it 3 years in a row?
We shall see, sir. We shall see. I'm down. This is a lot of fun for me. It's like a hard-working vacation, you know? From my day-to-day, wake up early in the morning, get the coffee.
Well, you still wake
in the
up
truck
pretty early in the morning.
Well, I mean,
and get the coffee and get in the truck.
But then go down to the shop, load up, Get all the tools. Start tearing things off someone's house. Put new things on their house. Go home and do it all again. When will we see one hole? One hole what?
One whole match.
One whole piece of pie.
Yeah.
One whole taco.
Did you get breakfast this morning?
No, I did not. No. I was running behind. I didn't leave until 9 o'clock almost. Good morning, Ike. Morning, Farron Harris and Randall Pink. What's up, nerds?
All right, so you've been seeing a lot of these guys hit balls. I haven't seen Sergio a whole lot in this tournament personally, but given who you have seen on TV table, what's your pick for the finals?
I haven't seen him play either, but his run down the winner's side looked really strong, Sergio. Like until he was beat by Oliver, his run down the winner's side looked real strong. Let's go back, if my memory serves me correctly. Sergio.
Beats Neil Jacobs 5-1. Jay Helfert 5-0.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was only 2 matches.
Loses to Oliver 5-1.
Yeah, but beating Neil Jacobs 5-1 is a strong performance in this game.
Well, here we go. They're off and running now. This is the opening lag. Looks like Sergio's going to take it. I got a feeling that our horses are going to meet up in the final.
There's a solid chance of that. I think there's a real solid chance of that.
Little rematch of yesterday, if you will.
Yeah, we'll see.
Jay, you doing all right, Jay?
What's up, Jay? Good morning.
Legendary Jay Helfert. My man. My man. You want to come and do some banks, Jay?
I want to start.
I like banks.
I want to start the day with my boy here, though.
Okay.
I missed you guys.
You going to be here all day?
I'll be here in the afternoon. We're leaving tonight.
Okay.
Driving out tonight.
We'll bring you on in here. Yeah.
How can
Just search Griff's TV on YouTube. TV.
All right, I'm
All right.
All right.
Cool.
For
All
sure,
right.
Jay. Appreciate it.
Sounds good, Jay. Jay Helfert. Swinging by the booth saying hi.
Yeah, we do.
We got one.
Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, Jay.
All right, so Sergio makes a ball on the break. He's got a decent little opener here on the 1 ball.
Got to get that cue ball out of the way, though.
Yeah, it is a kissy one.
Boy, how was it having DeLauder in the booth last night?
Man, so much energy. He really pulled us through to the end here last night, keeping us amped up. Drawing the cue ball out of the way here on this bank. Easy peasy.
Love the speed. Really helps you stay accurate there. He's got a 6 ball. Straight back if he wants it. 2 balls well, but although he's going to be queuing over the 6, I kind of like just twisting back this 6 ball.
Yeah.
The bottom right here.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot here.
It'll give you an option here on the 7 as well if you're able to put it down.
Yeah, he's just looking at sliding over to the 7 to play it in the same pocket.
This is the type of start that Sergio needs. He's got that 9 and 4 ball pretty much out of play. That's a little long. He's got him out of play, so that'll hopefully slow Evan down some.
It's amazing how much these dry conditions affect the banks, because normally on a diamond table, when you're queuing that with a low ball, you got to put like a little bit of outside on it to get it to throw to the pocket. But in these dry conditions, it's just like it's sliding long so often. That's what you get when you play pool in a desert.
Cross corner here on the 6 ball. How's the 7 ball going to end up? He wants it to freeze. I think it's still tough. He may have a 3-railer in the side. That's what he's playing here. He wants that ball to open up. It's close. Wasn't off by much there.
You know, those 3-rail banks in the side are a lot easier for it to find its like natural path to the side if you hit them a little bit harder. But I understand wanting to hold the cue ball there to not sell out more on the balls down table here.
Well, I think he was just trying to get that ball to open up, and that's why he let it, hit it at that
Well,
type
he
of
could
pace.
have.
Look
He
at
could
that
have.
shot from Evan.
Wow. Yeah. He could have cut the ball more though, to make it open up. And he decided not to. I think to hold the cue ball. Is this 6? Oh, it goes in the bottom or the top left here.
He didn't leave much, but it was enough for Evan to get on the board, and he's got another one down.
Wow.
Look at this.
Made them look like they were hangers.
And playing a great cue ball. Such a vital part of playing banks.
So thin? How thin can you hit a
was
ball?
that, man? Good night.
How thin can you hit a ball? I think the 9 ball goes here, but do you gamble and open up the 4? If you bank the 9 in the top left.
He wasn't too happy with that.
The 7 ball. You can back cut bank the 7 ball from here, right? These guys can.
You might be able, yeah,
Yeah.
he is. I was going to say you might be able to cross the 2 ball in the corner, but
checking the line of the cue ball. He's probably going to make a mess with the 2 ball, maybe the 1 and the 4 and the 9. If he kisses off the 2, things might get a little funny here. But
yeah, you don't
going
want to
all out to make
scratch.
the ball. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to come off the left side of the 2 and scratch. That'd be terrible. You have to hit the 2 real thick for that to happen. Yeah.
Look at that. It was threatening, but it finds its home. Now he's got a shot here on the 1 ball.
A couple of real nice banks from both players. Get things kicked off.
You got to be careful here because where that cue ball is going to end up is really important. That 5 ball plays, the 4 ball plays. This is not without risk here.
Super short.
Oh, yeah, and he left the cross side here for Evan.
This is the other thing that Mike was talking about last night is when you're stunning the ball in these conditions on the diamond table, it plays significantly short. And the thing that he was noting about the tables and what he was saying about, putting that outside spin where we saw him bank long is that the tables are really engaging with whatever it is that you're trying to put on the ball. So if you're stunning it to make it go short, it's going to go extra short. And if you're putting that extra tip of outside spin to make the ball go long, it's throwing it way long.
Well, you got the cue ball safe.
That's pretty safe. A little bit too safe. You can never be too safe, except right now.
Sergio just staring on over there.
Do you leave a kiss on the 1 here?
No, I think you can play it. I think you can play it because you can get the bottom. You can get the bottom of the cue ball here. He's not comfortable shooting off the rail there.
It feels a little kissy in the spot where it's at. He's going to thin it at those 2 balls, huh? Play safe. Put the cue ball up table. Close match.
I can't say I'm upset with that decision if he elects to take it on, just because Evan's gotten 3 banks out of it. Well, the last bank was a sellout, but prior to that, his first 2 were pretty much out of nowhere. So
1 ball freezes to the rail, so no cross corner bank here. Especially with the 2 ball making the pocket a lot bigger for the scratch.
Yeah, that 2 ball's huge. I like just coming off the left side of the 9 ball here, playing the cue ball up top on the cushion.
Wow.
I mean, he got a lot of mileage out of that. Look at that gap that he played there.
Yeah, I know. That's sick.
And to hold a pretty decent line just shows why he's a all-around threat, such a elite 1 pocket player as well.
4 rails all day, right? Unless the cross is on.
I don't like the cross here. It seems a little funny. He might take it on though.
4 rails all day. Ooh, super short.
Where's he going to end up? Look at that. He left the 4-ball for
Oh,
Evan.
wow, yeah.
He was just in the finals of Derby City Bank Pool Championship not too long ago. You can see why.
Now the cross on the 9 lays. It's close, but I'm pretty sure it goes. You just overcut it just a little bit and spin it, I believe. He's not thrilled with it. It must be real close to some kind of kiss.
Yeah, this is funny. I like hitting this like a little bit of a medium speed, just enough to hold your line and to get the cue ball out of the way at the same time. It's just funny coming across the face of it with that angle, it looks like.
Yeah.
See the focus there.
Like a 10-foot extension on the back of his cue. It's looking pretty close.
Great
But
shot there. He
not
left the
close
cross
enough.
side here on, or even across corner here on the 1. I think it's enough off the rail where it's playable. Oh yeah, there's a gap. You might have to pay this in the side though.
I think he gestured to the corner here.
Is it gonna hold up?
Evan
Oh.
Lunda.
The pump fake there by the ball. Evans on the hill in game 1.
Does this ball go?
No,
No.
just get it out of play. 6 players remain. We got one other match in play, John Mora and Mark Vidal.
Mark Vidal
Mark's having a
good
hell of a tournament.
Yeah.
He's beat some solid players, man. Beat
Hill
Lou
Hill with,
DeMarco,
yeah, Hill Hill with Lou DeMarco, Hill with Tony Chohan.
Tyrell Blowers, Bobby Emmons.
Beats Evan Lunda on the winner's side. Hill.
Wow, how did that ball not go? Look how deep that 4-ball is. He's going to hook him. Wow. What a nice shot there from Evan.
Evan basically saying, I'm not going to let you cover up that 4-ball with the 9. What's he doing here?
Might be taking a foul. Unless he's going after the 9-ball. Did he feather the ball?
No. No chance.
It just shows the spot that Evan put him in, you know, and the respect that he has for his banking ability. You know, taking a flyer on that 4-ball, though you could have made contact, it's just you're flirting in no man's land because you're unsure of where you're going to end up.
Yeah, where you're going to leave the ball.
Yeah.
One Pocket starts today. We're not going to stream those matches. They're doing 4 matches today.
What? We're not streaming One Pocket.
Huh? They're going to happen on tables 23 through 26. I can tell you what those matchups will be.
You know we're some One Pocket junkies, right?
I know. I think that they played. Well, I'll say this off mic. We're back.
Where's that cue ball?
So matchups being played today, Randy Walker versus Savannah Easton. I told Randy, just send them all up table every game. Just drive her nuts.
Was
See what happens.
that the advice you gave her,
That's
Coach?
what I told him.
You gave him?
He said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play the game. So we got that match on table 24. Then we got Chip Compton, Joe Guerra. Table 4, or 23 rather, pardon me. Cash Keaton and Tyrell Blowers. That's probably one that we might feel a little bit like we're missing out on that one, but and Mike DeLauder and Bob Herchick. Bob Herchick, I think, is a solid local one-pocket player. I think I remember he played last year or maybe an event around here. I recognize the name.
He didn't leave much, but he left enough for a cross side here. Oh, I love the way that he played that ball, but he was just off there.
Sergio needed that ball to go.
Evan's going to have a chance to close out game number 1 here. I like playing the 7 ball, but he hits these where they're like tight angles so good, man.
In the drink. First game to Evan Lunda.
Really took control of that game with not a whole lot of opportunity that Evan got 2 down early on. Picked off another one. Great start to the day here.
Herchick, very good player, top 5 in Derby one hole some years. That's where I probably heard his name. And he might have played last year here.
One pocket's like one of the only games where I can come in. It doesn't matter what part of the game I'm in, whether it's the end game, the beginning, whatever, whether it's a name player or an unknown player. It's the one game where I can walk up to the table and just sit down and just watch and enjoy, you know, because I'm just taking in what one guy's trying to do to the other one.
Yeah. The creativity, like see how, like trying to pick apart how different guys think and see the game, and yeah.
Then it frustrates me because I can't execute. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Evan totally shocked that he missed that ball. Totally shocked that he missed that ball. Left Sergio straight in on the 1 or a thin cross on the 4 ball.
Did you give away any stuff yesterday while I wasn't here?
Did you give away any stuff while I wasn't here?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Pretty sure I didn't.
All right, guys. Once we have 1,000 people watching on YouTube.
No. Let's show some love to the diehards here.
All right. How about once we get 100 likes on YouTube?
Where are we at right now?
34. We got 500 people watching.
Oh man, come on. We got to step.
Give
it up.
us 100 likes. We'll give away a what chalk? You want to do turning point chalk?
You do a little. I tell you what I'll do. We'll do the Pro Series.
Okay.
We'll do another 3-pack of the Pro Series.
Okay.
So the hard, medium, and soft in the Pro Series.
Yeah, there you go, guys.
Nice little
We're
$50 value there, Collins.
50 likes now. We need 50 more people to pick up those lazy thumbs and just click that like button. $97. Come on, baby. 3 more.
Keep playing here.
Boom, 107. Let's go. How do you want to give it away, Mike?
Well, we probably should have thought about that before. Look at that cross corner. Oh, by Evan.
That's Sergio, buddy.
Oh, Sergio, excuse me. If you won chalk already, then you're out. If you haven't won any chalk, then you're in. Where'd you get that from?
Don't you worry,
He's got like he's got a little like billiard cheat sheet trivia link now opened up.
Some of these are way too easy for you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on, baby. There's gonna be something in here.
Gotta be playing the 2-rail. It's the only thing that goes. It just beats the 7, but it's not gonna have enough speed. But what a great cue ball there. I think I got it.
How about this? How about this, Mike? How about this, Mike?
We're on the.
Is that too obvious? Or too easy?
Hold on. I think I got an idea here.
This one could have 2 answers. This one could have 2 answers.
Are you going down that road already?
Fantastic bank by Sergio, but his cue ball is going straight in the hole. Unlucky. Oh my gosh, 2 scratches in the corner right away. Evan getting ball in hand in the kitchen, then immediately scratching in the place where Sergio just scratched. And now Sergio's got ball in hand.
All right, here we go. You ready?
All right, what do you got? Wait, we got to go
Subscribers only?
subscribers only on YouTube. I
All
mean, there's only 500 of you here, so you must all be subscribed, right? If you're not all subscribed, I don't even know what I'm doing. I give up. If you want to get involved, click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Here we go. Mike's going to ask a question.
All right. We mentioned to start the show that Evan Lunda is a former finalist of Derby City Bank Pool. Last time he played in the finals of Banks, it went to the Hill in sets, right? Or like it went to the last set, I should say. Right?
Okay.
So he had to beat the gentleman twice. Who did he have to beat, and what was the score of the first set?
Of the first set, not the second
Of
set.
the first set.
Okay.
Who did he beat, and what was the score of the first set?
I have no idea.
The first one to type it in.
Mike, you're on your own reading the chat.
Okay.
I got no idea.
No idea?
No clue. Garrett, if you're on Facebook, you got to get over to YouTube to get involved, buddy.
All right. Jaeger says Federer. Darren says.
Who did
Dream
he
says
beat?
Buski.
And
It's a two-part question.
what was the final, or what was the score of the first set?
Jonas, ding, ding, ding. He beat Federer in the first set, and it was 3-0. Jonas Lardle, is that right? That's the winner.
Is that Lardle or Lardy?
He beat Federer 3-0 in games in the first set.
Lardy.
Lardy. All right, Lardy.
Jonas.
Hit me up in Facebook, either at Molina Mike or at Windows Open. We'll get you hooked up, buddy. We're not going to be shipping till after the event series, and actually it'll probably be like maybe another week or so after the event series, just because I got to go to San Diego after this. So
It's a busy, busy, busy month for us.
it's crazy, man.
It's actually crazy.
I might not even go home till after the Marquang.
I gotta go home, drive home this weekend, work all week, fly out on Friday at 5 p.m. after working all day, and then fly back on Monday morning get into town at 8 o'clock and go to work.
Oh.
Can't wait.
Ike, I saw your message. You're going to have to shoot me your your shipping information. We'll get you hooked up for helping out throughout the week for sure. All right. Well, Jonas Lardy is Henry Smith, allegedly.
We're going to need some proof there. I think we're going to need some proof of identification.
I'm going to need... Henry, I'm going to need a little bit more information than just a screenshot of that dude's profile, okay?
What? What are you asking the guy for? I mean...
I know y'all want some Turning Point chalk, but, you know, we've got to make sure everything's on the level here, all right? Now, listen, big shout out to Turning Point. They were super supportive when I went to them regarding the event series. I'd not worked with them before in the past, but I love working with new companies that are coming from overseas and looking to make a push in the U.S. market, you know?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of great products out there. You guys would be surprised on how many brands or companies of products that you use come from overseas and that are just amazing quality. But anyway, when I went to them, I said, you know, we'd like to do something regarding the event series. We're expecting a lot of people to be watching or whatever.
Or whatever.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know. You know, it could have been, it could be 200 people watching or 13,000, you know?
I mean, if it was just you, it'd be about 200, yeah.
You starting with me already?
You started with me already this morning.
Why? Because
dude.
oh, here we go. Here comes you talking about the picture? Is that
what else would I be talking about?
Okay.
Possibly.
Well, let's talk about it. You want to talk about it? We can talk about it.
I think everybody already knows.
I had that picture for forever, and I sat on it.
Well, I appreciate you sitting on it, and then your true colors came out when I literally just walked in the door at Griff's this morning, and I get a text from Mike. He says, "Hey, come pick me up." And I said, "Man, I just got here." I just got here.
I get more convenience out of ordering Lyft than I do waiting for you. The dude was there in like 2 minutes.
Waiting for me?
Well, had you came to pick me up, I should say.
Exactly my point. So why'd you get so salty and post
No,
that?
I didn't. I wouldn't. You thought I was getting salty, but I wasn't. It was just funny. Because I was really like, I've been getting a lot of messages, man, about, oh, man, how's Vegas? I bet you it's so cool, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, man, it's not that cool.
Dude, it is rough sometimes, for sure.
It's not that cool.
But anyway, back to what I was saying earlier. Turning Point said, hey, listen, we're trying to make a move here in the U.S. market, and I'd like for you to give away a bunch of stuff on the stream. To be honest with you guys, doing the giveaways just creates a lot of extra work for us, you know, confirming shipping information and shipping out and just going back and forth with everyone. But I said, let's do it, man. You know, let's give away a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
We appreciate all you guys for hanging out with us the entire event. And we're not done yet. We still got a One Pocket event coming up. But anyhow, big props to them. It's great product. Performs well. It's got great packaging. It's the absolute nuts, man. So big shout out to Turning Point.
Mike, it's starting to look more and more like I'm going to be buying us dinner.
Why do you say that? Ooh, 2-0 Mark Vidal over John Mora.
Yeah, that's my last horse. You still got 2. How did that happen? Yesterday I was sitting so pretty.
I hate to listen. You're great at streaming, okay?
Okay.
You're great at streaming, but I'm gonna break your heart here a little bit, okay? I know more about pool than you do, my man. All right. I hate to burst your bubble a little bit, but who knows? John may come back and John may come back and snap off the whole thing now.
Exactly. Come on, John.
It's so brutal because you were up like 4-2, sitting real pretty.
I know, man.
I bet you were just waiting to needle me too.
I was.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, that's why I came into
know
the
you
booth to
were.
watch
Yeah.
the end of the match. And then the second that I sat down,
Yeah.
Lee Van came back and stole the set.
Yeah. We got more stuff to give away courtesy of our sponsors. We got Kamui tips, actual tips that we're going to be shipping out. Those things are pretty expensive by themselves. So we got to do some more of those. Wow, look at that. Just left it up here. He left a good 6-ball here to start. That to Douglas Bird's comment there in the chat, that Amazon account is from our sponsors with Turning Point Chalk. So it's on the level, it's legitimate. Look at that, floating the ball in. Great shot there from Evan. But it's been just an absolute blast. This is like the most I've ever spent inside. The most I've ever spent like inside the booth with you, and it's been a pretty good time, man.
I've been trying to tell you for years, man. Been trying to tell you for years. It's literally been years at this point. Wow.
Have we known each other that long?
Yeah, Evan making a great shot to get the stack open and only comes away with a 7-ball as a option for a shot here.
He owed a ball, so now he's even then. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I was going to pick John. He's hitting the ball good. Mark's having a hell of a tournament, man. Like, I always see him at Derby playing everything, but he's beating some big names in this tournament, man.
Yeah.
But really, though, like, I give Collins a hard time picking this type of stuff when it comes to who's going to go farther or how the tournament's going to go is so difficult to gauge because any guy can get on a heater, you know? And there's like a good, like, between, let's say, 6 to 8 guys who could win the tournament and who are more than capable. And if everything goes their way, they may end up snapping the whole thing off, you know? Like we saw yesterday, John's up 4-2, Lee Van comes back and wins. You know, Lee Van's a solid bank pool player, but he's not known as like an elite bank pool player, like an Evan LUNDA type guy, you know? So it's like, funny things have to happen, man. Plus, Lee Van's got so much grind in him, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
He sure can keep a leash on his cue ball, too.
That's why I'm intrigued to see him and John play one pocket, because when Lee Van is gambling, you think he's tight before. You know what I mean? Like he'll really grind for the cash.
Mm-hmm.
Should be a great matchup.
Yeah, Sergio Chavez, no kicks, caroms, tickies, combos, none of that. The cue ball must go directly to the object ball that you intend to pocket. And then that object ball must go into the intended pocket cleanly with the intended amount of rails.
Anyway, I'm sorry about posting that picture of
No, don't be. It's getting a ton of engagement.
Yeah.
People love it. They just love.
They love you, man.
They love,
people love you.
Making fun of me.
They just love you. Okay.
They love making fun of me.
I was kind of worried about you when I saw it.
Yeah.
You know, because that was like filterless.
Thank you, man.
You know what I mean?
That is the raw Collins right there.
What's he playing here? He left a 7-ball. Is that 5 going to get in the game? I think it. Oh, it's close.
Tough to tell, yeah.
I think it's enough to give it a swing. I don't know if it'll pass the 5-ball on the side, but I don't mind hitting this soft and just floating it in and seeing if I can get it.
That picture's so ridiculous.
Oh, look, Daniel wants to take you playing one pocket. There you go.
Easy money.
Let's go. I'm in.
Easy money, Daniel.
Wow, why did he played the 8-ball there?
Collins after dark. Yes, Sergio, yes. There are a fair number of instances where, like, a one-railer is almost implied. Look at this. Oof. So players who play each other and play bank pool a lot, they'll kind of just, you know, consider it an obvious shot. But, yeah. You must call the pocket.
Both these players know each other real well. You know, unless it's something that's out there, they know what they're doing.
Keone Young says Collins has a better voice than you, though. It's not the only thing that I got that's better than him.
What else?
So many things. So many things, Mike.
I'm waiting.
I'll spare you the details. I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Okay. Fair enough.
I can't believe you caught Collins without all his makeup on. Yikes. Trying to twist it back. Didn't put very much speed on the ball. You could see the 8 was twisting for about 2/3 of the table on the way to that rail, but the side spin on the 8 ball wore off by the time it got to the rail.
They're playing real tight in this rack, man.
That was aggressive. There's no way this 9 can go clean, right?
He can cross-side this 2-ball if he wants to. That's what he's calling here. Oh, he's playing this 2 in the side. Wow. What a great shot there from Evan.
That 9's got a pocket.
You got to
3's got a pocket.
You got to hit it good though. That 4-ball plays big, and if it kisses off the 4, it's no good. Three, 6. Oh, Evan has a ball.
What? Oh, is it covered by the scoreboard?
3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he must.
Oh, it's the 8 ball. Look. Or
6.
6 ball. There you go. Yeah, couldn't see it. Apologies, folks. And another
Nice
good one.
shot there from Evan. And
Threatening.
just the creativity, man. To get that close to the side and then also play a great cue ball on top. Outstanding bank attempt from Evan. Don't scratch off the 7. Okay. If you want to show my man some love for the stream, if you guys are enjoying what he's doing, why don't you go ahead and throw up the QR codes, buddy?
Why the heck not? I'm actually, was just going to hop out and go grab a quick bite, or at least order some food. Anything that you send our way is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. Thinking about getting a new PTZ controller, probably after the AK. I don't want to have to worry about figuring out how the thing works before a new stream, but that'll be a nice upgrade. I think this one just kind of, I'm hoping that a different controller will be like smoother with the cameras, because I think this one is a little glitchy sometimes where the camera like stutters. I think it's just getting old.
Got some miles on her.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Collins is stepping out for a minute. This is one lost side action here at the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. Not sure what Sergio's playing here. It feels like Evans controlled the whole match to this point, but barely the second game. (2-0) Mark Vidal over John Mora. You guys can check that out at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. And he's trying to press, and he's going to leave another one here for Evan in the side. Could be hitting this with some speed. About a medium shot there. Surprised he missed it. Almost dropped his cue ball. I'm sorry, dropped his cue. Sergio will be playing this 7-ball cross side. I thought he would anyway. He immediately went to go look at the 3. And he's playing the 7-ball.
Oh, hey. Hey. How we doing here?
More of the same. We do also have a raffle going on. We got a bunch of cues and shafts and butts and case, all kinds of stuff. You guys can check it out at Windows Open. Over $8,000 worth of product. Over 20 winners will be picked.
Just a quick check on the action over here.
It's 1 for 10, 7 for 50, or 20 for 100. Still time to get in, but you only got a couple days left before we draw. Matt says, can you win more than once? If you have more than one ticket, you can win more than once. We had a this lady in what was it, Idaho?
Yeah.
She won like 2 sweet cues, man.
They were pulled immediately after each other too, right?
I don't remember that part.
Was it one in like one than the other? In the four-railer from the middle of the table. It's going to be close here, but it's going to go
Oh, it's gonna
in
hook.
the hole.
It's gonna hook at the end. Wow.
Going to be in the hole, baby.
Great shot there from Sergio. He's gonna be rewarded with this 5-ball opportunity as well.
Is this going to lengthen out?
Hook to the right a little bit up top. See that?
A little short. A little short. This is the funnest part of bank pool right here, where all the balls are out of play and a bunch of pockets are covered up.
Are you being sarcastic?
Yes.
You gotta be careful here. Evan's good at like these like thin twist back banks, so the 3 and the 5 may look out of play, but you never know. If you get the right angle on them. What a nice cue ball there from Sergio. He immediately calls the side pocket. Great shot there from Evan. Great cue ball. Does not leave Sergio a thing.
Trying to make 2 balls at once here, I'm assuming, the 3 and the 4.
I don't like that because then the cue ball is going to stay right there.
Oh, there was a bank.
Yeah, I mean, if you cut the 3 in the side, you're running into the 8 ball, which will make both balls, but then you're going to leave a cross side for Evan.
On the 1, yeah.
Yeah. No, on even one of the balls that spot up.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah. Just missed it. And what's he going to leave? I think he's got a cross side here that he can twist on this 1 ball, or he's got the 3 ball if he wants to also. This 3 ball lays real good, Collins.
Sergio misses that one, too. How does that ball hang up, Mike? Wow. Sorry, Evan. You just have to hit it better than that. Sorry. Wow, heck of a bank right there to twist out of the way of the kiss and get the ball to shorten up. Sometimes you just gotta whack 'em. You know, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just gotta whack 'em. Think he makes the one and tries to get him on the back of the 4 here, or just...
Hell, he might cross this 4-ball over. You never know. The way he's hitting them. Yeah. I mean, he was asking a lot, but... Have you been keeping up with the European Open?
I checked a little bit this morning. I saw that it was lacking a few names that I thought would be there, but...
Like who?
I thought OD was going.
Oh, yeah, I think he said he canceled last minute.
Yeah. And then, who else? Tyler Steyer got sent to the one-loss side for the losers qualification round. You saw the viral clip this morning?
Yeah, they just aired him out.
Yeah. I guess Tyler thought that his opponent was on the hill with 3 balls left and ball in hand, and he raked the balls and shook the guy's hand. But apparently there was one more game.
Three now. And out of nowhere, getting a couple on the hill now in game number 2. Love the speed just to keep it out of play in case he misses it. Yeah, that ended up in a tough spot for Sergio. Yeah, he can twist this ball. Shoot it in the same corner that he shot the last one in. Looks like John Moore is making a comeback. 2-2 now against Mark Vidal. He wants that ball to go. It looks like it's hooking to the left. It's fighting the whole way down, and you can see he's not happy about it. I thought he hit it good too. And you can just see the 8 was just, slightly rocking left and right. Table will get you sometimes. Great speed there to take it out. Says you're going to have to earn it, Sergio. I don't think he wanted to leave the cue ball there, though, because he's going to leave a nice straight back here for Sergio. Oh, yeah, you got to make that ball. You got to make that ball. Evan jumps out of his seat. He's ready to close out game number 2. Hit it on the wrong side. And now Sergio with an opportunity to tie it up at 4 balls apiece. Evans got no interest in putting that one ball in play. And out of nowhere, the scratch from Evan Lunda. Here you go, Sergio. You can get one back here. Colin stepped out momentarily to enjoy some lunch. Holding a mic here at the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pull Championship. He's hitting these the same way. He found the bottom now. It's a little funny though. I think he can cross this in the bottom right. He's got other plans in mind. Four rails. Too short. And he's going to leave one here for Evan. The 6 players remaining are the 2 you see here. Over on the left side, we got John Mora and Mark Vidal. And then the hot seat match will be at 2 o'clock. Man, that ball looked like it was going to go in. The hot seat match is Oliver Ruger versus Lee Van Corteza. Going to be tough to get this ball out. Evans taking this cross side. Just missed it. All right, now Serge's got a chance to close out the game. You guys can check out the live scoring at Digital Pool. They're still tied at 2 games apiece. John Moore was trailing 2-0. Looks a little long. Oh, and it found the bottom. Sergio Rivas takes game number 2. Yeah, Teddy, I like messing with Collins too, but he's as much as I joke around and needle him, it's all in good fun, and there's not like he's on a very, very, very short list of people that I really got a lot of admiration and respect for in the industry. Nobody, in my opinion, works harder than him and has as much attention to detail as he does. It's the main reason why I vouch for him all day, any day, and twice on Sunday, because I don't have to worry about him. You know, he's a guy of his word, and he's awesome at what he does. So I love working with him. He's got a lot of good energy. Just don't tell him I said that though, because then he'll get all in his feelings about it. All right, rack number 3. Ball down. Where's the cue ball going to end up? That's chilly. That's chilly. To end up in that spot. You got to be careful here if you're Sergio, because Evan's going to have some options whenever he gets back to the table. Hell, I might even take a foul here playing a guy like Evan, but yeah, don't tell Collins I said anything. You know what I mean? Like, just ain't my style. Nah, he's my boy, man. Oh, I don't mind this play. Okay, trying to make the 9 ball here. Oh, actually, he wasn't trying to make the 9 ball at all. Excuse me. John asked, when you and Collins first met, did you hit it off, or was it an acquired thing from being around each other? So I met Collins for the first time at Junior Nationals a few years ago. Some of my best friends, Oscar and Desiree Dominguez, had invited me to go work the event. And I'd never been to Junior Nationals and didn't really know what to expect. And to be honest with you, I thought it would just be like, I knew a lot of young, like top level European players, and I didn't know how the Americans really played because that wasn't never my thing at all. Nice shot there from Evan. And I'll never forget, I walk into this big ballroom there at the South Point, and this goofy white guy is just on top of a booth with the drill in his hand, putting his boot together. And I'm like, who the hell is this guy? And he's just upbeat and hey, you know. And I hopped in the booth with him, I think, a little bit that year. But what I really got from him that year, especially, or that event rather, was just like his passion, man, you know. And it's like genuine passion. Like, you know, he loves doing this stuff for you guys. And it's not easy. Like, I joked around with that photo online of Collins, but it's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours in the booth. It's a lot of hours, you know, working and putting all this stuff together. And he invests in his own thing. And excuse me. But yeah, no. As soon as I met him there, I don't remember what our next event was, but you can't help but like the dude, man. You know, you can't help but vibe with him, because like I said, he's got such good energy, and that's so important these days. And to find like sincere people that aren't looking to, like, you know, size you up or take advantage of you or whatever in the industry is a bit difficult at times. So when you find those people, you really hold on to him, and that's why he's my boy. So. Nice shot there from Sergio. Oh, let me fix the score. Excuse me. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to do Junior Nationals again this year. I'm not sure what the game plan is. We usually don't find out until like another couple of months, but hopefully we will. It's a lot of fun. It's been cool seeing all these kids kind of grow up and see them like blossom into the amazing players they are. Looks a little long. He's gonna leave a cross side here for the 8. But it's been great, man. I've been fortunate enough to work with him a lot, and it's great if you like someone. It's great if y'all get along and all those things. But for me, you know, it's a great combination when all those things kind of come together, and like I got a lot of respect for him. More importantly, and that's always like, you know, like I said, I bust his balls a lot, but there's no one that's gonna tell me they work harder than that dude does. So all right, he left the ball here for Serge. It's tough to hold a cue ball with where it's at. You know, I think you either got to go all in or just play safe here and hope that Evan misses the next one. Hit that pretty good, it looked like. Nice shot there from Sergio. I don't mind just making this one ball here. And he's electing to go offensive. He's up 2-1, but it's like Evan is so dangerous playing this game, you know, and that's the only reason why I might elect to make the one in the corner and just let Evan, you know, move these balls and put them back in play. Because I'd be, you know, nervous as far as what I'm going to leave Evan, because Evan can really just develop things out of nowhere. He left the cross corner here for him. Playing one pocket as much as he does and at the level he does, he's a big favorite here. And came up short. Where's the cue ball going to end up? I think he's good. And the ball might find a home. Nope, it does not. Yeah, appreciate all you guys for, you know, liking what we're doing. We're not everyone's cup of tea, and I think we're okay with not being everyone's cup of tea. You know, I've been used to that in the industry for years now, you know. And the cool thing about, you know, getting opportunities like this is other people are liking what we're doing. So you can't make everybody happy. We try to have fun and put on a good show for you guys, and it's not easy talking about the same things over and over and over again, and trying to find creative ways to do that. But yeah, no matter what, like, you know, it's great when you're around awesome people. So, and I'll be seeing him pretty soon after this. He's lucky where he gets to go home. I'm hanging out for the BCA trade show here in Vegas for a couple more days, and then I'll be seeing him in what do you call it, in San Diego. Sorry about that, Chuck. Updated it. Cross corner here on the 9. All right, he's back. Y'all need to just chill talking about Collins now.
I don't care. Do whatever you want. Say whatever you want. Want to swap over to that other match for a minute? See what's going on over there? Or
can we throw a picture up?
We can do that.
They're racing to 4 and it's 3-2. You know, John was down 2-0, came back. I'm sure there's a lot of fans that would love to see that matchup, even though we'll be calling balls and strikes over here. Look at that, and you're just ready for it, huh? It's like you did some preparation before. That ball double kissed, so it wouldn't have counted even if it went in. Evan will be playing this 6 ball. Upper right. Got to shorten it up here, so I like hitting this with speed. Look at that. What a great shot there from Evan. Gotta be careful. Sergio's punching back on you if you're Evan. You don't want to leave a lot.
close.
It's in, buddy.
Is it though?
Woo. Wiped its feet, but that's gonna count. Evan Lunda's on the hill in game number 3. Yeah, we appreciate all you guys who are enjoying what we're doing. He's my brother from another mother, you know? Look at this. Playing cue ball as well. Nice shot there from Serge.
Were you actually saying nice stuff about me while I was gone?
No, dude. When am I gonna say nice stuff about you? I mean, what would I have to say? You know, look at that! Out of nowhere, makes the. Oh, I thought he made the night. What a shot! Oh man, that's what I mean about how dangerous that Evan is, man. It's like you think that you ain't leaving that dude anything, and all of a sudden he just rips one at you. You know, dodging bullets.
Close. Again. Uh-oh. Is this too thin to cross side?
You can cross corner it for sure, or you can 3-rail it in the corner. Oh, he went with your route. It went a little long though. Yeah, there's been like this. Pool's been in this real like funny spot for so long. It's like everyone does the same things for the last 15 years, you know. But they all have the answers as to like why pool is where it's at, and they all got the secret recipe. They all believe they're doing it right. It's all very cookie cutter and the same.
Well,
the
number one thing when I started streaming that like I just wanted to be sure that when I'm streaming, how do you say this? The second that any top player or solid shortstop misses a ball, everybody says, "Oh, that was an uncharacteristic miss." You know, it's like I just didn't want to be. I don't want to be that kind of say what you're supposed to say kind of streamer. You know, I just want to. I want to create a fun environment where, you know, we can nerd out about the game when the game gets real interesting. Like that shot from Evan Lunda to win this game. That's a fantastic bank shot. That kind of shot right there is so difficult because you have so little wiggle room as far as like.
I didn't get to see it, man.
Kissing the ball. Watch, I'll show you the replay.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
But, and I was that way as a food server, too. It's like, in the restaurant industry, you know, when you go out and you're getting served by somebody, they're kind of just fulfilling a role. You know what I mean? They're like, okay, I walk up, I ask you what you want to eat, I bring you what you want to eat, and that's it.
Yeah.
Where as a food server, I was like,
ooh,
no, I want to feel like we're hanging out and I'm getting to know you and I'm like getting to know what it is that you know you're looking for on the menu and what are your personal tastes and all that stuff. And then if I have something on the menu that you didn't even know existed and I can offer that to you because I picked up on something, it's like that kind of thing is what gets me excited.
Well, I really appreciate like I mentioned earlier as far as people doing like the same things for a lot of years, and they still do. But
and when you don't do those things, they get mad at you.
Oh yeah. There's just a lot of like salt and hate that comes along with that.
Right.
And especially like with this like generational change as far as pool goes right now. But,
well, the internet is going through a generational change, and like pop culture and media consumption in general is going through a generational change.
It's like the one thing that another thing that I really admire and respect about you is like not being afraid or giving a shit as far as being different and doing it your way, you know?
Sure.
And everything that can come along with that, because it's not, there's a lot of shit talking that can go on alongside of it. And I'm not going to apologize for my language here. Sponsors knew what they were getting when we signed up for the gig,
of course.
you know? Of course. But anyway, yeah, and because there's a lot of people who do things where they're taking what you're doing and trying to make it their own, which is cool to some extent. But it's like it's unoriginal. You know what I'm saying? And you weren't afraid to be. You weren't afraid to be your own guy.
Wow, Mark,
that cue ball there. You can tell why he's on the hill.
Yeah,
playing like that. I don't think that hit a rail. It did not.
Well, John is up between a rock and a hard place right here in this match. Literally.
Do we know what the ball count is here? Okay.
1-1 now.
1-1. But yeah, anyway. You do all right.
What did Daniel say? Oh, I want to show you that shot, by the way.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let me see if I can get
Yeah.
this pulled up here.
What's the word, Mr. Helfer?
We're back. Jay Helford just stopping by the booth. Johnny Mora made a real nice shot right there. I still want to show you this replay, man. Let me get it queued up real quick.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that. I wasn't paying attention. Don rifling in shots. He's going to leave something here, probably for Mark. Ooh.
Pretty fortunate to get
Yeah.
away without leaving one there. Let's do this real quick. Check out this bank by Evan Lunda.
Okay.
So little room to work with. If you miss-hit that at all,
With that distance between the object ball and the cue ball, and to keep that line, not easy to do.
really good shot. We're back. We are back. That's right, Marcello. Yeah, Lunda, Chohan, DeMarco. I mean, he hasn't beat Mora yet. Oh, it looks like we're back on our feature table.
Are we?
We are back. We can go back to this. Has Sergio made 2 already?
Well, he broke the ball, so that might be post break.
I thought I heard in the chat that Evan scratched on the break.
Oh, he did. Yeah, that's right. Well, we're about to find out. There you go. There's your answer. Good point.
Jay said he's leaving tomorrow, I think.
Tonight, I think.
There you go.
Did not want to clip that 6 ball. Oh, he left one here. He's gonna get another one on the board. The 6 ball cross side. When is the pool tournament info in San Diego? You guys can check out Lucasi West Coast Tour. They're also a proud sponsor of that tournament series as well out on the West Coast. Our next stop will be at OnQ the 21st. Surprised that he missed that one. Evan's got options here. Evan's got a lot of options here. He's like, man, I play safe too good. 7 ball in the same pocket. And now it's getting real interesting because of the layout. He made this ball too, Collins. Nice shot there from Evan. So he's made 2, and now that means he's 1 to the good, right?
Yep.
Okay. He'll be spotting 1 here.
He's supposed to be. He doesn't have one marked. If he scratched on the break, like...
Did he scratch on the break?
Did he? That's what the chat said. Right after the break while we were over
I
there
think
looking.
he did. Because
then
he scratched, and then Sergio took a break himself. But did he already pay that one off? Either way, it's up to the players themselves to keep track. We don't get involved in that unless they ask for assistance here. Nice shot there from Evan. Nope. He's got 3 now. Yeah. Okay, so that would be the scratch.
And it was Sergio's turn after that, and then...
But
Evan,
so you just hadn't marked the score then?
I did mark the score, -1, yeah. He should...
No, but I mean on that break it was 1-1.
I hadn't marked the score for the previous rack yet.
Okay.
Correct.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see a coin being put up. That's a big spot though. You know, at 2-1 in games, difference between 2-2 and 3-2 is huge. Look at that shot there from Sergio. Nicely done. Tying this up at three balls apiece here in rack number 4. John fighting to stay alive over there. 3-2 still in game count for Vidal and Mora. Great cue ball there from Sergio. See how aggressive Evan wants to be here.
Trying to play a similar bank to the one that he made at the end of the last rack. Very low, small room for error bank. I think the 6 goes, but you're probably going to leave a couple of closeout banks for Evan if you shoot the 6.
Yeah. And I wouldn't want to disturb too much because you're just dangling the carrot for Evan, you know? Yeah, I don't mind that play at all.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Evan will clip off this 2-ball here. And be careful hitting the 6-ball because you might make it in off the bottom side of the 9. Just misses the 9. Good shot there. There's a wide angle on this 2-ball.
Just playing safe here. Did you call the side pocket just in case it goes? I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Hill next door. We got action. You want to go watch that game?
Do I want to go watch that game?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like on the rail?
No, like,
Here? Now?
I mean, this match isn't ending anytime soon.
Well,
All right, we got it up in the corner. We got it up in the corner.
put it
It's-
up to the chat. I don't care. Whatever they want to do.
No, it's good enough. We got it up in the corner. We're good. We can chill. My horse. I'm trying to.
I know you're
want-
sweating it over there.
I want you to buy me dinner. Is this a mistake from Sergio?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure is.
You think maybe he was just trying to thin that ball and not pocket it?
Yeah. I don't see why you play the game one way for the last few minutes and then all of a sudden decide to put that ball in play with the cue ball where it's at.
Right.
You know? And it's understandable because you're like doing so much squeezing and moving can like take you out of stroke, you know? So miss hit it, ball goes in, and then you just got to fade, you know, Evan there. Nope, Sergio's trying to win here.
Hey, hey, Albie, we're moved on from that. It's just as much Sergio's responsibility to keep track of it.
John really paying
now-
attention to the rack up there.
Now we've gone multiple innings past the point, so it is no longer something that's up for contention. So please let it go. Please don't spam in the chat. Even if it was brought to the tournament director's attention right now, they wouldn't change anything because we've gone multiple innings. So Johnny took a lot of time on that table racking those balls to make sure he can get a ball down on the break here. A lot of time.
Almost scratched.
Yeah.
He's trying to play the hook. Didn't get there. Sergio's got options now. I like playing the 6 ball because you can also get the cue ball safe here. Get a backup table. Been a great rack for Banks. Man, John made 3 balls in the break. That racking paid off. Boy, he mishit that one. I don't know which screen to look at, Collins.
I know. It's an interesting spot, both sides. John played a great shot laying his cue ball all the way up on the other rail. Knowing that those 3 balls are going to spot, it takes so much of the table out of play. Brand new game over there, Marcello.
0-0.
Sergio can't believe how bad he hit that ball.
The last 2 haven't looked that pretty, to be honest with you. It's like and I get wanting to put a premium on playing a great cue ball because that's important, but you're just teeing up a shot here for Evan when Evan is a master at both. Didn't miss it by much. I like just playing this 6 into the 2, bringing the cue ball down table. You might be playing this in the upper right. How is it going to finish?
Three in the side, baby.
Yeah, opened up beautifully. Yeah, no, next door they got 3 balls in the spot and then another 6 balls out in the open. All right, he's playing the 6 ball in the upper left. John's looking good there on the other one. He's got a chance to get a couple balls there. Wow, double kissed that.
Maybe a little opening here for Sergio. This is supposed to be a fairly high percentage bank shooting this 6 ball.
Oh yeah, absolutely right.
He stood up off of it. Mark Vidal puts one down. Next door.
Short. Wow. This is going to leave one for Evan. Ooh, maybe not. He might have just gotten funny. He's playing it though. You got to really rifle this ball in. Oh man, it's not off by much. So Mark's got a ball up there?
I think so, yeah.
No. Kelly asks, who put Tony out? Who was it, Collins?
That was why am I spacing right now?
Mike?
Mike DeLauder. No, put him to the one loss side. And then why am I spacing?
Mark Vidal? I think it was Mark that beat Tony.
I think you're right. Yep. Hill.
Ooh, score.
Oh, thank you.
Those boys are grinding up on the other table. Look at all those by the spot, man. Scratch. Ooh.
Did the 9 just kiss him out of the scratch?
Yeah, I think it looked like it was going to go in the hole. Playing that two ways. Got the cue ball. Evans crossing this 9 ball. Oh, never mind. He's playing all safe. Okay. I think Sergio's going to repay the favor here. That was an interesting decision. Wow, I think he can get to this 2 ball. Got to make this. Hit it good. Sergio Rivas.
Looks like maybe all the balls have come back up on table next door. Maybe all but one. Didn't quite fall.
How close was that, though?
It's about as close as you can get without making it for that bank.
Scratch?
No.
Yeah. He gave Sergio a look here.
Oh no. Thought he was going to make the 6. That would have been terrible for Sergio.
Giving Sergio another chance here. One pocket's starting today, but I don't think we're going to have anything streamed until starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is what Evan was hoping for. Both balls in play. He can steal this game right now. And
you can see the disappointment there.
Yeah. It's exactly what he was hoping for. And if you're Sergio, you got to have this game.
You got to make this ball.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't even worry about selling out a ball here. I'm playing just the make.
Yep.
You know.
He's short.
Wow. Yeah. Oh my God. Can't believe that ball didn't find the bottom. What's the score up there, Colin? Someone's got some balls.
Mark Vidal's running out.
Is he? What's he got?
He got at least one in that last inning. You can slide over in just a second. Check it out.
Look at this. Evan got one down. He's going to get this other one here for a 3-1 lead. It must be real close to the cushion. He can make it on the right if he wants to. If it is. That's in the hole, and he just stole that game from Sergio. Wow, Mark just rifled in a ball over there. Four, five. Where is he putting the ball down, Collins? Can you show the tray? Okay. There you go.
Kind of want to stick around here for a minute. What do you say?
But what if they end the match over there?
Dang it, Mike, you're too much of a voice of reason. I'm going to have to get Randy in here at some point. He's a great guy to talk to. Especially for one pocket. He's a nerd. Nerd.
He just kind of swung at that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this might be the last game here.
There he is.
Oh, and another one. Brutal.
There he isn't.
Why not? Just put another one on the spot. Yeah, Sergio's just checked out, it looks like.
A lot of work to get back in this match.
Mark needs 2, right? I think.
He might need 1 if there's 4 on the table over there, man. He might need 1. That's close. What he just shot is close. I can't believe that ball hung up.
He might just fire his way back in this match. Keeps on free stroking like that. Don't scratch again. I think he's got two, you know?
Yeah. Now 3.
Shaking him up.
Man, it's so interesting to see Sergio's pace of play change so much. He's just getting down and firing right now. It seems to be working. What? Like, look at this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might just shoot his way back into the match. Just two-stroking things.
Are you kidding me? I thought he made that ball. Wow.
Who do we got next on stream? Do we know?
It's going to be the hot seat match next. While the winner of each of these matches play each other.
Stole the game.
Needs one more.
Does he?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, he's still in it.
See you later, cue ball. Someone just scratched up there.
John just scratched.
Was it John, really?
Yeah. Wow.
He made a ball and scratched?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't sound so excited, buddy.
Hmm?
Said, don't sound so excited.
Who's excited? Playing it 4 rails for the win. He's playing way different in the back end of this match than he has the first 7 minutes of it.
Jack's out there making some announcements about the one pocket tournament. I'm going to turn the room mic way up.
Brutal. Look at the shot there from Evan.
In the kitchen, we determine it by base of ball. That goes for the cue ball as well as object balls, whether they are in the kitchen or not. We go by base of ball.
Taking an intentional foul.
Are there any other questions on the basic rules?
The hay ball table, Mana Blades. He says, Collins, what do you think would be harder, one pocket on a 12-foot snooker table with 2-inch balls, or one pocket on a hay ball table with 2 1/4-inch balls? The hay ball table, for sure. One pocket would be near unplayable on a hay ball table. Who scratched here? I'm so sorry. Evan fouled. No? Or was it Sergio? I'm so sorry, guys. We were I was reading the chat and responding to the chat, and I just didn't realize that a foul had taken place. Can go back and watch it, but I'm sure the chat will let me know here in a minute. Sergio fouled. Thank you, guys. Intentional foul. Okay, thanks, guys. This ball's not going to have enough gas. John is still fighting next door, man. Fighting. Trying to stay alive. And now Evan scratches to boot. Like a player break next door. Sergio just really struggling to close things out in this game. Wow, John Mora scratches again next door. And now Sergio on the hill of this game again. And now Mark Vidal next door really struggling to close out the match. He had a really nice look at a bank right there. LUNDA needs one. I got it backwards. My apologies. That might have been John's last shot. That might have been John's last shot of the tournament here. John needs a miracle for Mark to miss this ball.
You're trying to give him the commentator's curse, huh?
And that's going to do it for John Mora in this year's 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. I am out of horses.
What does that mean, Collins? You're out of horses.
It means I'm going to get needled. And it means then I'm going to buy us dinner. I can't wait. Sergio just scratched again.
Did he?
Yeah, he had to have.
4-7, yeah.
That ball,
I
not sweet enough.
I thought that was going to do it.
What's for dinner? We're going to hit up IHOP.
Hell no, ain't it no more. I'm going to Herbs and Rye, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, appetizer. Steak. Dessert. Oh, yeah.
3 in the side right here.
How many horses do I got left, Collins? Just out of curiosity. He gone. All right, up next is going to be the hot seat match. Oliver Ruger versus Lee Van Corteza. They are in the building. They're just waiting for this match to conclude. He's going to try this 4 in the corner. Needs it to open up. It's not going to. What a way to close it out. Oh, just off. Like he made that one. There's the cue ball. That will do it. Evan Lunda moves on. He'll face Mark Vidal on the one-loss side. The winner of that faces the loser of the hot seat match between Oliver Ruger and Lee Van Corteza. Hang out, get yourself something. We're going to be back with another match in just a moment.
Hot seat match coming up. Hot seat match. I'm excited for this one to see if Oliver can actually make it to the finals here or not. Oliver Ruger, if you don't know who the guy is, he's a Northern California player. Currently plays out of San Francisco and originally from Estonia. He's got to get these straight backs dialed in. He's been playing a good moving game versus all these pros. Really strong fundamentals. Really sound fundamentals, this guy. Tried to twist that one a little bit, trying to feel the table a bit. All right, let's get Oliver on here. Lee Van Corteza versus Oliver Ruger. If I can spell it. The long-barreled rifle, Oliver Ruger. Of course, we're going to keep score, or at least show the scoreboard for the match next door between Evan Lunda and Mark Vidal. Match will get kicked off in the next few minutes here, guys. It's the W. Long Pot Productions. A double U, the Ruger. See down this way, one pocket getting kicked off. Randy Walker there on the left. One of the guys that I like to hit balls with fairly regularly, a couple times a week. Playing versus little Meep Meep. Where's she at? She's not here. She's over here. Over here? There she is. That one PKT. Man, Lee Van's looking so sharp in this bank pool competition.
N-E-W-E-Y.
Correct. Yep.
Got you in my phone, man.
Man, does this guy miss a bank? What's going on here? Well, we got Jay back in the booth. He says, I'm out of the tournament. Why not come hang out, sweat some matches, see this hot seat match? I'm going to get the title fixed on the video right here in a minute while Oliver tries to make a couple of these 5 million mile an hour banks that he likes to shoot. To
That's old school bank pool when they were.
I'm sure he's just working out the benchmark for the table, like trying to figure out exactly how this table wants to let the ball, go short or wide. See, and this is where this table, at least from what when the players come to this table, it's banking short compared to what they're expecting. So that might make a big difference for Oliver here, because if he's been aiming the ball one way all tournament, now he's got to make an adjustment.
Well, he's doing the right thing. He's getting the feel of it.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got like 3 or 4. He's a very, very smart player. Very, very calculated in everything that he does. So I'm sure what he's doing right now, see, he's like looking at a particular spot for the cue ball, particular spot for the 9 ball. He's figuring out a couple of benchmarks just to kind of get the feel for different types of shots on this table. And it looks pretty good. That's not an easy bank he just hit right there.
He's not hitting them hard now. He's just rolling them in.
Well, he's checking a few different speeds.
This is supposed to be his forte, these long rail banks, although I haven't really watched him play yet. Hit that one.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. You got to hit them perfect. The long rail banks, you must hit them perfect. You touch that side rail going down, and it's probably going to jar. And this table's a tough table.
Well, he's hitting them pretty good, folks. Let's see if he can hold that up during his match.
I noticed in the last match I was sitting over there with Evan Lunda and Sergio, little Sergio, and they were playing a little tentative in spots. They were being careful.
Has he missed one? Has he missed a bank? Those were all like fairly... Those are not hangers he was just shooting right there.
Sales agent? No, I know. If I sell anything, it'll be for you. I'm serious.
Here we go. The players dap it up. We got the lag coming in. Lee Van got down on that real quick.
Lee Van's really not known as a bank pool player, but here he is playing for the hot seat.
I think Oliver eked that one out. Yep.
Lee Van is a killer rotation player, though. And
Well,
has been
he's
for a
just-
long time.
He's got a dynamite cue ball. He's obviously got like impeccable pool sense, for figuring out maybe in a situation that he hasn't been in before. He can often come to a very astute conclusion, very smart conclusion. So obviously been at the top of the game now since what?
20 years now.
Yeah, I was going to say close to, well, definitely before 2010. Yeah.
And all that time in the Philippines, he's been a Tier 1 player,
Yeah.
which is the elite players. There's never more than 7 or 8 Tier 1 players. And the Philippines full of good pool players. But if you're Tier 1, that's an 800 player.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Lee Van play a lot here, and I've seen him play a lot in the Philippines. A real true gentleman player, too.
Oliver really taking some time here to get these racked up.
Yeah, like you said, he's very methodical. I can see that. He's living in the Bay Area, am I correct?
Yeah, San Francisco.
Yeah. Do you know how old he is?
I don't, actually.
He's in his 20s, I can see.
No.
Huh?
No.
He's over 30?
He's over 30 for sure.
Oh, really? Okay.
It might be late 30s. I don't.
Well, thank you for the compliment,
Yeah.
Canadian Dave. Not doing it anymore, though. No more tournament direction.
Try break.
This may be the last match I'm doing. We got to head out tonight, head back to LA, and so I just want to take a moment and thank Collins for inviting me in the booth.
Oh, of course. It's a pleasure, man. It's only the second time I've actually met you in person. The first time was down in Fremont for that onepocket.org tournament, right?
Right.
Yeah, you came out for that. That was the last one that John Henderson was a part of. That was a blast.
Like 3 years ago.
God rest his soul. And I'm not surprised to see Lee Van make that first bank. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets 2 or 3 more.
Well, it's a nice spread of the balls here. In bank pool terms, this is on the easier side. These cross corners like
Yeah, this is supposed to be like 85% plus.
He made it.
Yeah.
Now it's nice. See, he can shoot the 3 cross corner or shoot the 7 cross side. He's got to reverse the 7 a little bit, so I think you can jam that 3 ball. You can stiff that 3 ball.
The thing about
he's
this
going
7
fine.
ball is because it's so close to the rail, a lot of players are feeling like they need to put a bunch of outside spin on this because it wants to shorten up. The problem is the conditions are really dry, and as Mike DeLauder last night was explaining to me, those shots tend to go long because that outside spin is really grabbing the rail in these dry conditions and letting the ball slide long. So I'm not surprised to see him shoot the 3 instead. It's better to find a shot that you're having to cinch a little short than having to throw it long because they're throwing like extra long. Even if you only put like a tip of English on the ball, it's putting way more throw on the ball than you would expect.
A tutorial there by Collins Newey.
That is thanks to, like I said, Mike DeLauder, the conversation we had last night. I tested it out today. I was playing around with it, and it is certainly true, everything he was saying last night. The other thing he said to me was putting a smooth center draw stroke on like a short, like, so say you have the 7 here, right, and the cue ball here, and the 7 you're banking back here. If it's straight in, but you put draw on the ball, like a nice smooth draw stroke, it actually lengthens the 7 out. And I didn't realize that because on a shot where it's close to the rail and you're trying to shorten it up a lot of guys will put like draw and inside of the ball to get the most short on the ball possible. But yeah, straight draw on the ball actually lengthens it out a little bit, especially in these really dry conditions.
You can do a lot of things on a diamond table, banking the balls that you cannot do on a Gold Crown. I don't care what anybody says, they play demonstrably different. I think Lee Van's got 3 balls.
Yeah, I was just double checking that. Yep.
There you go. He ran 3 off the break.
He's probably going to get 4 here. It might get out.
It's a trick. You got to hit this ball perfect, this 8 ball, when it's this close to the middle. He did too.
Yeah, Lee Van.
He did too.
Lee Van's a favorite to make that ball for sure.
He might stretch out and shoot that 6 up in the corner. Long rail, the 6 ball. He's thinking about playing a safe off the 4, but I mean, if you got 4-0, why not try to win the game?
Of course.
He's looking at how can he shoot this ball and still play safe, and I don't really think you can. I think you got to just focus, Collins, on making the ball.
Mm-hmm. The odds that Oliver comes back and steals the game in the next inning or two are pretty low, so I think it's a good time to just fire at it. Especially first game, trying to set the tone.
Right.
He's going the other way, no? No, he's
banking it.
He's going after it.
He's short. He's
Just
short.
barely.
He was a little bit tentative on that shot.
Mm-hmm. 5 looks like it's looking pretty good for Oliver to at least feel the table out in the match instead of during his practice before the match.
Well, these balls are out in play. Make the first one. And he didn't.
Yeah.
And he didn't.
So amazing. Players will just make ball after ball after ball while they're warming up, and then the second you get a straight in one in the match, you jar it in the pocket.
It's like you're taking a lie detector test. All of a sudden you get nervous. You get a little bit nervous.
Yeah. Thank you, Toxa. I am going to update that on the scoreboard right now. I'll take care of that. It's actually a race to 5, not a race to 4. I did miss that. This is the hot seat.
It looks like he won this
match.
game. That's it. 5-0, game 1, Lee Van Corteza.
And I'll
Do
get
we know the prize money for this tournament?
8,700 up top, I think it was. 4,700 for second. Third, I believe, is somewhere around 2,500 or something like that. I can't remember.
Good payday. Good payday. Cash money, folks. Cash money.
All right, title update coming in hot.
Now, are they going to play that losers bracket match too at the same time?
Yeah, they're playing it right now already.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why I
okay.
got the scoreboard on screen.
Oh,
We can
okay.
later in the match we can throw that up there. Not that. We can throw that up there, and we can at least see some of the action. It looks like somebody won a game already. Maybe Evan Lunda.
Evan Lunda, he's impressive. I watched most of that match he just played with Sergio. He zings him in there pretty good. Two balls on the break. 6 ball cross corner. I like to watch bank pool, Collins, when the balls break wide open, because when they play those like soft breaks sometimes, and all the balls are all down table here, you can get into a lot of safety play. Oliver has yet to make a bank in this match. I think we're going to see the 8 ball cross side. The cue ball is going to stay in play for all these balls too if he can make this first one. And he did.
Yeah, Lee Van's looking real sharp.
Not sure if he can bank that.
The 5 you
Only-
can cross, I think, into the side.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking about, can he do something with the 4 or the 7? But
Yeah.
yeah, he's calling the 5. That's
Big pocket for the 5 ball. Wants to go along its natural line, too, coming across the ball like that.
he's feeling pretty confident right now. You saw
Yeah.
the way he zinged that one in.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he shoots the 4 now, too. Close to a full ball hit without the 7 being in the way.
A little bit harder with the cue ball on the rail. You can't hit the shot stiff, which is what you like to do in bank pool a lot of times. You got to roll this one.
It's called the
Oh,
2.
He can hit it a little bit harder. The rail doesn't bother him so much from there. Close but short. All right, Oliver. You need a wake-up call, buddy. He'll start feeling better if he makes a bank or two. 4-ball cross. This is the same bank he was practicing before the match. Long. Long, long, long. Wow. Ben, you wrote an essay. He played that. He played that 3 rails.
Played the 3-railer, yeah. He played one in his match against John Mora yesterday and swished it.
He's feeling a little froggy right now.
All right, this should be a shot for Oliver that really dials him in place, you would think.
It's a tight fit with that 3-ball. And he hit the 3.
Yeah, I'm so surprised to see him rolling so many balls, where when I see him warming up, he's usually putting them in with a little bit more speed. And I know that the 3 was a big ball, but it just seems like he controls his banks a little better at more speed.
I kind of thought he would shoot the 4-ball there.
Because
Because he could have hit that one hard.
Sure.
Where is he calling? In the side?
I think he did, yeah. Side pocket.
Yeah, 2 rails on the side. Way long. He's ducking the cue ball at the same time. Now,
Oliver should just roll the 1 in, right?
yeah. Now it's going to be a little bit of a safety battle.
Yeah.
We can see all the balls, 7 balls, are all down table on the same quadrant of the table.
Yeah, and you can't go aggressive with the 4-ball because you don't want to open up the 3 and 9 if you miss it.
He might just come off the edge of these 2 balls on the spot and goes back up table. I don't think he wants to bank anything here. I don't see anything.
A guy
Do
with a
you?
cue ball like Levan could get super aggressive and put the cue ball underneath the 9 and 3, right?
He could, but I don't know. It looks like he's coming off the 6 and going up table. He doesn't want to open up that 1-7. He wants to keep them tied up.
Yeah, he's got the lead in the game. Doesn't want to have more balls in play. He's shuffled to different shots while he's down on the ball like about 3 times.
Yeah, he come off. You're right. I noticed the same thing.
Yeah.
Usually, most instructors of pool will say, get up and get down again.
Yeah.
Don't move around like that, but I'm not saying it. What do I know? This guy's a great player.
Yeah. Levan's probably one of the best field players playing today. Him and all the Filipinos that are still at the top of the game. They've just got such good feel for the game.
There is a shot of the 9 now. That got open. That's all Lee Van wants to do right now. He'd like to pick them off one at a time, although if he makes this 9-ball, he's going to have another shot cross side. He's thinking 2 balls here. He kind of jumped up a little bit. I don't know if you noticed that.
Well, Levan's got this mechanic, like this thing with his mechanics that I want to show you, Jay. I'm going to put it on the replay in slow motion. That is very, it's something that snooker players do, but he has it in such an exaggerated way because when he's down on the ball, he's so, like his stance on the ball is so compact and his cueing hand, his stroking hand is so close to his body.
Yeah.
When he's down on the ball, you'll see here when I do this replay after this shot.
Oliver just missed that long rail bank by a half a diamond, Collins. He's feeling the heat a little bit.
Not
Oh,
the
here
right-
you go.
That's not the
thought
right
you had
placement. I did, yeah, but it's not centered.
I hope you
messed
guys are
something
paying
up.
attention when Collins throws in his little
I'm-
tutorials.
I'm a nerd about like stroke fundamentals and mechanics and stuff, and so when I see somebody that can do something like this and play,
Uh-oh. He's got.
oof and play fantastic. It's really entertaining to me. So watch it, half speed, right? See how close his hand is
Right.
to his body right here. Now watch when he goes through the ball. This is not out of the norm for Levan. When he goes through the ball, his hand's going to shoot way out to the side. You see that?
Yep.
That's not something that most pool instructors are going to tell you to try to replicate. But he's just got such a good feel for it because he's been playing that way for, 20 years, 10 hours a day.
Yeah.
It's something that he can manage. But it's, like I said, something that's really interesting to me that especially when he ramps up the speed, you'll see his hand shoot way out to the side right there. But he still contacts the hit point, the hit spot that he's looking at.
I don't know where he developed that, obviously, as a youngster, but you
Yeah.
won't see. I don't think you'll see another player.
I don't
that
think so
strokes
either.
like that.
And again, I think just pulling the webcam up for just a second. Oh, I don't have the webcam ready. But just because his hand is so tight to his body on the practice strokes, it has to go somewhere when he goes through the ball, and so it goes away from his body.
Well, here we are midway through the second game. Oliver has yet to threaten the pocket with the bank.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. That's going to be close and not quite.
Yeah,
this-
but Wolf, that's why I said that about snooker players. So he says, like Judd Trump chicken wing. So it's a similar thing for snooker players because they play with a square stance. Their stroke is very close to their hip or very close to their chest. They also, snooker players like to play with the cue sliding along their chest. And so when they go through the ball, their hand can't continue to pass through their chest. It has to go around their chest. And so that's why you see the chicken wing from guys like Judd Trump, a little bit from Ronnie O'Sullivan. I mean, a lot of those top players. The thing is, it's happening after they've made contact with the cue ball. So I'm assuming it must be the same thing for Levan, but it can give you a little bit of shock when you're not expecting it. You might think that he put too much body English on the ball, but it's certainly intended. It's how he plays the game.
You see that last shot by Oliver? He double kissed the ball.
Yikes, Oliver's
He's
feeling the pressure.
He's definitely feeling the heat right now. And when you're missing, you put more pressure on yourself.
Of course. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. That's what momentum is.
Long match here, race to 5. He will get opened up at some point. He needs to make that first bank. Now look at this jam up the balls down there. We got a wedge going down here. Lee Van's content with that. He's leading 3-0. He said, I don't have to shoot. The only ball really in play right here is the one ball. Everything else is tied up. But this is an interesting part of the game. And even with great players playing 9-ball banks, you will often see games that evolve into a safety battle.
Sure.
And Lee Van won that safety battle. See, Oliver was forced to open them up. Now Lee Van's got a pretty straightforward long rail bank.
What makes you feel worse, stroking it good and missing it, or stroking it bad and making it? Stroking it bad, no matter what. When I put a bad stroke on the ball, it is so annoying especially because my eye pattern, I'm looking at the cue ball last, so I'm literally watching my tip veer off to the side, and I'm just actively putting myself on tilt as the tip goes where I don't intend to put it. But if I put the tip where I intended to and the ball doesn't go, I don't mind it.
That ball's opening up long. Comes the 6th ball. Now this one, Lee Van can let a stroke out here. It's an important match. There's a lot of money on the line right here. Difference. You're guaranteed top 2. Swish that one. Probably shoot the 7 ball up in the same corner. I think he can cross this ball. Now, you don't want to double kiss it. It's kind of a little bit dirty pool, but I think I would just go roll the one ball in and let Oliver fire away from distance, because Oliver's struggling right now.
Sure.
He doesn't want to give Oliver anything. We went 3 rails. Look at this. Look how good he hit that ball.
Wow. And that's for the game. That's for the game.
Well, 2 games, 10 balls, all of them made by Lee Van Corteza.
Oliver's not a stranger to being behind. I think he's been behind in many of his matches on his way to the hot seat match here. Maybe just taking some time to get settled here as we take a quick look over Evan Lunda and Mark Vidal-Claremont. It looks like the game score on Digital Pool is still 0-0, so maybe when we saw them racking the balls earlier, they were just racking the initial games. Looks like the ball count there is 3-3. Mark having a hell of a tournament, playing good, playing some good bank pool.
I didn't know Mark could bank that good. He looked pretty impressive, defeating John Mora.
Yeah.
Kind of a medium soft break, but he got everything broken out there. Unfortunately, he didn't make a ball. 4 ball will bank cross side. The 7 ball will bank cross corner. The 8 ball, not the 9 ball, is pretty open. Got a lot of choice. Yeah, he wants to go cross side. A lot of guys, Collins, on shots like this, he'll use some left English to help throw it uphill.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that? I mean, you use a little bit of throw English depending upon which way you want the ball to go, or do you prefer just center ball?
I prefer. It really just depends on what zone I'm trying to play the cue ball into. Generally, I mean, especially with one pocket, because the cue ball's so important in that game. But yeah, I'm a math guy, so like I like to just do the math for the benchmark bank, right?
Yeah.
Find that hit spot, and then if I feel like I'm cutting across the ball where it's going to make it throw short, I'd rather use the same hit spot and then twist the ball a little bit, I guess, in most instances. So yeah, I would probably say, yeah, throw it uphill a little bit. I guess I could see where you're coming from on that. Yeah.
I think playing banks, my experience is that when you use a little bit of English to throw the ball, it kind of opens up the pocket a little bit more. You got the ball turning over towards the pocket, so it can help you. And it's a matter of preference, what you feel comfortable with.
It's preference and feel, yeah.
But you said something very important. Depending upon what English you use on the cue ball, it will dramatically affect the position you play for the next shot.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to play position, you may want to use outside English to get there. And if you want to play safe, you may just hit it center ball and kind of kill the cue ball afterwards.
Yep.
Oliver's got nothing here. He might be ducking. Oh, he went 2 rails.
Oh, and he almost made it.
Well, you know what they say about almost.
Makes you want to jump off a bridge.
Meanwhile, Lee Van's got this 2 ball. See, now, old school bank pool, guys would shoot the 2 ball and just stop the cue ball right there for the 9 next. These days, I see a lot of guys shooting a shot like this and playing and ducking with the cue ball in case they miss. See, that's what Lee Van did. He ducked.
But
he made it. He made it. Kind of drifted in there a little bit.
Yeah.
You see what I said yesterday about the bullseye? You know, the bullseye is really not the center of the pocket. It's the inside edge.
The pocket facing.
The pocket facing.
Yeah.
You got a better chance of making the ball there. Anyway, he didn't leave himself a shot. I don't think so, Lee Van. I don't think so. Where is he going here? He's ducking.
He ran a 9-ball in the side.
That was kind of a wild
Whoa!
shot. That was kind of a wild shot, and it cost him.
And the 7-ball's playable here,
Yeah.
Jay.
Did they play the base of the ball, or they play touching the line?
I honestly don't know what the rule was. I should know that. I'll ask the tournament director. You know what? Actually, I've got to use the restroom. I'm going to go ask the tournament director right now.
Okay.
Get you some info. Let's see if Oliver can finally make a bank.
I'm thinking the same thing. Can he get on the board? I mean, you couldn't ask for a better bank. Ball in hand, cross side. Thank goodness. Maybe he'll loosen up a little bit. 5-ball. Yeah, you see how much time he's taken? I know when he was playing before, he wasn't wasting any time when he had shots like this, but look at that. Down, up. It's really a pretty straightforward shot. You just got to find the right spot on the rail and bang it. You see that? He missed that ball by a half time, and so he's off. It's funny when you're banking good and you're really feeling it. You're looking at a spot on the rail that's just like looking at the pocket. You know, you get down to the ball and you know exactly where you want to hit the object ball on the rail. That's your pocket. Probably cross the 1-ball here. I'd like to see Oliver get rolling. I've heard a lot about him, but haven't seen much so far. He wiggled that one in. He can take a bang at this 9-ball. He can hit this one solid. That's good. That's good. Now 6-ball. See, on a diamond table, you can actually stiff that ball. On a gold crown, I'm not sure you could do that. The one coming up here. See, he stiffed it. Just caught that point and jarred it. But he's got 3 balls. Yeah, those are yours. Those are yours. 3-1.
3-1 in favor of
Oliver. He kind of woke up a little bit here.
All right. So I did confirm we are playing base of the ball. And
That's good.
That goes for object ball and cue ball. So when you're taking ball in hand in the kitchen, you can ride the cue ball right up to the line.
Oof, Oliver. Still looks like he's struggling, though. You know, in bank pool, it's doing commentary is really not that difficult because you can just look and see what ball's guy going to shoot most of the time, I'd say.
Yeah, it's just shot by shot, really.
You see how tight those pockets are? You touch that side rail going down there, and it just jammed.
That's actually why, personally, it's just a personal preference. May as well get real with you on the mic. It's not really my favorite game to watch on the mic with you guys. While it does get exciting from time to time, I really enjoy that in the other games, it's a little bit easier to tell like an overarching story for the whole game, you know? Where in bank pool, kind of feels a little bit more segmented. We're talking shot by shot. But It's nice to have a.
He's way off. He's just way off, Collins. He's missing banks by half a diamond. Bank pull is fun. When you see a guy really getting limbered up and in stroke, and they're just pounding him in one after another, for me that's exciting. But
100%.
But probably the most interesting game to do commentary and to watch is one pocket.
Unquestionably, it's the most interesting game. Yeah.
And you get a lot of time between shots.
Yeah.
Trying to two-rail it, it didn't open up quite as much.
Really difficult to get that ball to open up off the second rail.
I'm not sure. Oliver might try to two-rail this ball down in the corner. You know, a zigzag shot.
The three-railer is actually, and the side is on from here, I think. You know, just straight on, or maybe cross it just a hair, draw the cue ball out of the way, and back and forth on the 5.
Yeah.
3 rails in the side that it's sitting by.
Right.
Levan played that shot
he's
last
playing
time.
safe. He's
Yeah,
playing
it's a
safe.
wild shot to shoot at.
Probably a pretty smart shot for him. He's 3-1 ahead this game. We're going to probably see the cue ball go all the way back up table. Don't hit the 6. See, this is the kind of shot like this 2-ball long rail bank that Oliver was firing him in. And now he's
apprehensive. We shall say.
That's a good word right there.
He's apprehensive to shoot that shot.
See that? He doesn't even want to shoot it.
Yeah.
He wasn't hesitating before, was he?
Not at all.
He's grinding.
I kind of like him shooting the 3-ball, honestly.
I like him to shoot either one, but he's not. He's ducking.
I mean, that is a good spot for the 5.
Yeah. He had no shot at that bank. I think he was calling it, but he had no shot at it. He had less than half a pocket there. Well, this is a pretty severe angle here on this 5-ball to bring it back up for the side pocket. He hit it good. He hit it good. You can pretty much tell right away if it's going to be close. He'll probably cross the 3-ball. I think he'll cross shooting it long rail and not cross corner. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe no. Now he looks like he's going cross corner. He's up. He's high on that one. Oliver's going to be shooting the same bank.
Oliver's supposed to be the big favorite to make this bank, even though it's a little twist to miss the kiss. He's supposed to be the favorite. He likes the 2-ball, but actually the 2-ball's better for the way that he was hitting the balls yesterday.
Yeah.
This was like a 80%er for Oliver yesterday.
He heard you. He just can't seem to. He can't make a long rail bank.
Yeah.
He should have trusted his first instinct. First instinct was to shoot that 3-ball. That's what he was looking at. He changed his mind.
Yeah. Shooting this ball into like 2/3 of a pocket, I think, with where the 6 is sitting. He's still got a pretty decent sized pocket, though.
Wow.
Pocket was a little smaller than I thought. He hit it great.
That's like half a pocket.
He hit it great.
You can bank the 6 cross corner here. There's enough room. What he's calling.
In the hole. On the hill of this game. Levan is wasting no time making some great shots here.
I think Oliver was just too tentative this game. He let Levan back into the game. He was leading 3-1. yeah, it looks
That's a great
good.
shot.
It looks good.
That's
it
a
looks
great
like
shot.
game. 3-0 now.
Savannah up 2-0 over Randy Walker. Yeah, she shoots two straight, man. Randy,
She
you got it.
can- Yeah.
I told Randy, I said, you just got to play a 4.5-hour match with that girl, or she's going to beat you.
I like watching her play. I've never seen her play before. She gets down on the ball good.
Oh, yeah.
She's solid.
She pockets balls like
Somebody-
so insanely
Yeah.
well for someone
Yeah.
who's 15 years old.
Is she 15? Oh, my God. I thought she was older than that. Oh,
She's
my God.
15.
You know, she had a good tutor somewhere because her stance, her stroke, everything is solid. You know?
She's had tutors from all around the world.
Yeah,
People
I guess.
giving her little bits and
Yeah.
pieces. But Larry Easton was the one that got her started. Her father. Interesting little rack here for how many balls went down on the break. Levan's not going to be able to run out from here, but he doesn't even really have a nice opener.
He might be able to cross the one long rails. One long rail, I should say. He wants to shoot something. Well, you could cross the 5 ball and shoot that long. I mean, the 2 ball. Excuse me, the 2 ball. The 2 ball will go long rail. Up table. Definitely room.
Yeah, I like the 2 ball, I think, most out of any of these. You're going to leave a return on the 7, but you're not really leaving... It's not like you're leaving 3 balls, you know? It's not like you're leaving 3 easy balls for your opponent. He played a nice cue ball here to try to get above the 7 and to not leave a bank, but...
Yeah, it was kind of like a two-way shot.
Yeah.
He wanted to get above all those balls. Oliver, meanwhile, has somewhat of a predicament here.
Yeah.
The only ball really out in the open for him is the 2 ball, and
There's a kiss.
yeah, there's a kiss, and he could also give up a shot. Always trying to play 2 rails on the 5. He wants to go around the 2 ball. These are such difficult shots on this diamond table. Well, he got around the 5 okay, but
It tied up with the 6 and 9.
Levan can shoot the. Yeah, I didn't. I said he got around the 5. He got around the 2 okay, and now Levan's going to shoot that 2 ball. I've been watching too much World 9 Ball Tour where the color of the balls are different. They got me confused now.
Yep. You watch any of that action this morning?
I did not watch it this morning. No.
They just got kicked off out there in Bosnia, the European Open.
256 player
That's
field.
a
Can you imagine?
massive field.
Yeah.
They do put on some big events, man.
Looks like everybody in Europe came to that one. Is that going to hold up? Is
It's
that
gonna
gonna
go.
hold up? Good. Good for you, Oliver.
Oliver getting rid of the yips.
He hasn't really looked that loose to me yet. I mean, but I'm not that familiar with his game. But he's looked like he's still a little tight. I mean, you shouldn't really have to labor over this shot. You should be able to get down and look at the spot on the rail you want to hit. And you see he's still missing badly. A shot like that, straight cross side, Collins,
Yeah.
you should at least hit the points.
Yep.
Is he trying to bank that 2 cross side? That's a triple tough shot. Share something with you in a moment. Oh, no, that's good. Went for the 4-ball. The hardest part of the rails on a diamond table to bank off of is the rails, that first inch on either side of the side pockets. I'm just telling you right now, the ball will bounce, will bank funny. And that's the best way I can explain it. I can't explain to you the physics of it, but for some reason,
You know,
the way the diamonds are set up, yeah.
Mike DeLauder said last night, because the cloth changes how it's stretched over that section of the rail, it's not stretched as evenly or the same way that it is over the rest of the rail, that as it gets close to the point, the cloth is just stretched differently, so it interacts with the ball differently.
All I know is every diamond table I ever played on, that first little piece of rail on either side of either side pocket is very hard to bank off it. It will not do what you think it's going to do. So you can leave that shot out of your repertoire. Two rails. Hit it pretty good.
Down it goes. Yeah, especially if they're shimmed, but also on a diamond table, I'm pretty sure on the face of the pocket there's a little something, there's something there that's not rubber also.
You might be right.
I believe.
This looks good. This looks good.
I could be right.
What happened, Lou? Oh, it didn't go down. He's he's blocking it, standing. He's looking. I think he's looking at the ball dropping, but no.
I'm probably wrong about that, actually, thinking back. I really don't know for sure, but my gut is telling me that there's something on the pocket facing there.
Collins, there is a reason for it, and I don't know what it is. I've had a discussion about that with the constructor of these diamond tables, and he never did really elaborate on why that might be happening. I mean, they're great tables. And I love playing on diamonds, but that's a little idiosyncrasy that I noticed. Yeah, on a typical gold crown, if the object ball is on the rail, right by the side pocket, you can cross it, you can pinch it back, you can do all kinds of things. Try it on a diamond sometime and see what happens. Right now, Lee Vann is in total control of this match.
Match next door, it looks like it might be going the distance. Evan Lunda, Mark Vidal, 2-2.
Loser side, race to 4. I'll tell you what, I see Mark Vidal has a 722 Fargo rate. His
No
Fargo
chance.
rate for banks is higher than that. I watched him play. He can bank. He can bank. He can bank with the big boys. One ball going up table. Short by half the time. He's going to knock the 4-ball in. That's going to make Oliver a happy camper. He said, "I got a shot. I got a shot." Oliver is trying to get on the board. Of course, he's not out if he loses this match. The one thing about being in the hot seat match is you're still fully engaged in the tournament. Wow.
Not even close.
That's over a diamond off. The loser of this match will play the winner of the match on the other table. That will be the loser's bracket final. So whoever loses this match can win one match and be right back in the finals. That's good. That's a swish. He'll shoot again at the same pocket. Lee Van is beginning to make this match a runaway.
Well, I'm sure he's starting to feel like he got a bit of a bye here. His opponent's not firing at him. That's all you got to do to shark him right there, Jake. Give him a compliment.
He's being real careful right now. As well he should. Lee Van's a smart pool player. He said, I got a commanding lead. I win this game, I'm on the hill. He doesn't need to take any chances right now. That was an attempt at a two-railer. You've been watching Oliver play a lot more than me.
Mm-hmm.
To me, he looks like he's a little bit out of it here.
He's beside himself.
Okay.
This isn't even... Yeah, this is... just trying to sort out some type of... I'm sure it's something that's going on in his mind and not with his body mechanically, because that guy is just going to kiss off the one. That guy is so technically sound as far as the way he moves the cue. I'd be very surprised to see if his tip is veering off in his stroke or something like that. And that's what's causing it. I'm assuming it's something to do with his mental process right now.
That's what I wanted to say. It's a mental issue right now. He's second-guessing himself.
His stroke is so straight right there.
This is close, but not close enough. Yeah, I knew
Yeah.
that wasn't going down.
But you got to take the small wins. I mean, at least it was within the realm of, what you would expect for accuracy. All balls out of play right now. This is when
Possible.
Banks gets real exciting.
Yeah, it's possible to make a four-railer on the one ball. But Oliver would like to make a one-railer. He's looking for the ball. There it is. I'm kind of surprised Lee Van's even shooting at these balls because he's got a chance of. He doesn't want to run into. Yeah, he doesn't want to run into the 9 and the 8. That's for sure. He called a pocket, but that was kind of a lackluster attempt. He was really playing the cue ball more than anything. Oliver didn't waste any time on this shot. You notice that? That's the first shot in a while. He got down and he shot the ball, and guess what? He made it. Definitely you could four-rail this one ball, but I think he'll end up shooting the 5 ball. No. Yes, no. Got to turn this one loose. That's going to be close. Look out. It was close. That ball really skipped off that second rail. That's the first ball I've seen him hit with confidence. Right there, that one. I don't know why he wouldn't shoot the 5 ball and make him shoot from distance.
Well, he's probably wanting Oliver to pocket pocket the 5 ball himself, so then he has the freedom to pocket the 1 ball and go up table, and then force Oliver to shoot the 6-9, but Oliver's not going to do that because that's a bad play for Oliver. If Oliver pockets the 5 right now, he knows Lee Van pockets the 1, and then he's got nothing up table.
You think he's going to 2-rail this 8 ball?
I think he's 1-railing it. No, he is 2-railing it.
He's calling it.
Is he back cutting this?
I think you're right. I think you called it. This is like a one pocket shot. You see this shot often in one pocket. Like that. He hit that one good too.
But he double
Bad
kisses
luck.
and scratches off
Bad
the 9.
luck. He finally looks like he's playing a little bit. Got to spot another ball, buddy. Should be 2 balls coming up on that spot. Yeah, there you go. He's got you. You got them both. That could prove costly for Oliver. And he hit it bad. He hit it good. Got a bad roll.
Bad roll to kiss the 9 and then kiss it again for it to fall in. Hey guys, if you're on Facebook and watching over there, please don't click any links that go off the site for Facebook. Just don't click any links in that chat. You never know if it's someone trying to steal your account. I don't have moderation control of that comment thread, so
Let's see. Nicely done. He's definitely hitting the ball better right now. Don't do that. Don't
There's
do
no
that.
way.
Don't do that.
unbelievable.
He lost his last ball.
It's like adding insult to injury over here.
A moment ago,
We saw a
it
glimmer.
looked- yeah, he was going to be on 3. He was going to have 3 balls, and instead, 2 innings later, he's down to 0. Crazy. He's starting to feel the game a little bit, though. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's more beset by bad luck. I don't see anything here at all. Yeah, now you got to shoot the 5. See this long rail bank here on the 9? If you want to, this is a triple hard shot. And Levan's smart. He knows not to mess with it.
Well, if you kiss the 1 with it, all of a sudden everything's in play. You even risk opening up the 8, 9, and 5. Or sorry, 8, 3, and 5.
See, the 9 ball got in that spot where you're on that last half. Watch this. Watch this. It's not frozen to the rail, but I don't see. Watch how this ball banks now. Let's see if he can make it work. He hit it good.
Hit it really good.
It's different when it's off the rail. It plays a little better, but when it's frozen to the, if it's frozen to the rail right there, you cannot bank that ball. That's all I can tell you. Slow game, this one. Oliver was just starting to get rolling, and he went off the side of the road. Look at Levan. Look at that table speed. It's like he lagged that cue ball right up there on the rail.
Jeez.
He almost did it again.
I know. Wild.
Levan's going to cross bank that 6 ball probably. Why is he looking at?
The 9.
He likes this shot. He likes reverse. That's a major reverse to bring that 9 ball back up table for the side pocket.
Well, he plays a lot of one pocket, and this shot comes up a lot in one pocket where you shoot that shot and you send the cue ball 2 or 3 rails, whether you're sending the cue ball up table or 3 rails back to your opponent's hole. It's like that back cut, that thin back cut bank comes up a lot, so I'm not surprised to see him shooting at it.
And you know, he hit it center ball too, but he hit the edge of the ball. He flirted with the pocket there. Trying to go cross corner, isn't he? Not sure.
He must be playing all cue ball there, but he left something decent here on the 9 ball. There's so much traffic down table here that you're not going to leave a cross corner bank. So as long as you don't leave something on the 6 to bank it to the side, it's a free shot. That's why he hit it so hard.
No.
What's going to happen here? Not too much drama.
Well, Oliver's got a wide open shot. He could shoot the 8. He could shoot the 9. Shoot the 8, you got to hit it pretty stiff. You got to hit it firm to hold the angle.
That's how he likes to hit the ball.
Yeah. I'd like to see him shoot that and let his stroke out. You got to let your stroke out there.
Now, if he shoots the 9, he's going to kind of roll it too, and this isn't the way that I've seen him pocketing balls.
He definitely is stroking better right now. He's hitting everything close to the hole. He has for like the last 5 or 6 innings. He hit that one close too. Like boom. That's got to go in. That's got to go in. Oh no.
My goodness.
Oh no.
Can't believe that ball didn't fall.
Yeah, when it was a diamond out, it looked like it was going. It just kind of fell off into the rail.
Back salad. Front blunt says, I gave up on Matchroom today, unfollowed on all socials. What happened? Is there drama?
No, they like you, Collins.
No. No. If you got some tea, let me know.
Well, I heard something about trouble with the stream yesterday, that it was going off and on for some people. I think I saw that on AZ Billiards. People were complaining about it.
This is close. This is close. Not close enough.
See how it just kind of falls off into the rail there?
Yeah, and he left Levan with a bank on the 8 ball back to this bottom right corner.
You know,
with more options in the future, too, because now there's a ball on the spot.
That's the problem. When you slow roll the ball on these tables, they can roll off a little bit. If you hit them firm and aim for the center of the pocket, you won't have any problem. There's no roll problem. He's going that 8 ball. Good shot. Good shot.
He's left himself something on the 7.
Might shoot the 3, but I think he likes the cross side.
I think the 7's better, though, because if you shoot the 3, you're not going to be able to shoot the 7 afterwards, right?
Right. Yeah, he likes shooting cross side. I see that.
Yeah. Looks like we finished our match next door. Evan Lunda moves on.
He bombed him.
See, this is... Well, I guess it does keep a lot of stuff out of play here with the 7. You got no shot for the 7.
Does he want to cross the 3 ball and shoot it up in the end?
So the loser here is going to play Evan Lunda in the semifinal.
Well, the way Oliver's playing, I don't
Yeah.
like his chances if
I
he
don't
loses
either.
this match. Because Evan looks pretty sharp. Lee Van can play a safety right off the 1 ball just like that. Lee Van is not going to give this guy any air. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play safe off the side of the ball and send the cue ball back up table. Now he's going down into these balls. No, he's using the 3 ball to go back up table. Now he ties up 2 balls in the spot. Notice Oliver's not getting anything to shoot at now. He kind of had his chances this game, and he made some good shots. It's just the misfortune of losing the cue ball twice in a row. See, this is a pretty free shot. He can shoot at the pocket and duck the cue ball at the same time. Well, he didn't. He wanted to get the cue ball a little further down, up table. Kind of surprised he hit it that soft. All right, Oliver. This is your first shot you've had in 4 innings. What are you going to do with it, buddy?
My gosh, he just cannot find the pocket.
He looked like Collins, it looked like he was starting to get the feel of it again,
Yeah.
but those 2 scratches did something to his mind. He says, oh, I can't win this match. Nothing's going my way.
Yeah, and now Levan needs one ball to get on the hill here. Got to imagine he's playing. He's playing the 5 here. Does he have enough room? He must have enough room between the 5 and the 6. Spin the crap out of it. It's gonna come
He
short.
hit it good. He hit it good.
Oh my gosh! Just barely makes it past the point.
He shoots those shots good
So
on the side
good,
pocket.
yeah.
Those severe angle shots. I thought we were going to see a real tight match.
Me
here.
too. I really did.
Yeah.
Oops, what are we doing? There we go. A little bit of one pocket action down here as these matches get kicked off between Chip Compton and his opponent. I forget his name. I'm so sorry. Savannah Easton and Randy Walker over here. You can see Savannah's streaming her match right now from her cell phone.
She's very popular.
Let's see if we can see the score here. Get in there. Come on, camera. Focus. 3-0. Oh, my gosh. Savannah just dominating the competition. Shout out to her family, Tiffany and Larry there.
There's going to be some long matches in this first round of one pocket.
Oh, yeah.
I'm predicting at least 1 or 2 matches over 3 hours.
Maybe 4.
Maybe 4. One pocket is the game that will try the patience of many tournament directors.
Well, it really just depends on who you get in the field too. Because if you get 2 players that match up that play that old Chicago style, just if I don't have anything higher than 75% to shoot at my hole, I'm just going to send them up table. It's like it's kind of brutal.
Well, where you'll see that will be the first and second round early in the tournament.
Right.
When you get in deeper into the tournament, like the 3rd round, and the weaker players have been eliminated, play will speed up.
Yeah.
Oh, Oliver.
Unlucky to end up so close to the 9 ball here.
Only shot looks like he can cross the 6, but he's got an open shot here at the 6. No obstructions. He can cue on this ball okay. He's getting down on it good.
The one pocket tournament is races to 4 and 3 with the finals. That's a race to 5.
Another kind of weak miss there by Oliver. He didn't even flirt with the pocket on that one. That's a pretty straightforward bank shot he had.
I do my best, Steve Griffith. Steve earlier said, it's funny to me because it's kind of true, but he says Collins is the only streamer that I don't have trust issues with, meaning like if somebody else has a tech issue, that usually takes them a while to figure it out. I've been around computers since I was like 5 years old, so as long as the venue has solid internet, I can usually sort it out pretty quickly. But
So we're in a good venue here.
Yeah, we do have good internet. Really good internet here.
I've never really watched Lee Van play bank pool, but I really like the way he cuts balls backwards in bank pool. Now that was going forwards.
Yeah, and that was all out as well. He
Yeah.
went all out to make that ball. He thought for
Yeah.
sure he was going to make that ball. You can see by his body language and facial expression when the ball didn't go, he just couldn't believe it. And that's why he's left Oliver with a couple of really good options here in the 1 ball and the 7 ball.
He's playing pretty wide open right now.
Yeah.
Because
Oliver's not firing back at him.
yeah, Oliver looks defenseless.
Yeah.
Get up there and hit it, Oliver. That's it. Take a whack at it, man. Better that than just rolling him into the rail. Gotta bank it.
Off-topic question, is the Amar Kang Memorial Tournament prepaid, or can I pay when I show up? What's the cutoff? Thanks. Eric Mural, make sure you're following socials from Hard Times Billiards and Oscar Dominguez Pro Pool Player for all that information. I know they usually do take prepayments online for the memorial events, especially the Brendan Crockett, because it's usually such a big field. I would imagine you'd be allowed to pay when you show up day of the event, because it's usually a little bit smaller of a field than the Brendan Crockett. The Brendan Crockett, I don't know if you know this, Jay, but
Yeah.
we have an annual tournament out there at Hard Times in Sacramento
Right.
that usually tops like 180 players, 170 to 180 players. So
Yeah, typically tournaments at Hard Times, they'll let you sign up going right up until they're ready to do the draw.
yeah,
They'll take as many as they can get.
the only one that I know for sure you must sign up and pay beforehand is the Crockett, because it's such a big field and they need to manage such a large bracket.
Two to nothing, Lee Van. He's just firing away. It almost looks like he's practicing now. Oliver's in that point in life at pool where right now he could miss anything. He has doubts about himself right now. There's a weird thing that sometimes happens playing pool. I'll share with you. Wow,
There we
I
go.
like that. I like that.
That's how he's been firing them in when he practiced.
That's about the first one we've seen this match that he hit that good. When you're getting pounded on and missing everything, it's almost like sometimes you forget how to play pool for a while, and you got to relearn the game. That's it, Oliver. Go back to basics. Whack at him. 2 rails on the 6? What do you think, buddy?
I'm not thrilled with the 2-railer on the 6.
I don't know. What else can he shoot?
He
Play
could-
safe.
Yeah, dink the 8 towards the 6.
Yeah. I don't think you can cross bank that 4 ball. I think that's a double kiss. He's 2 railing the 1 ball. Precarious shot here. Yeah, he's not even close. Right now, Lee Van is throwing caution to the wind. Get up there, Oliver. Take a whack at that 5 ball, man. Don't go up there and play safe. Try to run some balls, buddy.
Play that 5 ball, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because if you make the 5, you got another shot. Playing safe right now when you're down 4 to nothing is not going to help you. You got a shot. You better try to make balls right now. There you go. Give it a good hit.
Yawarski Pool Practice. This is none other than the legendary Jay Helfert, just gracing us with his presence in the booth and offering his time to hang out and sweat some, Little unlucky for him that Oliver's not playing his best game, but he still gets to watch Levan do his thing.
All I know is I've had a good time this week with you and Mike, both you guys. It's been a while. It's been a minute or two since I've been in the booth watching good pool. I did do one regional match at Mez Tour. That was a new name, right? Lucasi Tour.
Yeah, Lucasi West Coast Tour.
Yeah,
is the new name.
I did an event for them, but it was, let's just say, a far lower level of play.
Here you go, Oliver. This ball stiffs past the 9, I believe. He's just kind of timid on the way that he's stroking the ball. I think he had to blast that one to get it to shorten enough to go past the 9. Unless he was playing all out safe, which I can't believe he was playing safe there.
He's kind of halfway accepted his fate.
Yeah.
And he's going to loser's bracket, but he's going to find out he's going to have worse problems with Evan Lunda. That guy is rifling him in.
This is looking
And it's going to hit the rail.
a little long, yeah.
Oh, wait a second. On second thought.
Wanting to trickle in the perfect
Yeah.
speed to try to get the most out of the pocket, but no dice.
You can shoot that 5 ball. Yeah, get down there and shoot it, man. There you go. Give it a whack. He didn't give it a whack, but it's going to go. It's going to go. He's going to make one. I'd love to see him win a game. At least he'll put a little pressure on Lee Van.
Got to
Just
keep
win one game.
Got to keep in mind with this shot that a ball's going to spot up next. So you don't want to leave the cue ball in a spot where shooting a ball off of the foot spot is
Nine
easy.
ball. Safety all the way.
Well, that's
Yeah.
no good.
Yeah, look at this. Lee,
That's
you
no
know,
good.
Lee Van likes these shots.
Yeah, this is
He
no
can
good.
shoot the 1 or the 9. I'm surprised he hasn't looked at the. Oh, I guess the 9 won't go past the 5.
That's what he's checking right now is
The
to see
one
if it'll
will.
pass the 5. Yeah.
The 1 you got no barriers. This might be the first time any game has been tied. Except 0-0. I think Lee Van led every game from beginning to end.
Well, he's banking the 1 back where he's standing.
No. I don't like that. You can't do that.
He miscued. He's looking at his tip right now. He just miscued.
Yeah, there was no English on the ball. I don't know what happened there. Why didn't he go cross-side?
Yeah, the side was...
Because he sees those balls real good.
And Oliver's got an open look here at the 5. Come on, Oliver, just steal the whole match. We're not being greedy. Just find a way to come back into this match.
I'll tell you something. If he could win this game, it could change the complexion of the match.
He's just rolling them all.
Yeah. Slow rolling them.
I know. He's like he's afraid.
Oh, he's hit a couple long railers firm, but hit it pretty good. No, went way deep on him. Went way deep. That's a tough bank on the 1. It's just an awkward angle. I don't think he's going to shoot or anything. The only ball he could shoot at conceivably is the 1 ball, but let's see what he calls. If he calls anything, nah, he's going to play safe.
And if I'm Lee Van, the way that the match has been going, just make the 4 and roll the roll the cue ball all the way to the long rail.
I don't understand why Oliver just didn't do that.
Well,
It's
because
like-
he's afraid Lee Van's going to backbank the 1 ball,
Yeah,
right? But
yeah.
but Oliver, on the other hand, is going to be a lot more timid. And you see, he didn't even make the 4. I would have left. I mean, I know you don't want to give someone a window back into a match. I get it, but given the context of the match so far, I don't think it's a terrible play to give Oliver something to shoot at because
from distance.
yeah, from distance, yeah.
because he's struggling.
And same thing here. Just, let Oliver shoot at the one ball. Make the 4, put 2 back on the spot. You got the same ball count, but just give him something real tough to shoot at.
He could actually play safe with the 4 ball. Just roll up against it, or he
Yeah.
blocks that pocket.
Sure,
He
yeah.
would have to shoot the 6. I don't think he can.
Shot the 1-4 rails. Here we go.
Nope. No.
Now the one's back in the same spot.
Now look, see the 6 ball? That's a wide open long rail bank.
Yep.
You got to get down there and let's see. He should be a favorite to make this shot. But we've seen him miss shots like this by half a diamond.
2 diamonds. One of them he missed by 2 diamonds. Look at this cue ball.
Look out, look out.
Look at this cue ball.
He's all right. I just watched his hand and the cue. He doesn't look comfortable with his stroke right now.
No, you just see when his tip hit the table, it jumped
Yeah.
way up in the air,
Yeah.
like he's jerking the stick. Too tight on the stick,
Right. Well, they're all clogged up now.
Again.
Kind of surprised he didn't just roll down against that 1 ball, tap it in the pocket. Does he want to try 4 rails from that distance? I don't hear him calling it.
No.
Maybe he did. Maybe he's...
I think he's checking it out. I think if you mishit the ball too, you might just accidentally pocket one of these balls up here.
See, he's taking the shot that I think Oliver should have taken. Get that ball in play.
And he did a good job of leaving the cue ball on the 5 or on the 4, pardon me, so that Oliver can't really
He can't play safe from
do
it.
anything,
He
yeah.
can't do anything. Well, he can just he could roll off the edge of the 4 and just lay the cue ball on the end rail. This is a spot where he should be playing safe. I don't think he's trying to cross corner this ball. I don't like it. Yeah. No, he went. Wow.
just hit it perfect, Jay. How about that?
Excuse me.
No big deal. Just hit it perfect to get a shot on the 9. It's an easy game, Jay.
Where did that come from?
This is an easy game we play.
Where did that come from? This guy can't make straight cross side, and he just shot that backwards long railer.
And Jar's the easy one.
That sequence really tells the whole story right there. He
Yeah.
made a seemingly impossible bank shot and then had an easy one and just... That 9 ball he just missed cross corner is one that you should be able to make with your eyes closed. I mean, literally. You should be able to get down on that ball, close your eyes, and bank it in. Or at least come closer than he did. The shot coming here. Let's see, Lee Van.
This is difficult. If the cue ball was like 2 inches to the left there,
Even 1 inch.
yeah, this becomes a lot more manageable. It becomes the Shane Van Boning special. But let's see if he can control
See
this.
how he's hitting this one with center ball high.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh!
Now that's a straight stroke.
Yeah.
That is a straight stroke, folks. You cannot waver a millimeter, fraction, an infinite fraction of an inch, and you're not going to make a good hit on that one. Three to three.
The zone stream quality was unacceptable when I tried to use it for several years ago. Okay, I thought you were talking about today.
I think they're still using DAZN.
DAZN. They call
DAZN,
it DAZN.
DAZN.
Yeah.
Well, they've seemed like they've had trouble with that every year.
Yeah.
Easy there, Lee Van. Don't give away any. Did you get there? I'm not sure. No, he didn't get
Here it
around.
comes.
That was very uncharacteristic mistake by Lee Van. There's no reason to roll it that slow. That's the first really mental error I've seen Lee Van make in this match.
Great cue ball. Great cue ball speed there. Brian Halsey asks, where's Mike? You know what? I don't know. Sometimes he just runs away.
Mike's a gangster, man.
That ain't him. They're putting them all on the line, guys. Here we go. Putting it all on the line. I don't see him over there.
That's not Mike. That's not Mike.
We got action just like every other day. Justin just in the action every day for hours and hours and hours. See what Oliver does here. Tries to thin off the middle of him. He's left a bit of a cross corner here on the 4-ball. Little one pocket shot.
We're searching all over for Mike. I think he's outside. I think he
That
went
guy never
outside.
goes outside. He's afraid of being outside. There's one last place to check.
He's going to cross this 4-ball.
He's not at the machines, so
Why didn't he shoot that ball? I don't understand. Well, okay. He wants to play safe. He definitely had a shot.
probably hiding behind a stool so you can't see him.
Maybe it's time for a restroom break. I don't know. His table speed's not so good there.
This is a big spot for Oliver. This is a big spot for Oliver. Calls the 9. Can he jam it in there? Draw the cue ball back. Leave nothing on the 5, 4, or 6.
Chance to win a game right now.
Oh,
Tentative.
He was playing position. That's greedy. That's greedy for the way you've been hitting the ball, Oliver. That's worth losing a match.
He didn't make a good hit on that ball either.
Yeah, he needed to go at that ball with a lot of speed to let the stroke out and pull the cue ball back, right? He got greedy right there because he only needed one more if he made the 9, and he wanted it right away. Now Levan's certainly capable of running the 5, 4, and 9. He just went to go look at the 9 to see what type of bank is on offer there for later.
Jeez, he hits high center ball on almost all these shots.
Ooh, he missed it. Sometimes greed pays off. If you're Oliver. Sometimes the other guy misses too.
They're both struggling this game.
Yeah.
It's a pitcher's duel. How many left? There's
I guess
only
we're
3
technically down to 3 left. Yeah, this isn't the round of the final 4, but I guess I could put 3 on the graphic down there.
Mark Vidal's out now. Evan Lunda knocked him out 4-0. He's got to squeeze this 4 ball. Barely missed the 5 and barely missed the 6. Good.
Hit it really good.
And good.
Hit it really good.
He threaded the needle there.
Just
Nice
needs
shot.
one. Just needs one. Just thump this 9 up in the corner. Come on, Oliver. I know you got the stroke.
Make a ball here and get on the scoreboard, and I think we got a match.
If you want to be ultra conservative, you could 2-rail the 9 and follow the cue ball up. If you want to be super ultra conservative, just pocket the 9 ball and roll the cue ball up on the short rail.
I like that. I knew you were going to say something like that. I was going to say double ultra conservative. Be careful here, Lee Van. Don't hit that point. Did hit the ball. Well, this is a free shot at the 5 ball. Yeah, he didn't hesitate there.
We got to fix something in the chat. Somebody on Facebook decided to get clever and just fill the whole chat and finds his way on a one-way trip to Band Town.
That's not going. That is not going. That's kind of malicious.
Yeah. See ya.
He's going to cross that 9 ball. Send it up there. Yeah, that
Ooh.
looks pretty good.
That looks really good.
Here it is. Now 6 ball cross side.
Remember when he was in a similar spot earlier and he called it in the corner. He just did just now.
No, come on.
He called this in the corner. He's twisting it back to the corner.
You got to hit it firm, and you got to. This is a hard shot on these tables. This is a very difficult shot. This is not an easy bank.
He caught the point. Caught the point and left it
He
straight
wasn't-
back.
I'm telling you, you can just let it roll. Cross side, you can let that ball roll. Thank you, Ralph.
Put it
Good,
in the hole.
good.
And that's one game for Oliver Ruger. The long-barreled rifle.
We got a match now. You watch. You watch. Lee Van made some mental errors in that game. That one scratch where he slow rolled the cue ball. No, I think that was a serious error in judgment what he tried to do with the 6 ball. To reverse a ball like that, cross corner,
Very difficult.
yeah.
Very, very, very difficult.
Now, if it's a half diamond out from the
Oh,
end
my
rail,
camera.
not such a hard shot, but down close like that, where you got to kind of pinch it with English, nah. I'm not saying it can't be made, but there were better choices.
It's real quiet here on a Tuesday. All the tables are empty. Man,
Except for the tournament.
at the beginning of this these events, it was packed in here every day, all day. Oops, sorry we missed the break, folks, but looks like Lee Van was dry.
I'm sure it'll start getting packed towards the weekend again.
Oh yeah. This is premier pool hall on the West Coast for good food. They got a ton of different draft beer. They got a full bar. They've got like 17 7-footers and 12 9-footers. TVs everywhere. Great ambiance and good staff. You couldn't ask for more.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. This is great pool room here in Las Vegas. Good pool town, too. You know that long rail bank we just saw?
Yep.
Let me ask you, how do they call it? If that ball hits the point of the side pocket and then runs straight down the rail, is that a clean bank? We see it happen a lot.
Yeah, I know, yeah. So this is my... If this sounds crazy, let me know, Jay. But I don't think I've read anywhere in the rules what the clarification is, aside from If you're playing a multiple rail bank or a one rail bank or however many rails it is, the two sections of rails, not the entire rail, but the two sections of rails, that meaning this section of rail and this section of rail
Right.
for this pocket, do
Right.
not count as a rail. Does that make sense? Where if it
Yeah.
hits the point up here,
Yeah.
it doesn't share that section of rail with the pocket, I don't think it should count.
It's been a problem before, both in money games and in tournament matches, where I've seen disputes between the players. Typically in a money game, it will not count.
Yeah.
But in a tournament, I've seen it where even the tournament director says that counts.
See, I disagree with that, and here's why. If you're playing, wow. So let me say, for instance, if the ball is on its way to the pocket and it taps this rail right here and still goes in, it doesn't count, right? Makes sense, right? If it's on its way to the pocket, taps the rail on the way in, it doesn't count. But if you're playing, like, say, for instance, the 3 rail that we've talked about in the side pocket that goes like this, 1, 2, 3, and back, the time that it hit the rail right here that shares that rail with the pocket
Yeah.
was not while it was on the way to the pocket after the final rail, right? So now the reason I'm saying all of this is because this rail right here, on its way to this pocket right here, should count as an extra rail.
Yeah.
It should count as an extra rail because, you know, on a 3-railer it counts as an extra rail,
Right.
right? So why wouldn't it count here? That's 1, that's 2, and then these 2 rails shouldn't count on the way to the pocket. That's just my opinion. I don't think it's stipulated anywhere in the rules.
I've never seen it.
Yeah.
All I know is that when I did referee bank pool matches at Derby City, and that came up, I said that's not good.
Yeah,
I said you can't do that.
I don't think it should be good.
Now, if you do a long rail bank and the ball slow rolls along the pocket and touches the side rail and goes
Right.
in, that's good.
It's good, yeah, because that rail is shared with the pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if
It's
that's
technically
happening.
it's technically like the same thing as hitting the pocket facing on the way in.
Right.
Yeah, where this rail up here on your way down here does not share the rail with the pocket, and therefore it's not part of the pocket facing.
It's a rare occurrence, Collins.
Yeah,
But it does happen.
it does happen.
I
Yeah.
can tell you. 1-1. Oliver's on the board. It didn't take much English there. Lee Van got a little careless. He played a little bit lax that last game. He had a chance to put him away. And like you said a little while ago, anything can happen now. That was probably as bad as he's hit a ball in this match right there.
And he left something real nice for
Yeah.
Oliver.
I mean, he should have never banked into that ball. Should never bank the 7 ball into the 1. Good shot. Good shot. Gotta like it. I think he's going to end up shooting that 3 ball. He's looking to see if the 4 will pass the 3, and I think it will, but it's tight. Why? I mean, if you got a choice between banking past the 3 on a tight pocket or shooting the 3 wide open, why not? Take this one. There's no obstruction, nothing in the way. You're banking the full pocket. It's going to come short.
Yeah, it's not going to lengthen
It's
out
going
enough.
to come short. Well, we're not seeing either player run many balls. It's pretty much one and stop. Boy, You see how good he hit that ball?
I know, and it didn't
And
go.
it just hit the side rail like an inch away from the pocket. I thought it was still going to go anyway.
Yeah.
Those pockets are nasty. Oliver tried to corner hook him.
Yeah, he's kind of goading him with this 8-ball here. I don't think you can play the 3. Yeah, the 7's probably in the way for the 3.
He's going
But
to play the 8.
You play the 8, you're going to leave some balls in play here. You're going to leave options with either the 2, the 3, or the 7. Something's going to be left. But there's really not much else you can do other than thin off the side of the 8 and go around the 4 and 6 and way back up table.
That's what he was contemplating.
Like this.
Yeah. He decided to play safe.
Still left something decent with the 8-ball here.
Again, though, to shoot at the 8-ball.
Well, but can you miss the 3 with the cue ball is the only question, because if you can, I think you got to go. But he's going safe. Double kiss is never welcome.
Look out. Look out. I thought he was trying to cross the 3-ball there.
He might have been, but he found the double kiss.
Believe me, I'm going to try to do some with this 7-ball cross side. No. It's a little bit tricky. In fact, it's a lot tricky to shoot at this ball. Playing safe. Probably the best move is to go off the right side of the 7, send the cue ball to the end rail. Looked like he called something, though. Yeah, if he's doing that, if you see him jacking up on the cue like that, he's shooting at it. You're going to play safe. Just play off the 7-ball. Now, see, now he leveled out. See? Thank you, Lee Van.
Yeah. Similar spot on the 8-ball. It's like if you can miss the 3 and the 7, it's time to go. What's he doing with the 3s? Oh, you could do a similar thing. If you miss the 8 with the cue ball, you can bank the 3 in the top left. He's just playing all defense.
These guys are getting awful careful.
Yeah.
They're getting awful careful. Now Lee Van's going for the 3-ball. He'd like to hit the cue ball firm enough so that it'll come back up table a little bit. Yeah, like that.
See, this is the shot, essentially, that Oliver just passed up on.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
And it's like, yeah, you might be leaving some type of look at something, but it's like, at some point you got to go. And that was a really good spot. Either the 8 or the 6, either the 8 or the 3 were decent balls to shoot at to get the cue ball clear.
Key shot right here. If he makes this one.
And
he
it's
did.
down.
You know, he's looking like the far superior player on long rail banks.
Yeah.
And that was supposed to be Oliver's specialty.
Yep.
And he can't make one. And Lee Van's just zinging him in.
Do you guys realize how condescending you sound about Oliver's play this match? Michael Singson, I understand what you mean by what you're saying, but Oliver knows me. I know Oliver as well. I don't think he'd have anything negative to say about what we're saying right now.
Yeah,
I think he'd agree with what we're saying.
That's what I was just going to say.
Everybody has a rough match.
But like I said, the good news is he gets to come back and play again the next match. Michael, I wish I could agree with you, but I heard so much about this guy and how good he banked the balls, and frankly, it's been disappointing.
Yeah.
That's one of his good shots right there. He does have a chance to win the second game, though.
Oliver's main thing is he's a super straight shooter, and he hits the hit spot he's looking at, and he hasn't been doing it at all. Oh, well, I mean, it's come in spurts, but he's also very smart with the moving game.
He's not out of this match, even with everything that's happened and everything we've said. Oliver is not out of this match. It's 3-3 this game.
Here we go, another spot.
If Oliver finds a way to win this game,
Pound this ball in here.
he's very much alive.
But he's probably going to roll it because he's
You gotta stiff this one a little bit.
There we
like that,
go.
like that.
No way that ball didn't fall.
Yeah, it touched it. Same as the one Lee Van hit a little while ago in the 6 ball up in the other corner.
Did you see the look on his face as he walked away? He couldn't believe that ball didn't fall either. I believe he hit ball first there.
Yeah.
I believe he
I
hit
think it
ball
was a good
first.
Up table.
Create distance, don't make the ball, let the other guy put the ball in play.
I think he would have liked to send the cue ball a little bit further up table. Nobody wants to make anything here.
No.
He doesn't have to either. He can come off the edge of the 2 ball and go all the way up table. Give Lee Van some distance to work with.
No worries about making a ball here. They're so wedged between the
It's
two
not-
rails, it's never going to happen, so you can hit it as hard as you want.
That's more like it right there.
Oh my gosh, Lee Van shooting at this ball.
Yeah, despite everything that's happened so far, Oliver is not out of this match.
Lee Van shooting at this ball. If you misstroke this even the teeniest little bit and the 2 hits the 6. But my name's Lee Van Corteza, he says.
He hit it good. You see how stingy these pockets are on these
Yeah.
diamond tables? Somebody told me they're 4 1/8 inches on these front 2 tables. They're 4 1/8.
I believe that's actually the action table is 4 1/8. That should be this one. The folks in the
Which one?
chat, that's this one way over here.
Oh, okay.
The folks in the chat that are locals told us, I think it was yesterday, that the front 2 over here are 4 1/4,
Okay.
which is
Okay.
still tight for a diamond. Standard diamond is 4 1/2 in the corners.
4 1/4 is tight enough. And the way the pockets are cut and how deep the shelves are,
Yeah.
that's why you see these balls like that, the 4 and the 2 hanging up. He doesn't want to make this ball, that's for sure. Rail first.
Got a rail with the 6 ball, just barely.
He almost whiffed that one. All right, Lee Van, you going to give him a long shot? Let's see. No, he says, I'm not going to give him a long shot.
This goes hill. This could be a 5-hour match.
Lee Van's being very careful there.
How thin can you hit a ball? Check out Ping Pang Pong, best Chinese food you'll ever eat. Have Mike buy you dinner. Unfortunately, I have to buy him dinner.
I think that's at Rio, right?
I don't remember. Do you know where it's at?
I think it's in the back in the back of the Rio. He doesn't want to make this ball. 6 ball. Yeah. It might be frozen now. If it is, Lee Van's going to have to shoot the 2. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad strategy to shoot. Make the 2 ball. Careful here, buddy. I don't know about that shot. Why would he give him this shot on the 2 ball? What the heck? I mean, it's kind of, he got lucky. It's kind of an awkward angle on the 2, but you could 3-rail the 2 on the side. Might be able to cross it. That was again a mental blunder. But much better off shooting at the 2 ball there by Lee Van. Pretty close. No good. Let's see how well you cross the ball. The 2 ball, yeah, that's it. That's the shot. A little different kind of long railer when you go across it. You hit it good, but maybe too soft. Maybe goes in. Yes, it did. I noticed on these tables that if the ball's rolling slow going up table, it'll drift into the side rail and the long rails. Keon, I know you're asking me a lot of questions about the Philippines, but I just can't elaborate on that right now. Maybe on Facebook later. Lee Van needs a ball.
For a spot in the final.
Oh, you're right. It's at the Gold Coast. I was thinking Orly. Yeah. Ping Pang Pong. I don't know if I said it right. It is at the Gold Coast in the back.
I think I went there once, and the line was so long I just walked out the door.
There's always a waiting list there.
Yeah.
I ate there once with my friend Tang Ho. He got some kind of reservation. We just walked right in and sat down. I know that. And there were people waiting. But Tang's, he knows the ways of Vegas.
How does Oliver expect to miss the kiss here? 3 rails? And draw out of the kiss?
You're going to have to use some left English, I think.
If you go 1 rail here, isn't there a kiss?
It's hard to duck the kiss. I agree with you.
3 rails and draw out of the
3
kiss, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because 1 rail, I don't think, from that angle, I don't think you can miss the kiss there.
Dang line long. I like that. You're right. It is Gold Coast. Is he trying to cross it? No. He's trying to go 4 rails for the cheese.
It's going to be a little long.
Little long.
Oliver begging the ball to stop.
Yeah.
He just doesn't stop in
just
time.
far enough. It rolled just far enough.
Yeah, the only problem here is you can't shoot the 2 rail Z bank because you almost always leave a return bank here, so you got to play safe, I think. Unless you just absolutely obliterate the ball. Yeah, he's just playing safe.
Lee Van can go cross corner. If it he didn't want it to freeze up. He goes 3 rails now. It is possible to cross that ball because it is off the rail, but is he going to try? He might be. He might be shooting it that way. He did.
Wow.
Almost.
I think we're going to
But no cigar.
see another 4-railer here. Oh, 2
2
rails.
2 rails. Yeah, it's the right angle for a 2-railer.
Dang line long. Ping pang pong. Dang line long.
It'd be cool to see him go hill one game. Boy, he really hit that one soft. Lee Van's got a bank. This is the 1 pocket bank. Back to the right there. Lee Van knows this bank shot, I can tell you. It's going to be close, I promise you. No, well,
Liar. You liar.
no, it's close. He only missed it by 2 rails.
This one feels a little kissy, too.
It looked like he forgot to hit it. Look at that. It wouldn't even have reached the pocket.
This one feels a little kissy, too. Barely going to miss the kiss here. Oh, he didn't even hit it at the pocket.
You see that when he crossed the ball? It threw the ball.
Yeah.
It threw it forward. 4 rails. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Did he say 4? He might have said it. That ain't bad. It's a little bit short. Little bit short.
Here we go, Oliver.
Let's go hill, Oliver. Come on. Let's make him work.
Close. Short. Ooh, it fell. There we go.
That one did go in.
Yeah.
It's funny. That one looked like it was going to be short and it went in. Now he's got to be triple careful here. He's got to be triple careful here. Lee Van is going to have the first shot at this lonesome ball. Let's see how he performs under pressure. For the match, folks. For the match. Just put a good hit on it. Give it a chance. That's what we used to say. Just give it a chance. Gave it a chance. I think it's going to hit the rail. I don't think it's going. Nope. Nope. Yeah, with the cue ball there, yeah, you got to just play safe. Shoot straight at the head of the ball. Don't make it. That's it. That's it. That's the spirit. He doesn't want to make it either. Soft, soft, soft. Soft, soft, soft. Wow. Oh, he cornered. Did he? I think he got him. Collins, I think he got him.
It's tough to tell from here. I think I actually can see the edge of the cue ball.
Let's see.
Let's see if I can zoom in here.
You're right. There's a little room. There's just enough room to hit the far side of the ball. Triple tough long rail bank, reverse long rail. Lee Van's got to have a shot here, I think. It's got.
Unless it
Although
freezes.
Yeah.
It's kissy.
4 rails again.
Yep.
Trouble this shot. There's no safety here. You got to just let it go. There's no control, really. Just wing it. Okay, Oliver. Let's play another game. One more time around the block, buddy. Let's see how he performs under pressure. He two-railed it. I was watching his cue and everything. His stroke looked pretty straight. He just miscalculated. They're kind of both struggling to get get across the finish line here. Might not. At first it looked like it was going to go, but then it kind of dove over to the side rail. Don't go to sleep, Collins. I need you, man.
Yes,
I need
it's
you.
bank pool. Last ball bank pool is
God.
brutal.
He might have got him there. I don't know. Maybe it's sticking out just like the last one was.
Well, this is a good spot for Oliver to be in,
Yeah.
considering where he was 3 shots ago.
Well, they both missed relatively straightforward long rail banks, but this one is triple tough. No.
Short.
Here
And
goes.
very favorable for Oliver.
He's got to make one of these. Come on, man. I'm good. I'll stay for another game. Go ahead.
Dump it in there, buddy. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. You know, did you see how he got down on the table?
Yeah.
His stance looked so awkward just now, the way his elbow was out there and everything. I'm sorry, Michael. I hope this doesn't bother you, Michael Sinkson, but he just doesn't look solid.
There's the one pocket shot.
No good. No good. Oliver just looks awkward. There he looks like he's down good. He's lined up real good. He didn't get the cue ball as far as he would like. He would like it down there right on the end rail.
He left it straight in almost for leave-in.
These guys are both getting chances at the game ball. Multiple chances. Levan took a little extra time here. Can you get to the hot seat? Not even close.
Watch
out.
this.
Watch out.
Oh my gosh. This is one you have to shoot cross-side, right?
You know, if anything, they're missing further than they were before. I mean, you notice those last few long rail banks, they weren't touching the pocket, that's for sure. Cross
Yep.
side.
Here we go.
Maybe he needs to shoot a cross side.
Do a little math here. That's right. 1 3/4 times 2 is 3.5. Close.
Close. Watch out. Oh, God.
Now he left another kissy one
How many innings have they shot at this game ball? How many innings?
with open shots.
Yeah.
A fair amount of those.
I'd say they've
Lot
each
of
had at
pressure.
least a half dozen open shots.
This is not an easy one. Sometimes it takes the more difficult one for him to put it down, maybe. Long.
You see that? You see how it came off the cue ball there? It just dove down. It's like it threw. It threw down table. Not much here for Oliver. I don't think he's shooting at a pocket. Nah, he's just playing safe all the way. And the game continues. You know, if I was Lee Van, I would ask him to put up a different ball. Yeah, I'm serious. You can do that too. He hit it good, but he didn't hit it hard enough. It kind of looks like a one-pocket game, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like last ball.
Yeah. I mean, all they're doing is lagging to the hole, back and forth. Probably the same thing again. Let's see. Yeah. Oh. He tried to make it and missed it. Is Lee Van gonna? He's gonna try to corner hook him. He got him that time. See that?
Yeah.
He got him. Okay, so now we're going to have 2 balls up there. Now, how many times can they do this back and forth? Do you know?
3 fouls.
That's what I thought. 3rd foul ball in hand? Loss of game?
Loss of game.
Yeah, sorry. See, they got me confused. I've only been refereeing for 40 years. No. We're going backwards now. Going backwards. They both need 2. The ball counts now 3-3, guys. There you go. Probably going to be up to who's the first guy to get to the side of those balls. Everything's changing right now. This is kind of an awkward angle, long rail bank, but I got a funny feeling he's going to hit this one better. Just because it's not the game ball anymore. No. Lee Van tried to shoot this ball cross side, spin it back to his right. Very severe angle. It can be done. Or will he just come off the right side of the 7 ball, send the cue ball up table? That's what I think is going to happen here. Cue ball going up. Yeah, like that. I'll let you guys just watch this safety battle.
It's going to go back and forth.
Yeah. And this is for the hot seat. It's a very important match. Only 8,000 plus on the line here. 8,600, I think you said.
Paul McCaslin says, Collins, on my tombstone, on manner of death, it will say, I died peacefully of old age while watching a bank pool match.
This is unusual for bank pool. Usually with only 2 or 3 balls left on the table, it gets over quick. And as you've seen, they probably had 15. There he goes. He's got a chance to win right now. Cross side on the 9. Wouldn't be thinking about safety. I'd think about just making the ball. Just try to make the ball and get it over with. Queuing down pretty deep on it.
Is that Dennis Grava in the chat?
Yep. You know,
Fellow Estonian?
Yeah, you know, he labored over that ball a long time, and I don't think he should have just got up there and shot it. He's giving Lee Van a chance. No. You got to go cross side. Lee Van. You got a chance to win if you make it cross side. That's not going to get there. That's not going to get there. It's like a little bit of a give-up shot. These guys are wearing each other out.
Yeah. Long match already. We're in 2 hours, 15 minutes. Evan did beat Mark Vidal.
I don't think, is he trying to, yeah, he's trying to bank past the 9-ball. It's close. He did it.
Oh, my
did
shot.
it.
What a small pocket that was.
The hardest bank of all, and he made it.
Tie game. I would not be surprised if the players take a little break here. Did I say tied game? One more game for Oliver.
They got each other out of stroke. I'm going to take a quick break.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to run out real quick while the players take a break and check and see what Mike is doing. Next door, Evan Lunda staying loose. Oh no, Roberto's hitting some balls. Be right back, folks.
Right here. There's your shot.
Go ahead, man. Here we go. Game 7. Just had a quick moment with both those guys. They were both washing their face. They gotta wake up. It's a wake-up call. I told Oliver, I said, the hardest shot you had was the last one. He said, yeah, I missed a few. He looked refreshed, though. I look for him to play a little better. See? It was good for him to get in there and wash his face and get cleaned up a little bit. And I know he feels very much alive in this match right now. And he is. I look for him to put a lot of heat on Lee Van this game. Look out, look out.
Ooh, barely kisses the 5.
First blood, game 7. Oliver Ruger.
Lee Van's going to love this 4-ball.
All of a sudden, there's a different mood.
Yep.
They're firing away. It's like they were both afraid to shoot last game at the end. They were thinking more about safety than they were about making the ball. Now look.
Is this 5-ball cross?
I think so. But he's probably going to shoot the 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. If this 5-ball crosses, Oliver's going.
He tried to wiggle that 3 ball in there. Again, this is a tough shot because you got to hit that 5 ball right by the side pocket. Got to put a little juice on this one. Did he play it 2 rounds? I don't think so. No shot here. Well, 7-ball cross. Yeah, 7-ball cross corner. This is very, very similar to the shot that Oliver just won the last game with. Not even close. Not even close. If he can see the 2, yeah, he's shooting at it. He's definitely stroking. He looks looser right now. He looks a little more comfortable. I like seeing him put a stroke on the ball. He was slow rolling all those long railers last game. Wow.
Trevon.
Huh?
Trevon is making really funny tongue-in-cheek jokes in the chat.
I got that. It was satire.
Yeah, he said it's a little sleepy in here today. What's going on with the chat? And so he just threw a little gasoline on the fire to try to get the chat to be a little more lively. That's a nice shot right there.
8-ball cross side. He makes it. The 5 is out in the open. Take it. What you need? Got a game?
No, he doesn't have a game. If he is in a game, he's losing money.
Good shot, Oliver.
Good shot.
Here comes the 2. He didn't go quite far enough to you. When will you guys get together again, you and Mike?
And play?
No, and do commentary again. Do you know?
Probably later today.
No, I'm not
just
talking after this tournament.
Oh, San Diego. Look at Oliver. A couple great shots.
You're
here.
going to both be down there?
Yeah. I do all the streaming
And-
for the Lucazi West Coast Tour.
And when is that? The end of the month?
No, that's next weekend. So not this weekend coming up, but
man.
the following one. So I'm going to be at home in Sacramento for 1 week, and then I fly out to San Diego. I do a small setup for that one. I take a laptop and a couple monitors, and that's it.
You know, that's my neighborhood. That's only 100 miles away from where we live.
All
I was
in
going to
queue.
say I'm going to try to, I got so much I got to do when I get home. But coming here has inspired me to try to play again. I felt so bad because I'm so out of stroke. I feel like though if I practice, a few times and really, you got. What somebody said, how did you play? I said, well, I'm out of shape and out of stroke. I don't know if I can get back in shape in a couple of weeks, but if I can, you got to find your stroke.
Yeah.
You got to groove your stroke. I know you guys both like to play pool. I'd like to get in stroke so we can all play together.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Right now I feel helpless.
Bryant Davis were the tournaments at On Cue.
It's a Saturday and Sunday event, right?
Correct.
Yeah. I played in the Mez tournament down there like 7 or 8 years ago.
This was an error from Lee Van. He was trying to hit that ball a little bit thicker.
3-3. This game's moving along much more rapidly than the last game.
Put a good stroke on it, but kind of hit it wide.
Lee Van always looks like he's on the verge of winning the match, and yet here we are.
He puts this 7-ball down. I'd say it's pretty good odds he finishes the game. Oh my gosh, he found a double kiss.
He's hit a couple of them like that this game.
If this 8 goes in, oh my gosh, look at this spot for Oliver Ruger.
I love Lee Van, but he's having trouble getting across the finish line. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, good spot for Oliver. The 7-ball crosses too. This 7-ball goes, I think. It's close to a kiss, but I think you're supposed to overcut it to make it.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm not sure he's shooting at it. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's leaving it out there for Lee Van.
If Lee Van's going after the 7, is he trying to make the 3 in the same shot, or is he going to be conservative?
That would be nice if he could. Yeah, you're right. You called it.
Yeah.
You called
this
it.
could be for the match right here.
How many times have we said that today?
This is supposed to be one of those higher percentage spots. Banking this in the side.
Or Hill again in this game. Close.
And it's down.
Close.
It's down. That's going to do it
Wow,
for
what
the
a
hot
match.
seat match. Turned into a bit of a match.
That's Lee Van is relieved.
Yeah.
Look at him. They're laughing at each other. Oliver's a really nice guy.
He is, yeah. Yeah, they're both really nice guys.
I got a funny feeling. And Oliver's next match against Evan Lunda, he's going to play real good. I just got that gut feeling. I like to see that.
Me too.
Good sports.
Yeah, you can tell that they both have respect for each other's games. So, yeah, very good.
Collins, I've had a wonderful time.
We've loved having you.
Yeah. Maybe, just a definite maybe.
A definite
I might
maybe.
I might show up down in San Diego because it's close. I got a lot of stuff I got to take care of back in L.A. But if I can get it all taken care of, I'd like to come down for a day. And I'd like to practice a little bit, so if we got some free time, we'll hit some balls.
Right on. I would love that. Play a little one hole.
But I don't care. I play any game. I play all games equally bad.
There you go.
Thank you all, guys. I enjoyed it.
Thank you, Jay. Yeah. Safe travels, my friend. They're rolling straight into it. They're going to give Oliver a little bit of a break, and then rolling straight into it. I'm updating titles and all that right now. Evan's looking sharp. As they always do when they're warming up, huh? Well, guys, we are getting down to it. Semi-final action coming up. Evan Lunda, Oliver Ruger. Winner plays Lee Van in the final. Let me see if I can look up the pay structure here. Oliver has locked up $2,300, but this match worth $2,400. $4,700 for second. First, $8,700. It is a single race to 5 in the finals. No. Hold on, let me confirm that. Yeah, finals. No, that's not right. Hold on. Yeah, single race to 5 in the finals. Just had to confirm that. Here we go. Looks like it's going to be Oliver for the first break. Racing to 4. I'll get the scoreboard updated, the rest of it. There we go. We got action. The dry break. Evan Lunda with an opener. Never mind. No, there's no easy opener. Opener on the 8 ball, I guess. No, it's just a habit for rotation players, Ben. All the balls can be racked randomly. It's right up on the mic stand there. There you go.
Guess what?
All right. Yeah.
To listen while my phone, I'm not that good on the phone.
Yeah.
But at home I got a real computer.
No worries, buddy. See you later.
Okay, buddy.
Oliver, no. First bank misses the 8. 1 second, folks. I need to step out and ask Mike about something. I'll be right back. I'll be back to update the score as soon as I get back. Guess we're going to do a little picture-in-picture action for all you one-pocket nuts out there. I won't be keeping score up there, but for those of you that really, really like the matchup, which I'm a little bit bummed that I get to miss out on it, we've got Chip Compton playing Tony Chohan in the one-pocket tournament. Oh, and I can't even get a good angle on the table. That's a shame. That is a really interesting first-round matchup that, unfortunately, we're going to miss out on. Ben, is this official? Good shot by Oliver. We need to get that on the books. Way Gray House, they can't do that. Not next to a semifinal. Pretty aggressive two-way shot there by Oliver, but ended up leaving Evan here with a cross on the one or a stop shot on the four ball. Ooh, and he found the kiss. Should leave a couple options for Oliver, especially if this four falls in. That means later, if Oliver's able to make a couple banks, he's going to have extra options down table for position. So I got to imagine he's going to open with this two ball and then work towards something with maybe the three in the same pocket, or work towards something with the 6 or 8. Unbelievable, that ball goes long. Oliver looks like a new man. Oh, on 11, yeah. Actually, there's a match right now on 23. Or is that rented out?
I think
11's, I mean, it's just not a great camera angle for one pocket. It's a terrible angle for one pocket.
what would you rather?
Well, I'm just saying if it's, like, look at this angle or this angle.
Okay, so then would you want what table is that?
I think this is 23. Sorry, guys. Trying to work out a deal, guys, to get that one pocket match on a more ideal table for streaming. There we go. T-Rex making it to the table. Looks like it's going to happen, guys. Check this out. This is so much better. Chip Compton, T-Rex. I might even be able to frame it up so you guys can see the ball count. You know what I'll do? I'll do this. I wish there was a better way to do this. Gonna have to be like that, I think. In the meantime, Evan's giving a little look at this 3-ball to Oliver. Puts it in the hole. Buy button lights and shine them on the balls under the table. If only. That might be a little distracting for the players. Who knows if they'll actually keep ball count up there, but anyway, Oliver here has now missed the 2-ball and left a cross up table for Evan Lunda. And it goes. What's up, dude?
What's up, pal? How you hanging in there?
Still alive, buddy. Feel alive. Jessica McKinney, I'm doing great. Feeling good. Hydrated. Better than Mike, that's for sure.
Hydration wise?
Just in life. They're only 25 lumens. He called this back past the 8. How confident are you in your ability to twist the ball?
There's your answer.
You look at it wobble on its way down, just ends up finding the same path. Yikes. No short shorts, bud. Famous YouTuber, I'd take an Imperial Stout before an Imperial IPA. Just personal preference. Wow, look over there between Tony and Chip. He found a dead ball right away. Chip just blasted the stack open and made a ball. Just right off the break.
Tony's gonna be rolling his eyes for sure.
You know what Jerry says in that spot? How come I never get dead balls?
What Jerry?
Jerry Johnson.
Oh, Jerry.
Yeah. We call him Pop-Tart.
Gonna get hooked behind the 5 there.
He got there. It's actually a really bad spot for Chip. Oliver just called the bank here on the 8 ball. Oh, why'd he call the bank? You just sold out.
Well, that's a mistake by Chip. He's gonna get away with it though. Oh, we're commentating the bank match, huh?
I'm watching the bank pool.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm not even glancing over to that other screen for 70% of my time.
Look at that.
This is a great shot
That's a nice shot there from Oliver.
to tie it at 4 apiece. I think Shane plays tomorrow as well, Jessica.
Uh-oh. That's gonna be teeing one up for Oliver. Gonna fight. Yikes. Oh. Trying to get him hooked, and instead he found the cue ball at the bottom. Followed it on in.
That picture's up to 250 likes.
Which one?
Which one?
Which one?
Me in pure focus mode. So Evan just scratched?
Evan just scratched.
Trying to play the speed where the balls come back together on that shot. Very difficult to do. Chip Compton. Oh no. Tony Chohan.
Chip sold out and Tony ran out. 8 and out.
Wow. Yeah.
That was a cue ball that Evan was pulling back to the rail early on. Yesterday, I think it was.
Come on, Oliver. Just thump this 7 in there. He's not going to bank the 2 on you.
You think?
That's the Oliver that we saw yesterday. Playing at that pace. The whole match versus Evan, Levan,
Mm-hmm.
he was just like slow rolling balls trying to leave him out of play.
Fighting his way to get out of rhythm.
He hit maybe 1 ball the whole match against Levan
Yeah.
with that type of conviction.
I wish he would have hit the other one prior to that he left up like that, because that one laid even better than his case ball. Had a nice little chat with Oliver after following the Levan match. You wouldn't have been able to tell from his attitude that he had just came off a loss.
Yeah, what did he have to say about the match?
Oh, he was talking about the table conditions, but not like in talking about the table conditions, but not in a way where like he's making excuses or complaining like I've heard from a million other professional pool players. You know, it's just about making the adjustment.
Yeah.
You know,
Table plays tighter than the other tables. I'm surprised he didn't shoot the 3 right there. I'm really surprised he didn't shoot. Oh, this 5's in the way. I'm an idiot. I thought I only saw the 4. Not surprised anymore.
Yeah, no, I always enjoy talking with Oliver because he's just such a smart guy and really knowledgeable about the game. Evan played that ball well. Two-way shot to protect the cue ball. Tony and Chip is going to be a grind too, man.
Yeah, they always, most of the games that they've played that I've watched usually go the distance.
Means they missed the 5 here. A little long. Banging in all kinds of balls. Might be able to play this 8-2 rails. Yeah, sending the balls up table is like Chip's game in a nutshell, you know?
Yep.
Just squeezing. Left the cross side here on the 3 ball. If you can see the left edge of it, he'll be shooting. He's calling it. The other one went wide, and that one went short.
Yeah, and he's just letting the cue ball loose, man. I think you can miss the 8 with a 2 ball here.
Oh yeah, you definitely can. You absolutely can.
He's looking at the 7.
Yeah, on that shot, I feel like you got to come across the face of the 7 ball and get the cue ball out of the way.
Just called the 2.
We got some trivia,
What?
courtesy of my man from Fargo Rate. You might have heard of it. No.
All right. Sorry, I thought I was answering a trivia question, but we don't even have the answer yet.
Got the question.
Got the question.
Great 2-way shot there. I like crossing this 5 ball. Evan's taking a break. In the upper left, you got Tony T-Rex Chohan versus Chip Compton. Those boys have battled it out over the years. Chip beat him to the shot again, and once again, Tony's running out. And Chip looks thrilled about that.
If this 11 ball plays, this rack is over.
What's the race in the 1 pocket, Collins? Do we know?
4 and 3.
Oh, nice.
And
Nicely
5
done
in the
there.
finals. Like I said, if the 11 goes, the rack is over. He needs 3 more, I think, or 2 more.
He gone.
Should be 2 from here. Overhit it a little.
He's got the 6 if he wants it, though.
Tony's a cutting man. Come on.
Yeah, I feel like you're just coming off a little hot. off
Yeah,
this
but
3
there's so
ball.
many balls that are tied up table. It doesn't really matter.
He was able to get a good thick hit off it and hold it as well. Good shot there from Tony.
This Chip already had a ball.
Oh, he did for sure. Yeah.
Oh, he had a ball?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Might leave a 4 here, and he can play this in a way where he can trap Tony. He needs 1, Tony said. Little stop shot here on the 4. Yeah. He let it get away from him. Look at the cue ball there by Ruger. Meanwhile, Tony sold out over there. Chip should at least be able to get another 3, maybe 4 here. Really surprised that Oliver shot that ball the way that he did, leaving the 7 for Evan.
That has got to be the least flattering picture you've ever gotten of me, man.
That what?
That has got to be the least flattering picture you've ever gotten of me.
You know, when I was taking the picture, I was going to get a picture of you and Jay together, you know, because I thought that was cool.
And then I was focused
And then when
on my computer.
I was zooming in, and I was like, man, is something wrong with this dude or what? Because you didn't look good. You know?
I might have been dealing with something with the chat. Maybe someone in the chat was like peeving me, you know?
Look at Chip over there. Back in that game. Yeah, I don't know. But
I
you always,
don't know.
You always, you know, you're always focused. You know?
That's right. I'm like a minx. I'm like a ninja.
That's exactly what I was thinking when I took it, man.
Man, that guy looks like a ninja.
Right, for sure. 6 ball, cross side. Watch the scratch. They wanted to go. 5 ball said, not today.
Not today, Satan.
Yeah, not today.
Shannon, how you doing? There's a chance you might be able to watch Matchroom on YouTube if you let me look right now if you use a VPN. Because they were working in New Zealand VPN. Let's see, European Open. Nope, they are not live at all. Mike looks at me, he says, Oliver got the first game? I'm like, that's what the scoreboard says. Got by Evan.
You coming out real spicy this evening.
Yep. Tony's just looking ridiculous in one pocket. Ridiculous. Come on, Oliver. You know what to do here. Thump that 4 in there. Ka-chow. What I'm talking about right there. Oliver's found his stroke. Whoa, not even close. You're never shooting this bank on the 9, right? Does the 3 go?
Look at what Tony just did up there. Oof.
It's devastating, dude.
Can you shoot the 3? I don't like it. I feel like it's just too risky right now. There's no reason to put more balls in play unless you have to. I don't want to sell out the 9 ball though. Okay, he did good. Just moved it up enough to where it's keeping him off the bank. Evan needs balls in play, but I'm not so sure this ball goes. And that answers that question.
Calling the 8 into a small pocket past the 9 ball. That's gonna be a good bang for Evan. On the contrary, Michael, it's actually the exact opposite. I know the reason why he's deciding to shoot it slow. But I've just seen over the last 3 days, his percentages when firing at a faster pace are absurdly higher than when he's slow rolling them.
I asked him, I said, are you playing the 1 pocket? And he said, and his eyes just lit up. He said, oh yeah, that's the main event.
Yeah.
And he says, well, for me anyway.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how he does. And this is a good, like, confidence booster heading into that event.
Mm-hmm.
And if he does well, you know, this time right here during the Banks on TV table will certainly serve him as the tournament moves along.
Like right there, I like that he went after it because it's like he's firing at a chance to win the game, and it just holds such a truer line. Like,
little hesitation there from Evan. He knows how big that double kiss is.
right, exactly, Michael. Like I said, I completely understand the thought process. But thank you for the lesson.
Oh no.
That's a hell of a shot right there.
It's a great shot. Looking to steal the game. Gotta be careful though. If he misses, If he misses, Oliver Ruger now with the
That
3-ball
is
cross
huge.
side.
Like right here, the 9's out of play. It's time to go. No, I mean, when he was playing Levan, he was slow rolling this ball.
You don't gotta defend yourself to me
No,
or to
no.
whoever. You know? Definitely not to me. Everyone's always got an opinion on.
Unlucky.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Tell you what, go and invest like 20,000-30,000, stream for 3 years with 3 people watching. Okay, and then grow it enough to where you finally get one opportunity and hope that you get another one. And then fast forward another 2 or 3 years after that, then then we'll see what the thought process is with getting tilted by a chat comment.
That's a great shot.
That's a hell of a shot.
That's a
because
great shot. He got the 9 so deep in there, man. Get this crap out of the way.
You wanted that ball to stay up. That's exactly what Evan wanted there. Making sure he gets to the shot first on this bank. He sold out once. He missed a much tougher bank just a little bit ago. He wants that ball to float on in there, and it won't. Oh, that cue ball's on the right side. He can go for this. You got to get that cue ball out of the way, though. This is not easy. Tony's up 3-0? I thought Chip won that last game. Oh, no. Now, Evan's going to steal this game.
Well, look how far the 9 went.
No, I mean, he's still a big favorite to make it, though. You got to hit this good, though. The ball wants to go long. In the heart. Well, that's an opportunity missed there by Ruger.
Ruger. Chadwick, no, I'm good. I'm good, buddy.
Are you, though?
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
Got my boy back. Hanging out.
Oh, now I'm your boy?
Yeah.
This morning you were like, "Oh, I'm hanging out with my boy." That's really what put me on tilt, by the way. I'm hanging out.
You getting jealous?
I'm hanging out with my boy, and then he sends me a
It's
photo
Randy.
of him playing one pocket with someone else, and I'm like, "What
It's
the?"
Randy.
Nah,
I've
man.
played about 100 more hours of one pocket with that guy than I've played with you.
Well, when I'm around, we usually, that's our thing. We play one pocket in the morning before we get going.
Oh, I don't have the webcam ready. He's getting jealous, boys.
Yeah. And a little jelly over here.
It's about respect.
It's about respect. If you know, you know.
There's only 3 people that know.
No, there's more than that. It's that awkward now these days.
Cool.
Yeah. Oliver scratched on the break. Wow.
Wow.
And Tony scratched on his break. See, that was similar to the bank that he had to end the match with, and difference in speed. Like I mentioned then, it wants to go long, and he just teed up an 8-ball here to get started for Oliver. Oh, okay. Now he's got a 2-ball cross side. Matter. Well, I had some stuff to give away, but I guess we didn't get the answer to that trivia question, so.
I think he wants you to try to answer it.
Yeah, but I don't think he understands that it wasn't for me. It was for, like, I mean, I needed the question, but it was for the stream.
Did you explain that to him?
I mean, I hope the guys from Fargo Rate know that we're doing this event. If not, we're doing a terrible job at promoting it.
Maybe we're just out here doing the U.S. Open and we're just curious for some trivia because we're bored.
Yeah, we just want to have conversation via text, yeah.
But if you don't explain it to him, that's your fault.
I think I did, but I'll clarify. We got to give away some more tips and chalk and all that good stuff. The problem with playing Evan, it's like, and we saw that, at least I saw that in the Sergio match, is that there's just, even when you don't leave him much, he gets so much out of the little bit that you give him, you know? All right, let's give away another Kamui tip at least.
Let's do that. Why not?
Okay.
Subscribers only on YouTube, guys. You know the drill at this point. I mean, we've done this about 50,000 times already.
4, 7, 10, 12. Give away at least 12 tips. Plus someone picked
Feels
one up.
like at least double that. Feels like we've done so many. You must be subscribed on YouTube to get involved.
Any more raffles? We still have a raffle going on. We'll be drawing towards the end of the One Pocket event, so probably like another day or two to get in. It's 1 ticket for 10, 7 tickets for 50, or 20 tickets for $100. Over $8,000 worth of product, a bunch of cues, a case, ball set, including an Airmyth black set, and some real nice cues too, including the Pro Line series, some fuse shafts, a bunch of other little things that we're going to be doing. So over 20 winners, over $8,000 worth of product, all courtesy of our sponsors. Collins, you want to do the honors, my man?
Yes, sir. We are giving away a Kamui tip here.
You were just about to say there.
A Kamui tip here.
All right.
And the only way that you can know what kind of tip it is without actually seeing it is to get the not the social security number, the serial number.
It's been a long day for my man over here.
Get the serial number from your dealer and go to kamuibrand.com/SN. All right, let's try to crash the website. There's 1,400 people watching. Get over there. kamuibrand.com/SN and type in this number. If you're the first person in the chat that tells us exactly what type of tip it is, you win. The serial number is 1D6FA9.
Huh?
Good luck.
Everyone's rewinding in their YouTube right now.
I hope no one gets it.
I didn't even hear you, and I'm sitting right here next to you. I couldn't understand you. See, Chad's what?
What?
And Chad's the winner.
I still haven't seen it.
Hmm? Well, nobody understood you.
A how tip.
Yeah. A how Titan medium.
All right, guys. It's 1D6 F A 9. F as in Frankfurter. 1D 6 F A 9. Boom, Mad Dog. Boom, Mad Dog got it. Andy Blood says, Cash App, what is the name so I can donate? I know you put the QR code on, but what is the name to send to? So on Cash App, you got to be real careful because there is a fraud account on there that I can't do anything about that has, what do you call it? The same name, but the capital letters are different, okay? So it's $ post up live stream, no spaces, no dashes, nothing. But the first letter of each word is capitalized. So post with a capital P, up, capital U, live, capital L, stream, capital S, no spaces. Post up live stream after a $. That's the tag. So let me know if you need any other help figuring that out. Mad Dog, you're our winner, Mad Dog 0275. Reach out to Molina Mike on Facebook or Windows Open, and we'll get you hooked up.
You must be able to verify the account, by the way.
Yeah, you have to verify your YouTube account, Mad Dog.
This is the semifinal matchup of the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. It's a race to 4. Lee Van Corteza is going to face the winner of this matchup.
In a race to 5 final.
Is it 5 or 6?
One moment.
Uno momento.
One moment, please.
Nice. Okay, race to 5.
That's what I like to see.
Oliver getting
Gotta
back to even.
like it. Yeah, big congrats, Mad Dog. Big congrats.
When did I get 1 pocket lessons?
I thought that you were out there hitting balls.
Oh no, I wasn't playing. I was sweating some by the game action that was going on in the room. Real tough game too.
Oh, I guess while we were chatting about that giveaway, Oliver had actually made more than one.
Oh,
It's
okay.
2-2 right now, guys.
Nice.
Look how fast they're playing those games up there between Tony and Chip.
Yeah, Tony don't mess around. Yeah, I was hoping I'd. Yeah, I don't take it back. I really wasn't in the mood to play much today. I played more pool over the last 2 weeks than I have over the last 6 months. So. Well, the speed, is it going to have enough angle? And it won't. He wants that ball to go right there. That'll work. That'll work. If you guys want to get in the raffle, all you got to do is hit me up on Facebook, either at Molina Mike. Look at that 4-railer by Evan. Either at Molina Mike or at Windows Open. Send me a PM. You can check out some photos of the cues. A little video of everything as well. Meanwhile, Tony looking to finish up over there.
Yo, Andrew Blood, thank you so much, man. That's super generous of you. Making it that much easier for me to lose that fantasy draft. Thank you so much, man.
You ain't allowed to use the money they send you for donations on that.
That's where it's going.
I want it to be
Oh, okay. You want me to? Okay. I'll you know what?
Yeah.
Fine. It'll come out of the carpenter's bank account.
There you go. Are we going to dinner tonight? Oh no, tonight will be
Not tonight.
Tonight will be late.
Maybe tomorrow.
Are they done over there between Tony and Chip?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Chip Compton sent to the one-loss side.
In the time that we could play 2.5 games over here. Usually one pocket takes longer than Banks. It's about the same.
What time is it right now? Let's see. 5:30. What time do you think we get done with
The final?
this and the finals? Yeah.
9 o'clock.
I bet over.
You bet the over?
I bet the over, yeah.
The Kid Hunter asks, what's the Catch App account? It's right here. If you have a phone and you're watching on TV, you can use your phone for the QR code. It's the one on the right. Andy Blood, you're the man. I don't even think you're the... Were you the guy that asked in the first place?
Justin Ken, I got your message. Thanks for reaching out. Diane, I got your message as well. Thank you.
The Kid Hunter says, Collins, I want to help you drink. So what, do you want to come down and like hold the glass for me, or? You're on your phone at work. Yeah, it's post up live stream. So it's $ post up live stream, but make sure all of the first letters of those words are capitalized and no spaces.
Oh, Justin, he's the big Q collector out of the DMV area. I don't remember him.
I'll put it in the chat.
Just throw up the QR codes again.
No, I just did.
Oh, did you?
But he says he can't
Oh.
copy it because he's at work.
Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. Thanks for supporting. Whether
Yeah,
it's
thank you guys. Thank you.
Even just hitting the like and share button goes a long way. If you can't jump in one of the raffles or send Colin some jelly. All right, let's take a look here. What do we got? 2-2 in ball count still?
No, 3-2.
3-2, excuse me. More your department, Collins. I don't know how to answer that.
Oh, Mad Dog, I think once he responds to you, you can send pictures. Or like once you've or you might have to be friends. I can't remember what the restriction is, but you should be able to once the chat is started. They just don't want random people sending random pictures to random people. You can probably guess why.
This is the message I got right now. By the way, been watching the stream the past week or so. Love what y'all are doing, even though you're mean as F to Collins.
That's really sweet of you to say.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you for acknowledging my struggle. Sometimes I can barely keep it together.
Go back and watch the beginning. The
He's
chat knows.
so mean, guys. He's so mean to me.
I was so nice today while you were gone. And as soon as you were back,
Let the floodgates open. What I'm talking about, Brian Halsey. That's what the hell I'm talking about, man.
Justin heard too. That's so funny. He's watching. Thanks for hanging out. Who's on the hill here? Ooh.
Evan.
Justin Kent was the one that he got into the raffle, and then he sent that message about me being not being mean to Collins. Okay.
See what Brian Halsey said?
What did he say?
Accurate statement.
What did he say?
He says, I would be mean to Collins too if he busted my ass on the pool table all the time. Got him!
You never do though.
Sure. Sure, buddy. Here he goes. Oh, let's go. Let's bet 1,000.
Nobody said that. I didn't say that. Relax. Relax.
He's about to pull the old Jesse Whistler on me.
But
Let's see how you play. Let's see how you play for 5,000, bro.
Is that Jesse's
That's
move?
Jesse. Yeah. Hope you're watching, Jesse.
He gets so in his feelings when he loses. You have no idea.
Thank you, David McGrath. He says, sends a little something, and he says, what did it say? For a semi-okay time.
It was thoroughly just all right.
Yeah, I thoroughly
Yeah.
had an okay time.
Yeah.
Thank you, the Kid Hunter. I think I just got it, bud.
Cross side here. It's gonna have enough. In the middle of the pocket.
Is that Merle?
2-1. Evan Lunda. And do I get like a bonus if the final is 2 out of 3 of my horses? And you got none?
You say what?
Do I get like a bonus if the final is 2?
See, that's
Out
why I
of
wanted to
one.
clarify if it was like a whole team thing, and then you're like, well, now we're changing the rules. Oh, we're changing the rules. So, but sorry, you busted out. That's not that. Just one dinner. That's a shame.
And you couldn't even get a guy in the last dance, huh? That's a shame.
Quote, the finalist, Levan Corteza, is the third guy left. Oh, by the way, Evan finished the deal in that last game.
That's it.
If you were even paying attention, Mike.
Me? Oh, no. That's not.
That's not in character. That's not on brand.
That's not like me.
All right, the Kid Hunter. I'll start early today just for you, buddy. I'll take it slow, though. We got to take it slow.
Give me a water, will you? Please. All right, let's see what's going on here. Is this, fill me in. There's 6 balls on the table, so 3 are gone. Is Evan 3 to the good, or what did he make on the break? What'd I miss? Overcut that ball. Gonna sell it across side here on the 4 ball for Oliver. We had a fun little dinner bet to see which players would last longer. I did get a little lucky because John should have beat Levan last night. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Evans got 1 to the good. There we go. Jerry Stucker, appreciate it. Yeah, love the way he played that ball there. Tough to play this 3 ball cross side with the 5. You may have a 2 railer. Looks like there's a gap between the 3 and the 9. Maybe you got half a pocket to work with if you're going on the right side there. Oh, he was able to get the 9 ball. That's not going to count, though. The bank's got to go clean. Collins was going to pick Oliver, and it would have been a hell of a pick. He did like him as a dark horse. But when it came time to actually picking some horses, he went with Tony, Mora, and Mike DeLauder. Great cue ball there from Evan. Kid Hunter, whatever you sent is more than enough, and the same goes for anyone else. We sincerely appreciate it. We were able to bring this event to you guys live and free thanks to our sponsors. You can see them rotating on the bottom right there. That was one of the things that we always said we would do, is that if we're going to put on an event like this, we want it to be free and for everyone to see. So, but any little bit of donation helps, and if you want to show some love, we appreciate it, and if you don't, that's okay too. All right. Oliver's got a real opportunity here to get a couple balls. Trying to get the game tied up at 2-2 Wow. And he's playing the 5 ball, or the 1 ball, excuse me. I'm kind of surprised. I figured he would go for this 9. Hopefully so. I should be at the expo. I know Justin had texted me, asked me the same thing. So far, that's the plan, is to be at the expo in Philly. Right now, I've already been on the road since, Lord, it feels like forever. But my man, John Francisco, appreciate you, brother.
Yo, David McGrath. I'll make sure that the next one's a total hipster IPA.
Thank you.
No, the Kid Hunter's a good name. But only if you're like saying that you're a hunter that's a kid. It's not cool if it says that you're hunting kids. You get what I mean?
Oh, I got it. Trust me.
Like, it's cool if you're a hunter that's a kid and proud of it. Not cool the other way around. Wow. Interesting choice, huh? Like, took a super difficult bank on. Where's his cue ball, though?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by some of the...
Bro, he is 10. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I said it's cool. It's a cool name.
Evan's playing some smart bank pool
Dang.
right now.
Bro, he's 10 and he got 2 deer this year. That'll last you a couple months, right? Couple of months worth of venison. I swear the best ribs I ever had were some venison ribs that had been hunted like 3 days before. They were huge ribs with tons of meat on them.
Like some Flintstone style stuff or what?
I don't know, man, but they were so good. Yo, Divage, cheers.
Oliver got another one down. Straight back. 3 ball. I think it's rolling out. Oh, it just goes in. I like playing all cue ball here, if I'm being honest. I want to just bury him behind the 7 and 1. There's enough of a gap there where you can float that cue ball nicely and just tuck him on in. That 9 ball should end up being something for you to get to if you get to the shot thereafter. Once you play that little ticky game with Evan.
Sorry about the score, Chris. I was doing a little bit of moderating. We're good now. Plenty of meat for the year. Nice. Come to PA. I got you. I did, man. Oh, you got... Oh, you sent another one. Thank you, man. This is opening things up nicely for Evan, too.
Yeah, that's why I said, I mean, I get wanting to take on the 9 ball there. It's just a whole different animal when you got a guy like Evan.
He's good at these little twisty banks like this one on the 7 ball.
He's great at them. Absolutely elite.
Ooh, don't like the feel. Maybe he can't get his tip out of the way soon enough.
You can bank this ball on the side if you want. I know he's trying to bring it back, but
the better thing about bringing it back is you get the cue ball out ready to go for like the 9 or the 5 or something.
Yeah, he'll have a shot on the 9 ball for sure. Yeah, he missed it. Where's the cue ball going to go?
Off the point.
He wants that ball to get behind the 1. That'll hold up. Huge difference there between letting him see the 7 ball.
Appreciate it, Chris. Paradise Billiards still around in Corpus?
No.
Negatory.
It's funny you bring that up because Tony asked me the same thing earlier. I was playing a 9 ball. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, how can he get that 2 past the 5?
This might kiss off the 7. Oof. If it hit that 7 any thicker, it was going in the pocket. Anytime they're putting outside spin on the ball like that, You know how normally when you're cutting across the face of the ball away from the pocket, you got to put a touch outside to like counteract that cut-induced throw. You know what I'm talking about? Which
Okay.
usually makes it bank short.
Okay.
This is something that Mike DeLauder pointed out last night. Normally, you need to add like half a tip to a tip of English to make it throw to the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
In super dry conditions on this table and the way the cloth is playing right now, they're missing it long every time they use side spin. And he's saying that you're better off just putting like a center ball hit with just a little low on the ball, and it'll open it up just to the pocket instead of like overthrowing the ball. I tried it out and it works, seriously. This morning, I was playing around with the tips that he gave me last night. It can be, what would you say? If you don't speak his language, use his vernacular that he has that he's created for himself with bank pool, you know what I mean? It can be a little bit tough to follow sometimes, but it is really good stuff.
Yeah, he was dropping some nuggets of information, that's for sure.
Yeah. Table's brutal, man. Just every one of those hangs up.
Yeah, it's like when Oliver makes a mistake, Evan usually gets, 2 balls. When Evan's making a mistake, he's leaving them up. Love the speed of the cue ball here. And he left enough of it. Oliver can bank this 2 in the right side, but you got to make sure and get that cue ball down here just like Evan did. If you leave it up top, you're going to leave just so many options for Evan to get back in this game.
Yeah, every time he blasts him at that speed, man,
Look at the
he's like 80%, 85%. And he hits the heart of the pocket.
Well, he protected pretty good there, too, just in case. I mean, that was a great shot, putting him on the hill on game number 4. Man, y'all got to quit talking about food in the chat. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, you make me hungry for sure. Tomorrow's going to be good, though. Herbs and rye. Let's do it. You want to call and make a reservation?
And tell them what? We'll be there between this time and maybe this time?
Pick a time, like late at night, like 9 o'clock or something.
9? Okay. All right.
And that's just what we'll do. I mean, like, don't eat lunch, like, stop eating at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Make
Oh,
it
believe me,
really good.
With you buying, I may not eat for a week before I go.
Wow, what a shot from Evan Lunda playing the 2-railer.
All right, here's an opportunity now for Oliver to close out the game.
Got to play that 5-ball, baby. You're real close to it. You're going to hit the intended hit spot. It's going to have plenty of time to gather natural roll by the time it hits the short rail that we're next to right here with the camera.
A
It's
little
just
long.
a little long, yeah. Payouts are 8,700 for first, 4,700 for second, 2,300 for third.
Man, you're just Johnny on the spot, ain't you?
It's a $2,400 match right here.
Evan played this game in the last game and ended up coming away with the better of it. Oliver's got to put this ball down. Played a great cue ball, though. Doesn't want it to scratch, and it won't. Laying up there right by the cushion. Nice shot there from Ruger. And try to hook him here. Oh, and he might have got it. Can we get the overhead?
Should give you whatever you want, man.
Easy, cowboy.
Don't call me a cowboy.
I think he got him.
I'm a city slicker.
Aren't you like a Mormon from Utah or something?
No.
No?
I'm a Mormon from Grass Valley.
Oh. So it's about respect.
Yeah. Keep using that one. Keep using it.
Oh, I will.
See what happens.
Beautiful shot there from Oliver. Surely he can't scratch there. Don't tell me he hooked them, though. What a great return. Can we get the other view?
Hold on for 2 seconds, bro.
No, I'm real impatient, man. There we go. My man.
Look at this. There we go.
There we go.
Hey, I added something in the lower right corner of the screen when the info's changing. What do you think? In just a second. Probably about 14 seconds, maybe 12, maybe 8.
And just keep
3,
on keep on counting down.
2, 1. Change. Come on, baby. Change. There it is. Match value,
Yeah,
$2,400.
okay.
Huh? What do you
Yeah.
guys think? Eh?
Yeah.
Throw that down there. Why not?
All right, so if I'm Oliver, for sure I like playing the 9 ball here. He's looking at the 5. The 7 ball is still very much a threat that you got to be aware of.
Just keep them all tripled
Squeeze
up on the
That's
rail.
a smart shot. It's a really smart
Tripled
shot.
up on the rail.
He's not wanting to take any risk right now, given this spot of the game. He needs to win game number 4.
Yeah, if you're up 4-2 in this game, match score 2-1, it's a must-win game.
That's a big jump in prize money too, you know. So
Yeah.
And Oliver's gotten, if he didn't have his respect before they started, he certainly got it now. You know, I mean before the tournament, I should say. Oliver's putting on a really nice performance, going on a pretty good run in the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship.
Collins, I need to catch up. Okay, man. I got to be here another like 3-4 hours. I'm going to do like maybe one every hour and a half or 2.
What's that? Here?
Yeah. Brandon Birch is in the house.
He's been sick and he lost a lot of weight since he's been gone.
He does look skinny.
Yeah.
Hope he's feeling better. Or at least starting to.
Mm-hmm.
I know energy levels can be low after you get over something like that. Throwing the cue ball, fairly fortunate to miss the kiss. Leaves us straight back on the 5 or the 9, depending on how hard you want to hit the ball.
Well, Evan can win the game from here is the problem. If he makes his 5 ball.
How are you going to deal with the 7?
Oh, the 7's bankable for Evan. Trust me. He can bank that ball.
Well, the 5's down, and he's in
That's-
position for the 7. He said,
Interesting.
You want to fight? Is that what you want to do? You want to just fight me? Is that what's going on right now?
I didn't say nothing. I just said, Interesting. And this is another game
Dang, son.
that Oliver has just left on the table for Evan. And it's not that he played a bad shot. You know, you really got to be ultra careful with a guy like Evan. He got up. Something jarred him a little bit there. That's short.
It is short.
That's short. And all that work and that 9 ball staying off the rail is just
wait
what
a
Oliver
second.
wants.
No, this angle. Is this the kiss?
Yeah, it might be.
This looks like a kiss if you go one rail at the corner.
He's playing the 3 in the side.
Ben Sutherland in the chat.
What?
Melina Mike,
Interesting.
2025.
Yeah.
March 2025. Yeah. Oh, he was. Did he call the side pocket there?
He did.
He did call the side pocket.
He
yeah.
did, yeah.
Ben, I'll tell you what, man. If we are your guys' first choice out there at the BEF Junior National Championships again this year, I would be more than happy to put Mike on the rail and sit with you in the booth.
Hey, you trying to get me? It's like that?
It's like that.
Okay, all right. Been kicked out of better places, all right?
Is this bankable?
It might be, yes. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's just enough for him to bring the ball back, and you know how good Evan is at these funny little
No,
banks.
it's super thin. It's super thin. He's on the wrong side. You gonna try it though? I mean, you gotta put so much side juice. Oh yeah, he called the side pocket 2 rail bank.
Three rails?
No, it's 2 rail. Like that. See, right in the side pocket, just like that.
Ooh.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to add the score to the wrong side of the board. One click of a button can do a lot of things.
3-1 in favor of Evan, but it just as well could have been 4-0 in favor of Oliver, actually.
Yeah.
Or actually, well, yeah, 3-1 the other way.
Yeah, it could have been 3-1 the other way.
Mm-hmm.
2 of the games were real close.
Gonna go. Nice shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, if he goes, I might just go to the room. And if he comes in.
Yo, Dusty Tables. I can't believe you don't know how to play bank pool with how many times you've been in the stream. Yeah, so the cue ball must go directly to the ball that you intend to pocket. No balls or rails in between. And then that ball that you intend to pocket must go directly to the pocket that you intend to pocket it in with the intended amount of rails. It has to be clean. Everything has to be clean. It's such an awkward spot right here that Oliver's in. Like if the 3 ball wasn't there and you could just bank the 2 with no worries. I think it goes, but the pocket might be a little bit smaller.
I might just bank the 6 here and just
Well,
get
the
it.
6 or the 3. Either one of them is decent here.
Yeah, I don't want to leave the 6 for him if I go roll forward with the cue ball. So that's the only reason why
Yep.
I might go for the 6 here. I feel like you can get a nice full hit on it. Yeah. I mean, you can tell Evan's in his head though. You know, like he's like I said, he's stolen a few games. And not in a bad way.
Hold on. Bed Not Made says Dusty needs to clean his table before learning rules. You need to make your bed before telling other people what to do. Come on, Bed Not Made. You walked right into that one. You think that was going to go like that? I doubt it.
Burn.
I've had like 3 sips, guys. Come on.
Cut him off. He's officially cut off.
Yeah. Right on, Dusty Tables. You know I'm just a friendly jab.
Oliver's doing a lot of thinking in this game.
Well, Evan's on the hill. This is your tournament life. This game and every game henceforth is for your tournament life.
Yeah, you're cut off.
What?
For sure.
The second I said henceforth, he gave me this nasty side eye. Yes, sir. Yes, please. Bet the farm. I'd bet the farm on that one, Ben.
He wants that ball to go in because
That's so lucky.
It keeps him off the 6.
That's so insanely lucky what just happened right there.
That's so tilting if you're Oliver.
We get a little smirk or no? From the Estonian. Jeez, how tall is this guy?
2 rails back here. Yeah, that's what he's calling.
This is what it looks like if you're 4 feet tall. Next to Oliver Ruger. What I'm talking about, Dusty Tables. You've known me long enough to know that for sure. And I love that. Dude, JGM got the reference too from the other guys. You ever seen that movie? You mean you learned to dance like that sarcastically? He loves you very much, Francine. That's one of the greatest movies of all time. You are ungunned, you're outgunned and outmanned. 40-foot waves, I'm assuming it's off the coast of South Africa.
You could say like 10 more references and I still ain't going to know the movie.
Chris Constantine coming in with the mad stats. 6'4", I believe. What do we got here? What do we got here?
Oh, that's enough. That's enough of it.
Just enough. You come in my house, you get my wife's name right.
Insult to injury? No.
No. Is he still behind us? That's like 20 miles. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the other guys.
On the hill. Winner of this faces Levan Corteza.
Dude, Mike, even the guy that just got in the chat and said, haven't been able to follow along today, who's left? 2 comments later says, like, quotes the show, quotes the movie that we're talking about with one of the most epic lines. Mike is on tilt, boys.
That's going to do it.
And Evan is out. He gives it the old shoulder check.
Great match. A lot closer than what it looked like. At least according to the score. Levan Corteza, Evan Lunda, finals of the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship.
Not sure if you could hear that from the PA or the microphone from the tournament director, Rebecca. We're going to take about a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back. For the finals of the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. What's up, dog?
Are we still live?
Yeah.
You got a C charger?
Of course I got a C charger. Come on, man. What do you think I am? Some kind of savage? We're on mic. We're on a hot mic, bud. I lied. It's at the hotel.
Savage.
Collins with 0 relevant comments. I'm assuming you're just referencing me with that statement. Why is Steve Griffith a mod? Because he's a great guy. Has a really good attitude. Can tell the difference between sarcasm and people being rude. And he's got a great filter for creating a nice chat experience. That's experiments. That's how you become a mod. Thought I heard her say that it's a race to 6. It might be. Let me go check with the tournament director. On the announcement flyer, it said race to 5 in the finals, but I'll go double check right now. Thanks. $8,700 for first, $4,700 for second. So it is a $4,000 match. We are going to have, at some point in this match, the third place contestant, Oliver Ruger, hanging out in the booth. You guys finally get to meet him. Unfortunately, that's true, Hiwa Beats. Unfortunately, that's true. Here comes the lag.
It is indeed a race to 6.
It is indeed a race to 6, yes. Indeed. You know what? I think you're right, Ben. The finals is a perfect time for that. Does Oliver teach lessons? I believe he does, but you can ask him yourself in a few minutes here.
So fresh, so new. Freedom. It's all for you. Freedom. Keep your ears to the ground. Talking about freedom. It's the best show in town. Freedom.
That calling it 6-5 in favor of Levan Corteza. New pick says Evans 6-4. Canadian Dave says I am accepting apologies now. Martine Alanis confirming Oliver does indeed give lessons. Molina Mike looking right at his cell phone. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good.
Got to write out some tickets.
Who's left do I have to take?
Let me get my stuff and then you can get on. Let me get the charger.
Oliver walks in the booth and he says, so whose lap do I have to sit on? What do you need, Mike?
Can you unplug the charger?
Can man.
Come on.
Woo!
Get out of here. Sorry, I'll remove 1 second.
Early days corner hook from Levan Corteza coming out. I don't even think Evan can
Brandon,
see
with
this
that
three.
Good luck. Put that in there. That in here. All right, bro. You go right.
Yeah, it's small for a tall guy.
Reminds me of our San Francisco apartment.
San Francisco apartment, yeah. Let's see. What do I want to do here? So first things first. This needs to be pretty close.
Right.
So don't be afraid of that thing.
Like that?
And what else? Yeah. Just hang
Hello.
out. Chat's right there in case they have any questions for you. People have already been asking, do you give lessons?
Hello, chat. Yes. Wow.
What a tournament from you, man. Third place. A little disappointing, I'm sure, because today you weren't playing
No,
probably your best bank pool.
no, not disappointing at all.
No?
Actually, no. I'm just really happy to. I didn't like. I really like banks, but like I didn't have any expectations, like none at all. So I think that kind of like takes the pressure off so much. If
Sure.
You, like, 'cause, you know,
Okay.
it was just
Did-
kind of going. Like the bigger pockets worked well for me. Like that
Yeah.
corner table is maybe not as suitable for my game.
Sure. That's what I was going to ask is it seemed like, at least, especially in your warm-ups too. Well, actually, when you were warming up for your first match today on this table, you made about 7 in a row, I think, like including like a 2-railer and something. And then during your match, it just seemed like you were, obviously you're having to worry about whether or not your opponent's going to have an open shot afterwards. But
Yeah, it's a bit different in that sense for sure. But like also it it affects your, I don't want to say confidence, but like, well maybe it is your confidence because like if you know that the pocket will rattle if you don't hit it perfect, and you're playing someone like Levan who's a way better banker than me, then it gets you thinking about it, and
Sure.
then your head's in a slightly
Yeah.
different place.
Well,
you
I
know?
just saw you roll in that match, especially in the hot seat match against Levan. I saw you roll in a lot more balls than I saw you in most other matches that you played out on the floor. So, and obviously,
I
the
think
conditions-
the percentages go down by about 30% on that table.
okay.
I maybe not 30, but 20, 30.
It'd be interesting to see if you end up, and I don't expect you to go back and watch it, but if you do, it'd be interesting to see your thoughts. Because if you look back at the shots that you did shoot at a fairly high speed, you were making like a very high percentage of them still.
Right.
So,
Yeah, no, I'm of course, yeah,
sure.
because it does give you, I don't know, it's just like a more comfortable way of shooting. Right?
Yeah.
Because the roll is kind of like a one pocket roll, right? Like
Right.
you either make it or you hang
Or
it.
you're trying to leave it out of
But
play
like,
or something,
I mean,
right? Yeah.
especially with Levan, like I think I played quite good against Levan. Like I followed my game plan. You know what I mean?
I would say for sure, like game strategy wise, yeah, I think that you moved really well, kept him off of a lot of shots. Obviously, he's got a lot of firepower in this game, but
I mean, my strategy was really simple. It's like if I have an 80 or 90% bank, then I will play shape. If it's a 50% bank, I will play safe. Like
Yeah.
no matter what. Like just if it goes in, great. I'll take another tough shot to play safety. But like I don't want to shoot at a 50%.
Yeah.
To play safe. To play shape for an 80% because like
yeah,
then half the time I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna give him the 80%,
Right.
From which he can get one and then play
Right.
definitely play shape.
right.
do you know what I mean?
Right.
So I think the other guys don't really. I think Levan kind of plays like that too.
Sure. No, I think it's
Um,
pretty clear that
and,
he does.
And
Yeah.
Gomez was playing like that. I had a match with Gomez, which was really really nice match. Really enjoyed that.
3.5 hours.
Yeah, but because he was playing the same way, whereas I think Evan kind of like pulled me into his game because he was shooting at everything,
Yeah.
and I think I was kind of like a little bit tired or like a little bit worn out, and kind of wasn't able to keep that level of grit, I guess.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got more fun to have tomorrow. You got one pocket starting tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's the best one.
Yeah. Can't wait to see you play in that one, man. Thrilled to see you come up with a third place finish with all these tanks in the field.
Yeah, I mean, I had a pretty good draw. I think, like, couple
Sure.
of tough ones, but
I seen you making some ridiculous banks out there, man. Hitting the ball good.
yeah. Martin, hello, Martin. Yep, he's the straight back man.
And Martin is a straight back man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like we play a lot of one pocket, and like the one shot you can't leave him is a straight back. Everyone has their favorite.
Interesting. Like a full table straight back.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got a bit of a match here. A Bruin. I think this means that Evan has 2 on that. No. Where's the other ball? It must be on on Levan's side. Let's see if we can see if we zoom in.
Hey, Kelly.
Well, I see 2 down there, and I see. Oh no, there are 7 on the table. I was mixing up the 9 with the cue ball. So it is 1-1. So, would you? How would I say this? Do you ever speculate on these other players? Like, what do you think about, like the decisions they're making? Do you think Evan should stick to his game plan that he played against you against Lee Van, or do you think, since in your in the opinion that you stated already, you think Lee Van's a much better banker than you? Do you think Evan should rein it in a little bit, or?
I don't really know that much about.
Ooh. Unlucky.
Like I don't know. Like, does I haven't watched that much Banks. I don't have that much experience. Like, does Evan? I've seen him play real tight one pocket before. This one? Yeah. Like I've seen him really. I'm kind of speculating here, so I'm fully accept if I'm wrong, but I've seen him play in a way that he plays, which is how I kind of like to play one pocket too. That he plays loose in the beginning of the match, and if he
The beginning of the
catches-
match, not the beginning of the game.
beginning of the match.
Right.
So if he catches his high gear and he's flying, then the match could be over in like 20 minutes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And only if he struggles, or if the other guy puts up a fight, then he switches to a real tight. So I think he can play that real tight, real grindy game.
Mm-hmm.
But every time you play that kind of match, it wears on you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it tires you out. Like
Yeah,
this
you
is-
only have so much
Like, I-
computing power in a
For
day.
sure. Like I think I eat like 10,000 calories if I've been
Yeah.
constantly eating, like
Right.
full meal, 2 hours into a match, dead hungry again.
Yeah. It's amazing. You've heard the statistic that
Poker
like
players?
chess players, like the world champion in the world championship, they actually burn like 8,000
Yeah,
calories a day.
Sitting down.
Doing
Right,
nothing, just
right.
thinking.
Yeah, and I think like a game like One Pocket, or if you play Banks like grindy, I think it's the same. I mean, you can play it like that, or you can play it like Mike, like that.
Mike DeLauder.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he just loves. You can tell he just loves the shots.
Yeah.
But I've never
To make
seen
the ball,
him,
to
I've
twist the
never
ball, to
seen
do
him-
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. This one?
Mike, are you okay, man?
Do you want the Skittles as well?
No, no,
Skittles is
no.
Okay.
Help yourself though, Oliver.
Yeah. Yeah.
All of them?
Seriously.
If he talks too much, you just let me know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll wait. I'll do the sign.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, yeah.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it. See here. Well, it looks like we got a bit of a moving game here. Race to 6. What do you think the over-under is on time for this match?
What's the over under mean?
Over-under is like if you had to pick 50% of the matches end up, like if they played 1,000 matches
Right.
at race to 6, 50% of them end up over this number and 50% of them end up under. You think it's like 2.5 hours?
Oh, how long?
Yeah, how long it takes for this race to 6.
I don't think it's gonna be too long. I think it's gonna be
A little closer.
oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I think it's gonna be a fairly average match. I mean, if Evan shoots the kind of shots it shot against me, then he either makes them and runs out, or because like I missed quite a few. Like I see the sort of the long straight backs really well, because it's kind of like a standard aim,
Sure.
right? It's very easy to calculate, but like the middle pocket shots, or like the steeper angles are
Where
like
you're cutting across the face of the
right.
ball. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see those, because I mean I haven't played that much bank.
Yeah,
so like
Evan-
in one pocket, like I've played quite a bit of one pocket. You don't really shoot
Into the side pocket.
right.
You don't shoot banks into the side
Yeah,
pocket.
So
Ever.
it's tough for me to see them, but I think it's very easy for Levan to see them.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's not gonna miss the kind of shots that I would not make as much.
Sure.
But yeah, very I mean I really like Lee Van's game. I think he's just a really smart player. Really smart. Kind of like the Filipinos are all really smart. Like he doesn't have such an amazing stroke. Like, but if he's feeling it, and like if he's focused, he just really solid. I mean, yeah, he can have an off day where he's like really off.
Yeah.
But like, doesn't seem.
What
to
were you guys?
affect him
What were you guys
emotionally.
chatting and laughing about after the match?
Oh, he just said like, "Oh, really tough match," and like if he was just kind of, being
Post-match
being
pleasantries.
nice and kind of
Sure,
saying that like, "Oh, I'm lucky to have made it," because I
Sure.
mean, I was kind of feeling good there, even though I was
Yeah.
down. I felt like
Especially after you
I feel
got
like I
the
was-
second game, that third game it was
Yeah.
game 7 I think that it was, where you were
Right.
like, you went down to the last ball for the last 2 games, right?
possibly I don't even
Yeah,
remember.
it's tough to remember.
I,
but-
it's just like I could kind of see his face. He wasn't that. You know what I mean? When your face takes on a different level
Mhm.
of seriousness, it
Yeah.
was like he kind of looked like, oh, maybe it's not going my way.
yeah.
I felt, and that sort of gave me a boost. But he made like 2 amazing shots. Well,
Right.
one really amazing shot and closed it out.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'd gotten that one, I might have,
Sure.
might have done all right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, after you won the first game, honestly, it felt like you had things moving your way, and he was a little bit shook,
Yeah, 'cause
especially after the
the
second
first
game.
the first few racks was like I break dry, he runs 3.
Yeah, and
I
then,
play a safety, he runs out.
and then you get like an open shot on a bank that you would think that you'd make fairly often, and you missed it by like a diamond. It was like it was really brutal for the first few
I think I
racks.
blocked that one out.
Yeah,
I don't even
remember it.
I
yeah.
don't even remember that one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, guys, the One Pocket started today. Streamed action will start tomorrow. I think they're all done with all the One Pocket matches for today. I can give you some results on that. Savannah Easton won over Randy Walker 4-2.
Oh, he did? Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And then we had Tony Chohan played Chip Compton. Tony won 4-1. We streamed a portion of that in the picture-in-picture, like I like so. Roberto Gomez won over Tyrell Blowers 4-0. Oh my gosh, Tyrell Blowers won 4-3 over Cash Keaton. So a couple of heavyweight matchups right there that are already over and done with. Obviously, Lee Van Corteza didn't play his match yet, so he's going to be a little bit behind on the bracket starting tomorrow. But
Yeah.
Mike DeLauder beat Bob Herchick 4-0, which is actually
Wow.
a notable win because Bob Herchick's a good player.
Yeah, he's really good.
And then ended up beating Frank Davila. Is that Baby Frank?
No, Baby Frank,
Frank is Frank
is
Nordman.
Nordman.
Nordman. He's not
Man
playing,
of
is
the
he?
North.
He's not playing, is he?
No, I don't think he is.
I just saw him here in the house. So,
The guys
so
have come down.
Mike DeLauder finished both those matches in under an hour. Pretty wild stuff. Mike plays fast, though.
Yeah. He's a very kind of like a niche player.
Yeah.
I like watching him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leave in. Looking to make things happen with this 5 ball. So, like for instance, this
that
shot here. Yeah, exactly. We were
absolutely,
talking
yeah,
about
like-
is a very, very high percent. Like Shane Van Boning, like literally never misses this.
yeah, he's a freak.
He's a what? What'd you say?
He's a freak
Yeah, he is a freak.
in a good way.
Yeah.
A good
Oh yeah.
freak. So like that shot, he could have very easily played shape for the 7, but he like kind of comes where he. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like I think that's like safety in mind, right? Oh, but then he had a window. Yeah, those shots he plays really
Real good. At 1,000,000 miles an hour. What about here? You just dinking going up table, protecting your lead? Dink the 6, let him shoot at the 9.
My brain is very small and slow. I need a moment.
He called something. What did he call? Side pocket?
Is he gonna try and move the 6 out of the way? I think he's banking the 9 and moving 6 out of the way. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How's that ball not go?
Well, he put everything safe. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Sorry, Levan, you just got to hit it a little bit better next time. This is what can be like for me in bank pool when I'm playing bank pool. This
Oof.
spot right here, obviously he sold out here, but generally in this spot, it's kind of demoralizing when you're down 4-1 and literally all 4 balls are out of play and you're trying to manufacture some type of like position where you can start clawing your way back. And it just feels like the match is going to take 3 hours.
I think
It
you
feels-
just have to accept the fact that, like, because I'm a really impatient person in real life. And
Sure doesn't look like it on the pool table.
But that's what I mean. Like, once you kind of like accept that that's the game and that's the challenge. It's like how, like, pick a skill that you're really bad at. Like naturally.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Yep.
Like, for instance, I have no rhythms. I could not play drums, for instance.
Okay.
For the longest time, I felt like I kind of want to
Try it?
learn to play drums.
And just
you know?
grind it out, like
Yeah.
try to figure it out.
Because then, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Enjoy the struggle a
I
little
think
bit.
that was, yeah, exactly. Because there is a joy in that. And I think that's the thing with when I was learning to play one pocket like a couple of years ago. You know, it's just such a counterintuitive game, right?
One
in
pocket?
the beginning, yeah.
In the beginning, yeah.
Right. And you're just fighting against your almost.
I'll tell you what, the thing that helped me enjoy One Pocket like rather quickly is the fact that streaming it, even when you know nothing about the game, you still have to have something to say. And it gave me the opportunity it gave me the opportunity to kind of like logic my way through these situations in game theory, like as they're presenting themselves on the table.
Right.
And say the things out loud so that when the conclusions that you come to, wow, look at this shot.
I figured it'd go to the other side with
Oh.
I wonder why he went that side. I
He-
guess it helped him. Oh yeah, because otherwise, yeah, I don't know. Actually.
I think it just helps to
Like, he's gonna shoot at the 6, right? Like, he's gonna try and cross it.
I would assume so.
Doesn't look like it actually. Oh no, yeah.
God, he got the cue ball out of the way.
That's Evan, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's his shot.
But as I was saying about One Pocket, it just like saying it out loud kind of forces you to deal with the reality of whether or not what you're saying bears any weight, or what you're thinking about what can help gain an advantage in position. And that's what made it more fun for me, is when you're not thinking about the game like that and you're thinking about it on like a shot by shot basis. It's very, very tough game.
Yeah, I mean, because like, I'm quite a firm believer in a sense that like because there's no such thing as right shot and wrong shot, right?
Mhm.
Like one, like, because it's always, oh, that goes close. Because there's always, that's a 3-railer on the 6 now. Because you're always adding up like you as a player, like, let's say you've spent the last 2 weeks practicing a certain shot, and it comes up in game, and your body and your subconscious is telling you you like it, like you're ready for it. That's my shot, like I see
Mhm.
it.
Yeah.
And then commentary can be like, oh, it's such a wrong shot, he's selling out all of these risks and whatever, he played the wrong shot, but you are the instrument, right?
Yeah.
So if your subconscious is telling you that this is the right shot, listen to it.
You
know what
have
I
to.
mean? You have to, right?
Yeah, you have to.
Because that's how the cue ball. Whoop. Oh,
Is this a chance?
can you say shit or not? Oh, I just did say.
He just did. Try to avoid it, but if you can't
I'm sorry.
help yourself, we will forgive
I
you.
said sheet.
We're talking about the sheet in the wind
Yes.
as it's drying on the clothing line.
Yeah, that
Exactly.
beautiful,
Yeah.
very poetic. Oh,
That's a
no.
great shot.
See, I'm
Finding his
I'm
way
quite
back in this
I'm quite
match.
surprised he didn't play shape on that because
You thought that was a very high
'Cause-
percentage bank.
for him, yeah, right, because he's behind, right?
Maybe this is position.
I mean, he must be behind because otherwise the game would go well.
It's got a chance. No, it's super short. Never mind.
That table plays real different. Like, I can't personally kind of like tell whether it's short or long or whatever. I can only just tell that it plays different, but it's different than the other ones. Obviously, the pockets are smaller too, but... Oh, no, miscue. Uh-oh.
Little side pocket bank action. I don't think he can. You think he gets greedy and tries to make the 3 in the same shot if the angle lays there?
For sure.
Yeah.
Because he likes those beautiful shots. You can see he enjoys them. So it's like I think he wants to be that person who makes those shots. So I mean, it's a little bit exploitable maybe.
But it's also extremely damaging when he's in stroke.
True.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, it's kind of like poker, really. You want the guy to shoot that shot. You want him to like.
What a shot.
Yeah, I mean that was just perfect.
That's a fantastic shot.
What are you pressing there?
Changing the score.
Oh,
Score updates. Yeah. And he's
see,
got
this is another one of those shots that I do not see that shot. Yeah. But he should make it. Hello Shannon, I love you too. Oh,
wow,
there you
way to
go.
steal a rack. Evan Lunda, ladies and gentlemen.
So whenever you want to kick me out, let me know. Okay.
No, please, I want to get to know you, man. We don't spend enough time together, Oliver.
Well, I write, I call. You don't text back.
You never visit. You never call. I write, I call. You never text back. I don't even have this guy's number, guys. Come on. So when you go back immediately after the one pocket, you and the wife, you gonna spend time in town?
Oh no, like I think Vegas is not really our kind of spot. In all fairness, she's going to one of those Grand Canyon tours tomorrow.
Oh, fun!
Yeah. So like we thought. In all fairness, I was planning to be out the banks, so I was kind of like, I'll come with you, but
Sure.
you know, this is okay.
This is okay. We can make a little bit of money.
Yeah.
We can go wait for the one pocket. Did he
Oh.
double kiss that ball? That looked a little goofy with the cue
You know,
ball.
when we played, he, you know, like when there's like the 5 ball, for instance.
Yeah.
Let's say the 5 ball was almost on the rail, and the cue ball was in the kind of like the opposite quadrant, right?
Uh-huh.
And you cross it.
Yeah.
It's always a double kiss, pretty
Right.
much always. But it's
Right.
so quick that people don't notice, don't call. So Evan sort of came up to me and was like, "What do we do?" Like in a really friendly, nice way, right? So it was like, "That's a double kiss." So we kind of agreed that we won't shoot that shot.
I see. Like,
Where-
because you can double kiss it and it still goes.
Because like for instance, in the game with Levan, I'm pretty sure, like honestly, this is comes from the best place in my heart. Like I have no problem with it
He's not
whatsoever.
not talking smack or anything. Not complaining.
I think he made about 2 or 3 bad shots where he made a ball, and it was kind of like a double kiss or hit another ball first. But I mean, it's just the nature of the
I
game.
see.
Like I would never call it, and if I played it, I would not expect to be called on me either.
Sure.
But I think there are some situations like the one I just explained where, you know, hello Bomboloni. That's Massimo from San Francisco. He has a donut business.
Oh, cool.
Coal Valley. That's a nice shot.
Look at this cue ball. Everything's tied up.
I mean, it's a huge advantage to be able to get the cue ball that close to the rail, right?
Yeah.
Like if you watch snooker, which I watch a lot. Do you see like he's a diamond out of the rail, and I think in pool like even almost 2 diamonds out, and in pool that's kind of okay. That maybe is a little bit loose, right? But like if it was on the first diamond, it'd be considered okay.
Okay.
Like in snooker, if you are a whole diamond out, it's like the commentators would say, "Oh my God,
It's a blunder.
Big blunder, right?
Yeah.
Big blunder, right?" And I think it's just a matter of mentality. Like the moment players realize that, because if you play that shot and you're a diamond out from the back rail, and you're like, "Okay, yeah, good,
Yeah.
I'm happy with it," then you don't improve it.
Sure.
But the moment you're like, I messed up, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's something that will change in pool in the next
5 years, 10 years. Yeah.
Less than that. I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
I think it's like pool has a long way to go compared to other cue sports. I feel
Uh-huh.
because like now the money's increasing, and
Especially in the States. Especially in the States.
yeah, I guess you'd have a better view on that. But
Yeah, in the European countries,
Oh,
and
nice shot.
especially in China, American pool, and in Vietnam and like those areas, it's becoming very serious thing. States are lagging behind a little bit. People still treat it out here as a silly game that you play when you drink with friends at a bar.
But I mean, it's the reality though. Like for instance, I've come down. I've played 4 events, right?
Yeah.
Is it bad tone to talk about money or
No.
no? So it's like $400 each
Yeah.
tournament entry, right? So I didn't do anything in 10 ball. I got top 8 in 8 ball and 3rd in
Thanks.
banks, which is pretty awesome. But I don't know if I'm even break even.
Sure.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
No, I know.
So
No, I know. Yeah, we got a long way to go as far as that goes. Yeah. Yeah. I had a. Ooh, I thought he was going to make
see
that.
that ball was
That ball was
drop-
going in
drop
on.
on any other table. It'd be
Really?
Like, oof, yeah, absolutely. I
I
think because
see.
they didn't change the cloth this year.
They did. They on these tables they changed them all in January though.
Oh, okay.
At the end of January, so
Right,
they're fully
but,
broken.
But
in.
it really makes a difference in the first 2 weeks.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that ball on the first day it would drop like smooth as
Yeah.
silk.
Yeah.
But now once it's like past those few weeks, because yeah.
Oh, look at this, making the ball in the same shot.
Hello, Lenny.
Good old Lenny Robinson in the chat.
See that shot, for instance.
Yeah.
Like that should never happen.
Yeah.
I mean, I do it too, absolutely.
No, yeah,
But
yeah.
like not as a player to player, but as a commentator, like
It just feels so easy to not make that mistake, but
right.
yeah,
And I think it's just a case of just a slightly wrong choice in the shot.
sure.
So I mean, to improve those kind of leaks, I guess,
Yeah.
is actually real easy. But I think people don't think about the game that way yet.
Oh, wow. He goes with the 6 ball to open up an extra ball and still have the 7 or 9 as a playable bank. You think maybe the 9's the choice here, so that you can hold yourself for the 7?
I would shoot the 7 100%.
Because the 7's a higher percentage bank.
Because the 9 is, you're gonna leave the 9. You know, 9's open to either corner, like a long. Seems to be drawing. He's playing the 9 for the corner next. I don't know. He went like that.
Levan owed one to start the inning. Sorry, I didn't see a coin up, so we'll see if he spots one, and if he does, I'll remove a ball. We're going to find out right now. Little gesture towards the 9 ball because it leaks off the point. So he does spot a ball. So we have 2 for Levan Corteza. And Evan just immediately calls the cross on the 4 ball.
And he's gonna leave a cross on the 2, right?
Not if you make the ball. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So, what percentage do you think that shot is?
For him?
Yeah.
What do you think? 30, 35, 40?
Yeah, I'd say 30, right? And what do you think is, like, if Levan was shooting the 2, what do you think that would be? Or 8 even?
Yeah, the 8
More than
probably.
30, right?
Probably the 8. I'd say it's, more than 30. I'd say it's about 60 probably.
Yeah.
But even for Evan, the same. But yeah.
Right. So you shoot the 30% to get shape on a 60%.
And then leave Levan
then
on
leave
an
that.
80 percenter.
Yeah.
Or 70. Yeah.
But I think everyone's tired. Like, I mean, it's been really, like, Evan's gone through, like, how many rounds today? Like, this is definitely not his best game.
4? I think this is his 4th match.
60 or 70 to slow roll into a small corner across the long rail. I'm just looking at the chat. Like, it's definitely not 60 or 70%.
Yeah, not 60% to make it at that speed, no.
Not even 50, I don't think.
Well, Evan's more of a gambler also. You know, that got that like high risk, high reward mentality where when he makes the shot, he feels like he's just going to punish him so much. And it can definitely make for some more exciting viewing from home, that's for sure.
I mean, you choose your kind of way of
Play style.
Right? Like, you can be the Tony Johan,
Yeah.
who will at times look like a genius and at times look like he's having a really bad day.
Sure.
But like, he will spend very little mental energy in most of his matches.
But that also keeps him fresher longer, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Or you can be like a complete grinder. See, this is another one of those same shot that he played earlier, right?
Yeah.
That's the more likely result.
Yes, exactly. And that's why he played it at that speed, to leave the pocket and that ball out of play if it doesn't go. Otherwise, he's shooting it at a higher speed that is a slightly higher percentage. Same thing here, but Levan finds the 1 ball with the cue ball.
He really didn't want to make that.
Did not want to make that ball.
If he was next to that one right now, like, he'd leave nothing.
Hey guys, we got to keep it cordial and fun in the chat. Cordial and fun. We're all just here having a good time.
So I feel like he could have shot that shot the same way, but kept the... I take that back. Because he would have sold out the 5 anyway. See, that's close to a double kiss, I think. I think if you like slow motion that,
Let's do it.
I reserve. I reserve judgment. Can you zoom in too?
I can, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's pretty close to the rail. I feel like there's a good chance that's a double kiss. You see how that 9 like stuttered a little bit?
That might have been a frame rate issue.
Oh, okay.
We can actually go frame by frame too.
I do that a lot when I watch like people's cue action. If you go frame by frame, you can discover like. See, yeah, there, exactly there. Did it touch it again? You can't really see, but like it seems to stutter at exactly that point, like at that point. And I feel like because they're both moving away from the rail,
So
right?
here's the thing.
So even if it touches a little bit, they're only
We're-
going to change direction.
We're going to show the
by-
viewers at home what we're talking about right here. He's talking about right here. There's a little stutter right there. But the only issue that I have with that, Oliver, is look at the line of the cue ball.
Right.
So hold on. The cue ball immediately after first contact right here, it's already moving forward to the rail, right? Where if the 9 comes back and hits it, it's going to move. The cue
Right.
ball is going to move further to the left.
But remember that it's imagine that it's the thinnest kiss, right? The direction's not going to change. And the only reason I picked that up because I felt like there was a stutter at exactly that point. So it might be a frame rate issue, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think there's a good chance that it's also a double kiss,
Yeah.
which never gets called. And it shouldn't get called, right? Like, I mean, if you
Yeah.
can't really see it, like, you shouldn't call it. But
Right.
it's
Right,
an
right, right.
interesting situation.
Well, while it is definitely interesting, and I'll have to, just check it out. Hey, thanks, Mods, for giving the benefit of the doubt to both people involved with that little.
Oh, nice
Tiff.
shot.
But yeah, please just we're trying to have a good chat environment here. So if there's a disagreement, please just find something else to occupy your mind with. Okay, so we're at 4-4 here, guys.
So he can tuck the cue ball right in, but right in that sort of.
I don't know. Can
I
he put him on the rail?
Oh, for sure. Because these pockets are small, right? So it's not gonna
Yeah.
drop. No, I mean like tuck the cue ball right on the left hand side of
Right on the left long rail, right?
And
Yeah.
they're gonna
The
like
problem is if you don't get there. Oh, you're talking about without making the ball.
yeah exactly like that,
exactly.
right.
Yeah.
And
I thought
here
you were saying like try to corner hook him on the spot,
and
which
the-
clearly is
no,
too
no,
high
No, this is fine. And he's
of a
gonna
risk.
he's gonna touch it ever so slightly. It's not gonna drop because like it's gonna put reverse spin on the 1, so it's gonna slow. Did he touch it? I guess he did. I think he could have gone further than that. In all fairness. See, these are interesting. Like this is the first time I was kind of like exposed to these situations.
in
Is-
bank pool where you're
like,
trying
'cause-
not to make the ball.
Right, because people fight so hard over this shot, but then all you do, if you lose that battle, let's say, is do this, right?
Right.
And you give your opponent. Okay, so this might be like a 50%er,
I
but
don't know if it's even that
yeah,
high.
it's not even that. So it's almost like on a game theory basis, I want my opponent to shoot that.
Right,
Don't
because
you?
the odds are they're not going to leave it close enough to the pocket that you're going to have lower percentage on the next shot than they had on
especially with like I think Levan's smart enough to roll it, but I think a lot of people will pound it,
this one. Sure.
which sells out. See, he plays it at the right speed, and he didn't make it. Okay, fair enough.
But this is
But
definitely
even-
higher.
even that-
This is higher percentage
See,
than the last one.
I
For sure.
think even for me that would be at least 50%. Maybe not on that table, but you know what I mean.
Great shot. Great shot.
Yeah. Well, and there you go. So he kind of lost the tactical battle for that But all he did was give Levan a really tough shot, and then got a really easy one, a fairly easy one. So what would you prefer? Who would you be in that situation?
I would prefer to be the guy leaving the spot shot.
So maybe that whole idea of fighting for that, I'd love to see the statistic of like, if you make that ball that the last,
And you have a good enough cue ball,
which you should have,
which you should.
right?
What are the odds? Like, who ends up winning?
Who ends
that
up winning
outcome?
more? Like, isn't there some kind of a pool stat dude or something?
All right, shout out to Mike Salmon.
Yes. Come on, Salmon. This would be interesting.
This
to
would
know.
be very interesting. So the players are taking a little break here, guys. No, disagreements in the chat are totally okay as long as everyone can act like adults. Try not to act selfish. We love discourse in the chat.
I think Banks is and One Pocket also is. I'd love to get some. I think understanding the statistics deeply in those games. I think a lot of players could
That would
improve.
to
a
gamify it that
significant
way.
amount.
If, like, say for instance, this is just a pipe dream, but say for instance, if we had an AI statistic tracker on every table, like just on the, you know what I mean, where you can like you can put you can. There's a QR code on it on the thing that runs the camera and runs the AI system, and then you just scan it with your phone, and it's connected to your app. It records all your statistics while you're on that session. Especially for games like One Pocket and Banks, would give people a way to kind of gamify their improvement.
Well, there is a guy who's doing this in San Francisco. He's he's not doing that. That's the thing. I think he's doing, but he's got the app. It's called Railbird.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware of it.
Right. So, I feel like they haven't quite found the correct angle for it yet.
Packaging and maybe business model for.
Right, but they will find it, I'm
Yeah.
sure, because smart people.
They are
working on
smart and they are collecting good data.
it. So, but like the bones of it is good.
Yeah.
So Evan up 2-0, huh?
Evan's up 2-0. And he's got a great opener on this 6-ball. Should be able to slide up for the 1-ball in the same pocket as well.
If you play the good bank players, you will lose more than you win just shooting the ball in. Well, yes, that is a statement, but is it true? Human mind works in curious ways. You remember certain things, and often your perception is not the reality. That's why,
Maybe you're so afraid of losing that when you do lose in that scenario, you think about it more often, or it's more prominent in your mind than, it's possible.
I mean, I think poker is a really good example of what feels intuitively right is often not right.
Right.
And I think that's why it would be really interesting to truly get the stats for.
Yeah.
Come on, salmon guy.
Come on, salmon guy. I call him the Salmonator. Evan with one bank for himself. This doesn't look comfortable at all.
Yeah, I like that shot a lot. Come all the way back, sell out nothing. Yep.
Make the ball. Ooh, he got on the 1.
But the cue ball gets loose and possibly sells out a really easy 8-ball. Do you know what I mean?
To shoot the 1?
If you shoot the 1, which you will, if he plays it at kind of like pocket speed, the cue ball ends up on the left-hand side of the table and shoots and leaves a really easy 8 with like a, what's the word, long, whatever it's called. Just watch this. See, and now the 8 is next. So now he's going to shoot the 8, which is free, because easy 8, right? Cue ball into the 5, hold it there. And like okay, so he got it on the rail, which is kind of like
Helpful. So
it's
yeah.
a little bit better for Evan, but like the likelihood is that it's going to be like an inch off the rail, in which case the 8 is like kind of dead. But you know, he's going to run into the 5. I guess he could sell out the 5. Oh,
I would say, yeah, Nick is in the chat. Nick DeLeon is in the chat. He says really high percentages for a lot of them with straight backs. I'd say in most situations, the odds are going to be about 15 to 30% higher, depending on the bank, when you consider this table versus the rest of the room.
yeah, it's kind of is
And it's playing really short, too. I mean, you just saw he kind of mishit that ball anyway, but did you feel that this table is playing particularly short as well?
I'm not that sensitive to those things. Like,
see.
Like, I mean, yes, possibly, but like, I'm not good enough to kind of notice it as well.
When you guys are putting outside, like gearing spin to throw the ball long, you're missing it long. When you miss, you're missing it long, like 80% of the time. But if you're putting stop on the ball, it's like or follow, like just like a regular center ball.
Nice.
If you miss the ball, you're missing it short like 90% of the time.
See, I don't do the whole gearing English thing.
Okay.
Like, again, like, I'm not that good of a banker, so my strategy is very simple. Just put enough spin to negate cut-induced throw. Right? So pick the true line,
Yep.
what to my eyes looks like the true line, and put enough spin so that I don't get
Cut-induced throw.
So I don't get cut-induced throw, and that's all.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's good for my level.
So that's kind of what I mean is when you're putting that spin on the ball to negate the cut-induced throw. Right. You like, so if it's on the rail or close to the rail, you're going to get some cut-induced throw. If you're banking it to the left, you're putting just a touch of right on the ball.
Any angle you get that.
Yeah, sure. I'm just saying. So for instance, if you're cutting to the left,
Right.
you're putting a touch of right on the ball.
Cutting to the left, I'm putting a touch. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a touch of right on the ball. And when you're missing the ball doing that,
Right.
if you go back and watch the video, you're missing it long a significant portion of the time.
Oh, okay.
But if you're playing a bank with center or stop or draw with just center ball, it's coming short like this. When you miss, it's coming short
Right.
90% of the time.
I'm
And that's what I mean when I say the tables are playing short. It's really gripping when you put that like outside spin on the ball.
I'm gonna
It's-
pretend that I'm following.
This is what Mike DeLauder was talking about last night.
Yeah, but
And ever
He's a
since he
smart
pointed it
guy.
out, I've noticed it. It's definitely accurate. It's this particular table. It's just kind of a. I think it's the dry conditions, and the tight table, and those diamond rails, man. Great shot. Yo, thanks, John McKenna. I'm kind of greedy when I, like, based on who I invite in for a conversation, because I need to kind of know that I can enjoy the conversation with them. I'm
Get-
selfish.
you seem very comfortable. That's because he's
How comfortable?
he's got 6 empty beer glasses right in front
No,
of his Steam
I've
Deck.
only had one today. I've only had one. How comfortable are you? Is the question, Oliver.
After my double Chardonnay, I'm
There
pretty
you go.
good.
Let's go. Little celebratory. What'd you end up having?
Oh, just some white wine.
A white wine?
I can't drink the beer in America.
Yeah.
It messes, like the food messes with my digestion. And
Oh, I see.
I've heard it from a bunch of like Europeans that like the milk's different, the beer's different.
Wow, that's a great shot. You're not one of those Europeans that likes warm beer, are you?
Likes warm beer?
Yeah.
There's people who like warm beer?
Yeah, like, I guess guys from
I will tell you,
England, London, Germany. There's a bunch of Europeans. It's like part of their culture.
really?
Yeah.
It's an urban legend, I think.
Okay.
I do know a guy that, like, when I used to when I grew up, when I was young, I was playing pool in the same club as Dennis Grave. You know, Dennis
Mhm.
Grave is the Estonian guy. He just won some kind of Predator.
Yeah, the Predator event there out
Yeah.
in it was the Las Vegas Open.
Yeah. So congrats to Dennis.
Won the final. He actually, I think he was in the chat earlier saying something to you.
Oh, really?
He said something about like "Let's go Oliver" or something like that.
Oh.
Fellow Estonian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we both used to play in his dad's. Obviously, in his dad's pool hall in Estonia,
Okay.
which I
So
was
you've known him a long time.
a
then.
long time, right?
Okay.
And he's a typical. Oh, what a shot!
Look at this pocket speed in the hole to win the game number 3.
Okay. I mean, my money would still be on Levan, to be honest. Because look at him, like he's like no emotion, no tiredness, no like it's just normal to him.
He's just going.
Like he doesn't look affected. Like the moment you can tell that a person is emotionally affected, you know he's spending more energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's really feeling it and he's getting more tired and more tired. This guy don't give a sheet.
A sheet in the wind.
But what I was gonna say is that, like, so this pool club in Estonia that me and Dennis used to play at when I was a kid and he was a small child. There used to be a guy who'd warm up his beers in a microwave. Because you think I'm joking? I ain't joking. Because I think he. See that he shoots that shot really good. That's a shot I learned pretty much this tournament. Like, cause you naturally think that the most amount of that the most amount of what's the word when they turn the object ball, what's it called?
Throw.
No, not throw. Oh, is it throw?
Twist.
Twist, that's it. The most amount of twist you get is when you put like that like one tip of side spin, right?
Sure, yeah.
'Cause you put
Because
less.
if you put less, it doesn't really spin the ball much. But then if you put more, the cue ball's spinning so much, there's not as much friction.
Right.
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 Yeah.
So, but that particular shot that Evan just shot, twisting that in, it's almost like he put maximum side spin, and I don't quite understand why, but it seems to work.
Interesting.
And like you can see how the cue ball spins after the shot. I wanna learn his secret. Uh-oh. That is alright.
Still a decent sized opening for Evan. He's got a lot of options here. 3-ball obviously is a very good option.
So he doesn't even like look for the defensive option. He just goes for it.
Well, he just feels like his odds are so high here. He feels like he's
Are they?
70.
Are they really?
He feels like they are.
I don't know if he feels anything. I think he just shoots the shot he wants to shoot.
You're probably right.
So I will shoot the 2 and put the cue ball on the back rail. Boring.
Yo, Dave Gross in the chat. What's up, bud?
Hey, Gabby.
Is short. It just feels like whatever you are putting on the ball on this table, whether you're trying to make it go long or trying to, if it would tend to make the ball go shorter, it seems so exacerbated by how the object ball is engaging with the rail right now. Seems like you can't really get that in between where you can find that perfect amount to make it find the hole. Where normally like at hard times, for instance, you're putting that touch of outside on the ball just to make sure that you're negating the cut-induced throw. You're talking like maybe a quarter tip or a half a tip or something like that. It feels like just watching you guys play, it seems like it almost equates to like double on this table. Like double the outcome. Just based on the way that the balls are being missed.
Like emotionally, I agree,
Uh-huh.
but logically, I feel like
How could that be true?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's right. Like I feel like if I was a bit more rested, I feel like my perception would be higher, and I would find
That point in the middle.
that point.
Yeah.
Whereas right now, yeah, I'm kind of, because the human, like, you kind of want to make sense of things so you feel better as a person. I mean you.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
I
like
get it,
everyone, right?
yeah.
And and I think that's the human condition of like,
Sure.
like,
But you're
let
just
me
coming-
figure it out.
You're
Like,
just coming out
here's
and
the-
saying, we're just missing the ball, dude.
well,
Is
yeah.
that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, kind
Yeah,
of. I mean,
yeah.
that's really what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Sure.
Because everyone, there's especially like these guys with a lot of like movement in the stroke. Like there's the difference between where they think they aim and where they actually hit is
Yeah.
different every time.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So
Well, that's why Levi
So-
plays
so-
with a full deflection cue, so he can work more with backhand English, right? Where
with
does
a
he
wa-
play?
with a what?
With like a normal maple shaft that
No,
deflects
no,
a
no.
lot?
What was the second part?
Because with a cue that deflects a lot,
Yeah, go on. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
your bridge length dictates where the cue ball goes. That's what backhand English is for. So say for instance you have a cue that deflects a specific amount that when you play with a 7-inch bridge, you can aim with center ball and then put the cue tip wherever you want, and the deflection makes up for the change in angle of the cue,
Okay.
like the change of the shot line of the cue. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I 100% disagree, but I will
Really?
not, I will not discuss this. because
I
feel,
would love for you to show me.
No, this will go in the wrong direction.
Why? No, now I need to know.
Off camera, I will discuss.
1 second. We're both intrigued. Let's just end the conversation that way, and we're going to probably nerd out on the table later. But yeah. Backhand English it's a wild thing, man. It's a wild thing. So it looks like Evan made another ball here, or maybe two, while we were talking and looking directly at each other.
So does Evan have to win twice?
No, it's a single race to 6,
Oh, no
extended
way.
race. Yeah. I want to hear what he's thinking. Will Reader's
Right now,
Digest version is there are many points along the way that we agree with each other, and then there's many points along the way where there's like, disagreements or
Well,
subtle misunderstandings.
I'm just going to say one thing,
Yes.
is that what you think as a player, what you think you are doing,
Mm-hmm.
where you think you're aiming, how
Yes.
you think you're delivering the cue,
Yes.
all of this,
Yes.
for the vast majority of pool players,
Yes.
is not actually what's happening.
110,000% I agree with that
so
statement.
so then if that's the case, then whatever theory or aiming system or
Yes.
measurement system that you
Yes.
have does not apply,
Does not apply as a teaching method for other people.
because all it is in my very humble and too opinionated opinion, is that if you believe in something, if you believe that a system is working for you, or that kind of aiming or that trick or whatever, and that gives you a confidence, and that gives you belief, and that gives you that
Results.
sort of feeling of making that shot without worrying about whatever it is that people
Mm-hmm.
holds people back, then that is where the value is.
Yes.
That's the only thing, right? So
The-
like
the
things like
Glaring.
what is it? The what's the pivot system called?
I don't know.
The famous one, CT.
Center to edge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Like I
That's
mean,
just repetition.
like we're not gonna go into that.
That's
right?
just
Like, 'cause
repetition,
It's,
yeah.
it's very it's almost
It's a
like
little bit-
religion.
It's
in
a little
way.
bit woo-woo. Yeah,
But
exactly.
like honestly, if you believe that that's helping, and if that's giving you the confidence of just have a certain sequence of thoughts and certain sequence of physical actions before your shot,
that results in pocketing the
that
ball.
results in pocketing the ball, and you're able to keep your mind still, then that's the benefit of
Yes,
that. It's
exactly.
it's not what you believe it is.
Yes.
Because that it's not. Honestly, it's not. You know. But you know, it's dangerous subject. I think.
I think it's one of the most important subjects in the game, actually. I think it's a really...
I'll just tell you that much. There's no CT in snooker. There's no.
No.
there's no CT in like whatever the Chinese 8-ball. Or
yeah, hey ball.
none
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it.
yeah.
If SVB uses 5 parts of his shaft, then I'm gonna eat his shaft. But in the end, it just comes down to feel.
Exactly. It
You
comes
know
down
what
to
I mean?
feel. Yeah.
Whether you're feeling the speed, whether you're feeling the spin,
Right.
it's you are the instrument.
Right.
Like you've spent all these years training yourself to be the instrument. So let go of trying to logic things out.
Sure.
Like
can't
this
do
is
that.
the angle, this is the.
Maybe that's why
I
I
need to
miss so
put
much.
two tips of this and 2 tips of that. and
Sure,
hit
sure.
this way and that way. None of that matters, because like if your subconscious is telling you that this is right, and you've spent years and years training that subconscious to get to this point for you to tell you that this is right, just
Right.
bloody shoot it,
Just shoot it. Yeah.
because that's the close you're
Make the
gonna
ball,
get.
yeah.
Because
Keon Young, there's 3 balls on the table. They both have 3. Yeah. But yeah.
aiming is just your personal
Perception.
prediction
Yeah.
system,
Yes.
and
yes.
prediction system encompasses everything, and it's not logic based, because there's too many elements for it to
Mhm.
be logical, right?
Yeah. Too many variables.
Too many variables.
Yeah.
I'd love to actually know.
Wait,
Like- I
wait
like-
till Oliver. Wait till I describe my aiming system to you. It's
Oh
gonna
my
blow your
god!
mind.
I'm
It's
never gonna
un-
miss a ball.
No, it's unlike.
I've seen you play freaking awesome, by the way. I have.
It's
You're
unlike
laughing.
anything that anybody else aims with, and it's impossible to describe on mic. I have to show you things in the room.
Right.
But anyway, these guys have got a bit of a moving spot here. Bit of a moving game here. Evan with a one that he's going to try to shorten up, right?
Hey Oliver, where in Germany did you live? I didn't live in Germany. I'm from Estonia originally. I moved to England when I was about 20 years old, and then I moved to San Francisco 2.5 years ago.
Only 2.5 years, man. It feels like I've known you longer than that.
Well,
Wow.
you know.
You've only been robbing the rest of the pool world in Northern California for 2.5 years.
What do you mean? First year, everyone was robbing me. I don't think I've still made up for that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is one of them shots that Evan likes.
I mean, rest play or whatever you call that thing, the fork or
the bridge.
extension bridge, yeah. The bridge is another thing that like people could really like. There's some really low-hanging fruit in terms of like how to get, how to improve your game is learn the bridge.
Right, just people don't play with it enough.
Right, but it
And-
comes up a ton, especially if
Yeah.
you're like, vertically challenged a bit.
Uh-huh. Talking to you, Mike.
I don't know who
Talking to you.
Ari Matti is, but it sounds like a Finnish dude. Do you play at Family Billiards? Yes, sir. Is it consciousness or muscle memory? I mean, they're kind of very different in a way. I mean, if you Samuel Stewart, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, Google myelin, MYELIN, I think MYELIN, and read up on myelin and formation of myelin and how it affects. Just Google that. It'll be very interesting for you, I think. What neighborhood in SF? We live in Coal Valley, which is very similar to where we lived in London, which was Dalston, and we really like that because it's kind of like a nice mix of, like it's kind of close to Haight Street, so there's, different people. It's really nice.
Shannon, it's brutal, dude.
Ari Mattis. Oh yeah, I think I know. Unfortunately, I don't follow Estonian stuff much. Just been away too long. Oh my god, such a good shot. He's so good at that too.
He is so good. He made like the most out of anyone. He's made the most Z-Bank 2 railers and the most, I think he made 2 of the 3 rail in the side reverse bank shots,
And there's a way of shooting that as well, because you think you kind of almost want a certain spin on the second rail. That's a great shot too. I don't know the secret to that, but like there's a way of shooting the 2 railer where it doesn't shorten up on the second
On
rail.
the second rail, yeah. Steve Hausch taught me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
He didn't teach me anything. He
Hold
just
on.
took my money away.
Hold on. He just took my money away.
As what? And we're back. Am I the best pool player? No, there's Dennis Grabe, who's he just won a big tournament in Vegas, where we are now. Oh, what a shot! Do I own the table? No, I do not own a table. I thought CTE was brain injury. I mean, at least it's entertaining, you know. CTE against the rest of the world. The aiming of two round
I'm
objects.
reading that right now too. I know, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think he's trying to draw us in.
Yeah.
Like, yes, that's the logical explanation to things. But the thing is, things are not logical. You can't, you know. Like, there is a certain type of person who needs to have a clear
That's me.
reasoning for everything, and
That's
once
me.
once you have that in your head, and once you're able to be like, okay, I understand this now, I can put that problem away because I've understood it,
Mm-hmm.
and now I can, with a clear head, go and execute. That's the CT person. If you
Mm.
look at things closely and measure things, it kind of falls apart,
Sure.
and that's a very human thing, and
Yeah.
that's, you know, I understand that.
Sure.
And I'm sure I'm that way with many things as well. But at some point, you can also, I don't know. Yeah.
You can also just say point Q there, move Q there, and the ball goes in.
All right. Like, I believe in you are the instrument.
Sure, yeah.
Like, and you're a mysterious instrument too. Like, there's some things
This
you
is a
just
great
can't.
shot.
Oh man, Evan's just coming with it. He's come, like, that's one impressive thing about Evan is that he always, as far as I've seen him play in the past 2 years that I've been involved in pool, he's good at making those clutch shots in the
Clutch
end.
shots, yeah.
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 And he sees himself as that person who does it, and therefore he does it.
Yep. Beautiful room. Beautiful tournament. Beautiful raffle. Melina Mike orchestrating a raffle with Griffs and Lukazi Professional. Over $8,000 in product. They're raffling off. $1 for 10. Sorry, 1 ticket for $10. That's completely the opposite. Yeah, 1 ticket for $10, 7 tickets for $50, 20 tickets for $100. Where is that guy?
Where does One Pocket rank amongst your favorite games? It's absolutely my favorite game.
Favorite Q Sport game of all time?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah,
I think it's the best.
because it's you against your opponent. Like,
Yeah.
I honestly, like, I find the rotation games really
You versus the
purely
table.
exactly. It's like
Yeah.
Tetris. It's like, here's your puzzle. Now, would you like to solve
the
your
puzzle.
puzzle? Oh,
Yeah.
you failed to solve the puzzle. Now it's your opponent's turn to solve the puzzle. But
Yeah.
with One Pocket, like, you play the other guy.
You can learn his
you're
strengths,
right.
his like, yeah.
It's so much
and then
more
beyond
fun.
beyond that, there's also the game theory side of it where you analyze the table, identify like what are the strengths and weaknesses, you know, like what's favoring my opponent, what's favoring me, what can I do about it? Is there anything I can at the moment? You know what I
Right.
mean? And trying to solve all that every time you come to the table, it's got to be. And then, you know, the analogy you always make is One Pocket to chess. But in chess, you're never going to move the bishop diagonal along the line and then accidentally move it forward 2 spaces.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you
Right.
can do that in One Pocket, and you do it all the time. Levan with a great bank to open things up.
And he's got the 5.
Anyway, we're a little bit ahead of ourselves. We're finishing up bank pool right now. That One Pocket's coming tomorrow.
One of the best books is The Inner Game of Tennis.
Yeah.
It is one of the best, but it's also the beginning of the road. There are many, many more.
2 for 2.
Oh no.
I gotta check on something, Oliver. Sorry, I gotta leave you alone.
That's fine. Can I press the buttons?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm not leaving the booth.
Oh.
Just saying I'm leaving you alone on the mic for a second.
I have so many buttons. What do they do?
That's about well, you can't hear it, but if I turn these knobs, I can make you sound like a very like tinny like a voice like not up high, but like very
Well, that's my voice naturally. So can you make it really deep and
I can
masculine?
make it deep and full. Not
Yeah.
masculine, but I can make it like more warm if you want.
Oh, okay. Should have
Or I
said-
can make it tinny.
we
and
should have
like-
agreed that beforehand.
Yeah, we should have. Yeah, too bad. You win some, you lose some, bud. And then, yeah, this is for controlling the cameras. This is for controlling the scoreboard and everything else on screen. It's not that complicated. Guys, if you're watching on Facebook, I'm gonna have to do a new stream over there right now. We are hitting the 8-hour mark in about 3 minutes, so I'm actually just gonna. YouTube's gonna keep running right through, but Facebook is gonna turn off and turn back on in a. Well, it'll turn off in about 10 seconds, and then it's gonna turn back on in about 30 more beyond that. But you'll have to go back to the page to find it.
So I'm going to recommend the book as well. It's called Mental Game of Poker. I think there's two additions to it, and they sound like it sounds like it's kind of like a edited version, but actually there are two different ones. So Mental Game of Poker and Poker 1 and Mental Game of Poker 2, and it talks about really useful things for pool, like managing tilt and defining tilt, because tilt is real.
Mm-hmm.
And there are many different kinds of tilt, because like once you're at a certain level, like most of these players are, then like all the shots. It just comes down to you managing yourself.
What was it called?
Mental Game of Poker.
Okay. Who wrote it? Do you know?
Jared Tendler, I believe.
Do you guys travel and stream pool all over the U.S.? Oliver plays pool, and a few events out of the year I go to different places. So this one is in Las Vegas. I'm gonna probably be doing one in the summer for the juniors over in Quincy, Illinois. I've streamed a couple other places, but mostly out of Sacramento, California.
Oof. Good cue ball. So Evan up 3-0, and there was 2 games he got on the last ball, right?
Yep. He is looking pretty good right now. I'm digging this 2-ball for Evan.
Yeah, for sure.
For Evans, the way he likes to hit them.
And I'm seeing again that he can he can defend really well with it too. Just a nice soft. Yep. Boom.
Definitely helps to make the ball.
Can he can he hold the angle with a 9? Probably not, right?
Oh, and the 5.
See, that to me seems like a little bit reckless. And you know what I mean? Like yeah. Well,
Did he leave the 8 is the question.
nope. I guess into the corner. I would rather shoot the 9 and run the cue ball into the 6. Cross the 9.
Well, Levan can bank this 8 long into the right-hand lower corner as we're looking at it.
Right, but then you leave the 9
Yeah.
into the middle.
Yeah.
Whereas if you shoot the 9, you don't leave nothing. I think that's why you shoot in the 9. And
If you're following to the 6, though, there's no kiss here?
no. But
Especially if
you
you
see how
overcut it.
thin he hit it, like,
Yeah.
and therefore the cue ball went high. But like, And that was. Did you notice like it was kind of just like aim shoot with like one single motion.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a separate action.
Yeah.
And I think that just shows he's really tired.
Yeah.
He's
Hey
not-
Collins, do you know the guy that used to stream POV Pool, Daniel Bush? I've done a couple of streams with him. He was in Fremont for a few streams and hung out, got to know him a little bit, but I don't like really know him like we don't chat on a regular basis. It's been about a year since I've talked to him.
No, it's not Stephen Flavius. I'm pretty sure it's Jared Tindler, something like that.
Is the Amar King Memorial start at 7 p.m. like the flyer says? I mean, if the flyer says it, I would assume. Thursday night is a 10-ball tournament, so they want to start it after the workday.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one. But, do you know if Tony's coming?
I don't know if he's coming this year or not.
He should come. Money's pretty decent, right?
10,000 at it.
Yep.
To the one pocket, 5,000 for the 10-ball.
No, it's not that Flavius one. Yeah, Jared Tendler.
I'm not sure why he put his hand up like that. Did he leave a bank on the 6?
No, I think he just hit it. Oops, sorry. I think everyone's tired. You can kind of see that it's just the timing. Once it becomes too rhythmic, like because it should be a thinking game, right? But like once it becomes too rhythmic, people are you might think that they're kind of like in the flow, and if they were making balls, then you'd see it as a good thing. But I don't think it's actually a good thing. I think it's just exhaustion now.
It's a brutal game, Banks.
Yeah, man, like, because my wife asked, like, because she's never seen a bank tournament. I was like, oh, yeah, it's quick, I figured, but it ain't quick. My first match was 3.5 hours, and she was like, you lied to me.
Yeah.
9 goes.
The 9 goes. The 5 goes. That's greedy.
Oh, yeah, the 6 is easier, of course. See, is he going to draw back? Like, Fedor or Filler would definitely just draw back to the back rail. Play the 6, try and shorten it, and come all the way back. Looks like he's queuing down. Yep, that's the shot. And he's gonna shoot the 6 and follow all the way back to the back rail. He shot those shots real good. And follow. Hey.
Well, froze to the rail. Doesn't leave the 3 railer or the 1 railer. He left the... Oof.
Well, that doesn't go, but...
Yeah, this doesn't go, yeah.
But he's... calls it just in case, right? But
You'd
you
have
see
to hit
there's
this
no...
shot unbelievable to make it go. It doesn't go.
Yeah, but, you have to call it just in case you hit it real bad somehow. and
the ball goes in.
Because that happens,
Yeah. What, Oliver? I actually have to step out and use the facilities.
Okay.
Promise not to burn the booth down.
I will press no less than 2 buttons.
Okay, cool.
Now, Mr. Collins is left. We have the option of big red buttons, small white buttons, or twisty knobs. See, that's the tight pocket. That would never hang up on the other tables. I kind of wish they would play the. They would have the string. Like, I think this table is really good for one pocket because you see moving, but it's not so good for banks, I think, because, Big red button. I'm pressing it. I don't know if if it's doing anything. It didn't do anything. I think the stocks just dropped 2%. Should I do it again? Who is my pool idol? You know what? I actually really like Roberto Gomez. I don't know much about, but like he's just always having fun, you know. I mean, he's got some pretty funky clothes, and he's always laughing, and you know, I think that's what you want to do. You want to just okay, hello, okay, angry wife outside the window. I think I have to go after this. Looking very hungry. What's the hardest type of pool to watch lower skilled players play? I don't really know. What's the hardest type to watch play? Like difficult to watch, like unpleasant to watch, do you mean? I mean, I don't have a problem watching. Like, I try not to be elitist in any way. Hello.
My man.
I pressed that button. Nothing happened.
I don't press buttons around here. Still haven't learned after all this time what does what. Too much stuff going
Well,
on.
that made Nvidia go down by 2%.
Ah, okay, that'll work. Yeah. The ball count right? No, someone.
Oh, ball
no.
count.
Let's see. Oh, so
I haven't been trusted by those.
How's the match been so far for you, Oliver?
I've okay. I'll be perfectly honest.
Please.
I think I've watched about 7% of it.
Is that right?
We've just been talking. But yeah, I think the guys are a bit tired, to be honest.
I 100% agree.
Which is
You kind of see Levan throw his shoulder into a couple of
like,
shots.
look, the 3 goes real nice right now. Oh no, but that's easier for him. Actually. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And like,
Scratch there
you
too.
see that's.
Yeah, you can just tell from like whether it's decisions or execution or whatever. Like even just sitting there where I was at on the rail, frustration levels. You know what I mean? And it's been a long grind just in this series. And you know, I know Evan. I think Evan played at the Rio, so.
Well, how many matches did he have today? Like he must have had.
It's grind, yeah, because he was on one loss side, so he's been playing all day long. I think he beat Mark Vidal to start.
Yeah. That was Hill.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So where does the line go between low skilled and high skilled? Is there a? I'm just commenting on the chat.
Oh.
So apparently there's a low skilled division and high skilled.
Oh, listen, everyone's like a 900 Fargo in the chat for sure. You know, from the rail.
Oh well, you know.
Yeah.
I think I'm quite low skilled in many ways. Some things I do all right.
You don't give yourself enough credit, man. Play the game real well. I like the decisions that you make. You know, it's that European style of pool where it's just making the better decision.
I'm just very mechanics based.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's nice. So Oliver, what aiming method would you suggest a new player use? What do you use? So aiming method is, so think of aiming as your personal prediction system. So how do you predict what's going to happen? There is no logic there. There is no such thing as you pick a spot or some line or shaft, edge of the shaft, or it really doesn't matter. It's what makes sense most for you, right? And because you are a whole kind of like
Machine.
system, a machine. Yeah, exactly. You're your own machine. So like, however you're able to predict best what's going to happen, that's you know, some people are visual, some people are verbal, some people are able to get real low on the ball. Some people are, maybe uncomfortable getting down on the ball. Your eyes might be in a different spot. You might be able to see the cue better. You might be able to focus on just how the balls look. Really, what comes natural to you, that's how you should aim. There's no universal truth.
I think everyone's got what works for them, but you're a moving being. Your arm's not going to necessarily align with what your head says to do, and you got to be able to adjust as you miss, or if you're missing a certain way, and figure out what's better for you.
I think the biggest enemy of of many players is trying to always find some reason and logic behind things happening, and it's kind of like,
What do you
I'm
mean
missing
to
today
like
because
justify the miss or justify the way the set's going.
Because it's really difficult when things happen without you understanding why things happen. Like, let's say, for instance, you aim in a straight-in shot, and to you everything looks absolutely perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm hitting the center of the cue ball, I'm lined up correct, everything looks right. You shoot it, and for some reason you miss it to the left. And
You're
on
like-
that day,
you're like, it's like
you're
you've seen me
missing
play
it
pool
to
for
the
last
left.
5 years.
right? Yeah, no, that's who I'm basing this on. And and the human mind wants to find, it's desperately grabbing for some kind of
Right.
reasoning. Why is this happening? Oh, I'm twisting my wrist,
Right,
and some little hint gives you that impression. Oh, today I'm just twisting my wrist this way. If I turn my fingers that way, I'm no longer twisting my wrist, and now I'm making that shot like I'm intending it to.
Right.
And you've found some kind of a reason for yourself why that's happening. But I can tell you the reality is that it's almost never that. Do you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Or even if it is, the chances of you stumbling on that one tiny little mechanic, oh no, Evan, is unhelpful.
You mean focusing on what you think is going on? Is that what you're saying?
It's trying to pinpoint your results on some kind of mechanical or circumstantial detail.
But if you can't identify the problem, and how do you figure out the solution?
You adjust.
Okay.
You
fair
just
enough. Yeah,
adjust.
yeah,
You
yeah.
purely adjust.
Yeah.
Like if you're hitting it to the
Wow, I can't
left,
believe you missed that ball.
that's not like him. But if you got a good cue ball,
Great cue ball, yeah.
like if you're missing something to the left, hit a little bit to the right.
Yeah.
Aim a little bit to the right.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Like, because the moment you start flipping around with like every little mechanical detail, there is time and place to work on your mechanics, absolutely.
But it's such a big
but
overhaul.
it's not a results-orientated process. It's not, I'm missing today, so therefore I have to, like, there was a guy on Reddit who was writing to me and saying that, like, he focuses on on the small toe in his right foot. And that somehow gets, and he was dead convinced that that was the thing. And it's really interesting to me because, I've had those kind of thoughts too, not necessarily about the right toe, but
No,
the same principle, right?
From where you're gripping the cue, how you're gripping the cue, where are your hands on there, how tight. It's like there's so many variables regarding, what in your own mind, how good you're hitting the ball. But I'm with you, like, just keep it the way that's natural to you, and then just adjust. Certain balls that I'll hit thick, and I know that I hit those shots thick, I'm just
aim a little bit thinner.
Yeah. Because then I'm hitting on that spot in my eye, I'm hitting thick, but really it's the right line then because of the way that I'm stroking the ball. you
Right.
know? So, yeah, no, it's an interesting conversation for sure. And everyone, there's no put in the work.
Anything that gives you peace of mind.
That's
Nice. Evans.
He's got some flashes of like the genius of why he's here, but then, like you mentioned, both these players are noticeably tired right now.
Like anything that puts your mind at peace, but you gotta realize that that's what you're looking for. You know what I mean? If you're comfortable and calm and you don't react emotionally to the circumstances around you, that increases your chances of succeeding, so much.
staying like emotionally level
Right.
with it. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
understanding that every shot that you play is a percentage
Oh.
of something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like even if you're Filler or Gorst or whoever, nothing is 100%. So imagine having a knee-jerk reaction to every miss at that level. Like, oh no,
course.
I have to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Everything
yeah,
would
yeah,
break
yeah.
apart.
Right. Right.
The
of
thing
course.
is, like, you will miss. You know, like a run out in 9 ball is.
I think like there's a
90%,
fine difference
80%,
between like
75%, 80%.
overhaul versus like a tune-up. You know, in your game.
Well, even a tune-up, I think, is a. What is a tune-up? Tune-up is like a small adjustment, isn't
Right.
it?
Yeah. 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 That's what
I'm talking, but there's a difference between. So aiming, as in prediction of result, versus mechanics as an input. You don't want to micro manage your input.
That makes sense. Yeah. Adjust with what you got.
And like look at like Gomez and Biardo and those guys. They're kind of just always having fun
Yeah.
and like they've got the Filipino strokes, which is wonky as hell. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? And how are they able to make it work? Do you know what I
Look
mean?
at, like,
By not double thinking.
Look at Bustamante or, you know.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
Even
Busti, yeah.
even Shane with his timing.
Oh
you know
my
what
God!
I mean? Like
Shane
it's-
again, like
yeah.
the weird.
It kind
for
of like
me-
defies the logic of like what you're taught, you know, from
Right.
as far as
If
mechanics.
he, and
but
if he was to self-analyze in the sort of
oh yeah, be a,
like it would all break apart.
For
There
sure
would
it
be no
would, yeah,
shame.
yeah.
There'd be no shame
it works for him.
because he believes in it.
Yeah, I mean, he's keeping his timing in tune for sure. Whenever whether he's breaking or he's running balls or whatever, and it's working. If it's not broke, don't fix it. And even if it is a little broken, I love the idea of not messing with the input. You know what I mean? And just adjusting where you're aiming on the ball.
Right.
Work
'Cause, I
work
mean,
with what you have at your disposal.
90% of what goes into your game is you as a person. So who of us is a perfect human being with like perfect nutrition, perfect rest, perfect eyes, perfect alignment, like like everything's wonky.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
least in my case, I can
Well,
I can
it
tell you
also
that
goes
I'm
by
a
the day,
wonky
man.
human
It's-
being. You know what I mean?
We all get
Like
tired.
the way
we
I
all get emotional.
exactly. Like
Mhm.
if I can tell you that if I'm tired, my center of vision changes because one of my eyes gets tired and the other eye takes over more. So my aiming actually changes, and it took me a long time to figure out that that's what's happening. And it explains a lot of things, and it's good to understand that. But then trying to micromanage and control that, if you try to do that, it's just impossible, right? Like,
You're just gonna further torture yourself.
right?
That's why we love playing pool anyway, though.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not having fun, then why what are you doing it? Like, 'cause you ain't getting rich. That's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding, right? No, I mean, but I've seen some like great players that are still very much studying, still very much students of the game, and even if their timing and mechanics is where maybe they want it to be, it's like there's still so many aspects of the game that they're still absorbing and feeling off of watching somebody else play the game. Man, I can't believe he's missing these balls, man, to be honest.
See, that was one of those shots I spoke about earlier. Evan puts a ton of spin on
Yeah.
that ball, which seems counterintuitive, but Levan didn't that time.
Yeah, but he's had some hangers by his standards to put down that he's missed, and this is like the Evan Lunda special right here. He's
Well-
funny at these like
He's good at making them the ones that count, right?
yeah. Well, I thought in your match, I mean, I don't want to bring up old stuff, but like I thought in your match, it's like he stole a couple of games where I thought you were in complete control, and it was like out of nowhere, he would just hit you with 2 and 3 when I don't think you necessarily played the wrong shot or made a mistake. It was just he created it out of the smallest of windows and opportunities.
Right. Well, that's all you can do, right?
I know Mike's real tired. I'm gonna get out of here.
No, actually, you know what? The wife was very hungry, so I think. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Oliver,
Um,
for hanging out.
Yep, very fun. Sorry I didn't get to press more buttons. I'll try to come back later. All right, good night, everyone.
Right on. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Got a bit of a match a brewing right here. Levan trying to steal this game. 4-4, right? Looking at the ball count, must be 4-4. Unbelievable shot from Levan Corteza right there. Unbelievable shot. Oliver's a very articulate guy too, and he's very well-spoken and well thought out. I think I see a little bit of wear and tear on Levan. He's looking a little tired. Yeah, big shout out to both those guys, Oliver and Mike DeLauder, for their time. Pablo, Jay Helford is leaving town tonight, I think. I believe. Could be wrong about that. But. All right. Good Lord, the Kid Hunter. Please don't hurt yourself, man. Another great shot from Levan Corteza. That's going to be a bad time to miss with Evan Lunda on the receiving end. That's a real good opener. Needs this cue ball to slow down, or needs it to speed up. Wow, I thought it was going to come way down here to the spot. If I can get Melvin, you talking about Melvin McKay? He was here yesterday. Right on. Have a good night, buddy. having a conversation on a microphone with another guy is more difficult than it seems. This is a really, really, really nice shot. No. That's not this weekend, Corporal. Corporal, cool last name. The Amarkang Memorial is from the 3rd, the 3rd through the 6th? No. What is it? April 3rd through 6th, yes. Canadian Dave, are you asking about the One Pocket tournament? I'm streaming everything. Oh, this is a big mistake. Where's the 4-ball going to end up? Not the easiest bank in the world. And no, it's not a double dip situation. We got a single race to 6 for the finals. This is really close. That's in the hole. 6 ball's looking really good too. Lee Van trying to tie the game here. Right on, Canadian Dave. Have a good night, buddy. This is similar to the bank that he just made in the end of the last game. Banks it really long this time. Lee's ending with Evan with a straight back on the 9, it looks like. He's looking at banking the 8 in the bottom right corner, it looks like. No dice.
Oh, text Gabby and tell her to fill in. Oh, dumbass.
1 second, folks. Sorry about that, folks. There he is.
There he is. You sure did.
Let's go, our France. All right, so here's that spot that Oliver was talking about. He's wondering if, you know, what's the outcome here? Because this is a difficult bank. You know, what percentage you think Evan shoots this bank in the hole on this table? You know, the tighter the table, the righter this shot might be to leave the shot. Same idea. Just a hypothetical that Oliver proposed when he was in the booth. Where's Billy? I'm so sorry. I don't have his GPS tracking location. We're not like friends with Find Your Friends on iPhone, so I don't know. He's just making these clutch shots, man. At the end of the rack. Tie game, race to 3. Well, case in point, Lee Van won the game, right? He's not talking about letting him shoot that shot. He's talking about, like, what percentage of games from that spot. You know, who wins statistically more often? It's an interesting question. At the very minimum. Because in banks, when there's one ball left, everyone's so afraid of letting their opponent shoot. But in both instances so far, where the situation came up, the guy who pocketed the ball first was the guy that won the game. The guy who pocketed the ball first, rolled the cue ball up table, instead of just fighting to keep let the other guy pocket the ball. In both instances so far, and it could be a statistical outlier for sure. It's only been 2 times, but it'd be interesting to keep an eye on it. Yo, Chris Knowles, thanks, buddy. Yeah, if you want to support the stream directly, you can do so right there. The QR codes are right there. Those are the 3 best apps to work with. Collins, the field for each tournament is on the small side. What's up with that? I would just say probably the proximity of the European Open that was announced very, very, very late. A little bit of drama between the WPA and Matchroom that's like unresolved, and people still deciding what to do with their calendar directly after the event, the Predator event there at the Rio. I mean, there's plenty of different things. It's really tough to get a perfect barometer about why, but you know, some years are bigger than others. Still having a fantastic. I mean, for 9-ball and 10-ball, I genuinely, or sorry, 8-ball and 10-ball, I genuinely think that the tournaments were more entertaining this year, and the matchups that we had were more entertaining this year than last year when we had, you know, you could speculate a more robust field, but we actually had, like, if you look at the viewer retention graphs too for those streams, they're better this year than they were last year. So it's like, you know, is that because pool is growing? Is that because it's better to just have, you know, specific matches that are more entertaining and just get lucky with that? Or is it, yeah, who knows? It's difficult to quantify. Is that Jen Mendez? What's up, Jen? When are you gals coming up to Hard Times for another big tournament? You coming up for the AK? Little scratch off the 2. Little scratch off the 2. Potentially a big swing in this game. If I send you a check, a Hard Time Sacramento, will it get to you? I mean, I receive mail there. Usually, like, if I have an Amazon package to myself there, I receive mail. Don't send cash. Don't do it. Thank you guys for the support. Really, really appreciate that you like what we're doing and the way that we do it. No, they didn't do any new Holy shot. Did you guys see that shot? Can we mark that one down? That's one of the most ridiculous one-rail banks I've seen in a long time. Look at this bank. We might miss a shot here, but it's worth it. Calls the pocket. Looks at the shot for a minute. Jacks up. Draws the cue ball out of the kiss and makes the ball.
You sure didn't kiss?
The speed that the 5-ball was still moving after the shot? It never slowed down. To get that lucky, you're talking an insane amount of luck to kiss that a second time and the ball still go at speed.
I'm just saying you don't. It was close. It was real close. It looked to me like it was going to the right, and then it chipped the back of the cue ball, and then turned left.
If it kisses at this point, the 5 ball's not going.
See how it hooked left there? Line left, line left. Saying it was close.
I want it refresh. Look at the line off the rail here. It's going straight at the hole.
No, it's going right.
No chance.
It's there. Now it hooks in. See, it's to me it chipped.
We literally got a frame rate drop, like right at that point. The reason it looks like that is because it skips a frame.
No.
Like,
I thought that in real time.
no, but it looked like that in real time because we dropped a frame on capturing it. See how it drops a frame? It drops a frame right there. You see the stutter of the whole, even his leg moving stutters. Watch his leg. I don't think that's a kiss. We're arguing over it, and we got a score of 4 to something. 4 to -1. Oh my gosh, leave in. Yeah, it's 3 frames, it freezes. Ball count is not 4-4. It's got to be 1 to 4 because he's going to spot, or 2 to 4. He's going to spot a ball right now.
That's game. Oh,
It's
rolled
not gonna
off.
go.
Wow. He hit that ball good.
No kick banks, no. Have a good night, Gabby. That's right. Only all natural banks. What's up, Bank Time Pool? It's a real good thing for Evan that 8-ball hung up in the pocket. Even if Levan comes with a fantastic shot here. Oh, this is the opposite of a fantastic shot. This is a bit of a sellout. But Levan gets away with it. And now if he makes a good opener on this 2-ball, he could steal the game. Hit the entire wrong side of the ball. Wild stroke.
That's the shit. That's the spot.
Look at this cue ball, guys. Wow. I think he came up short.
I think you can hold it.
No, I'm just saying, I think in his mind, maybe before the shot, he was trying to play for the 4 on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
The 4 on the side would be a real juicy bank, a real nice one.
That's going to be the game.
You got him. Got him.
Evan just can't believe it.
Evan can't believe he just
can't
missed
believe he missed that bank,
like a 90%er.
if not more.
Look at Levan. He can't believe it either. Look at him.
It's been a long day for both guys.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yo, Chris Knowles, have a good night, buddy. Thank you, man. One Pocket is the game starting tomorrow. Oh,
Wow.
my God. Oh, my gosh. That's about how it feels when you've been playing bank pool for the last 8 hours. This is short. A little bit of coffee. That's what we need. Just a little bit of coffee.
Or a lot of it.
Oh, my. Cross the bank. Oh, I thought he made it.
Evan is so good at these banks, man. Straight back. Oh.
That one kissed, Mike. That one kissed. I got to needle a little bit, guys. Yeah, grumpy one. Yeah, of course you can. Mike will be here all day. Ivan Corteza up 4-3, first lead of this match. Grumpy one asks, I do not have Facebook account. I do not have a Facebook account. If I come down and bring cash tomorrow, can I get some tickets to the drawing? Let me just put it this way. Hell yeah. Who won the last longer? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, why are you bringing up old stuff?
HR Biggs says Wambra is the best. One Pocket Kid 21 says questionable statement. HR Biggs. Wambra's like, oh hell no, dude. I love that you guys are all friends in the chat. You're all friends from like different states, you know. It's awesome. Even made a ball on the break though. Is this 2 going to dress up or fall in? It falls in. That's a big difference right there. The 2 would have passed the pocket right there.
He still has pretty good options here with the 1 of the 4. Feel like, yeah, he's looking at the 1 ball. Levan was down like 2-0 in this match, wasn't he?
3-1 for sure.
Yeah.
Not quite. 4 ball looking decent. Not sure if you can stiff it. Oh, never mind. Just immediately gets down on the cross bank on the 9 ball, coming across the face of the 9. Sends it long. 9 breaks up the stack.
He's got an option here, either the 1 or the 2.
I think I like the 2.
I do, but I don't want to leave him anything cross-side on the 1. You know? I like it almost playing it with inside and then going behind that pile of balls and playing it a bit of a two-way.
Yeah, but what about drawing off the 2?
Bringing it back down here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you know how it is in one pocket where, like, if you miss that bank and you just sell out a return bank.
Yeah, especially if you do it like pocket speed.
Yeah. When he played the cue ball, he still sold out a cross bank on the 7. He was trying to put it behind there, though. This is, for both players, I would say
here.
this is about, 60% of their game right now.
60% of their best game or
Yeah.
their normal game?
Their normal game. You can just tell they're both worn out.
How can you say if a shot is long or short if it's a 2 railer? So if you're playing 2 rails off the short rail right here and the ball goes 1, 2, if it goes past the pocket this way, that's long. If it comes this side of the pocket, that's short. And then if you're playing it the other way, if you're playing off the long rail, 1 rail, 2 rail, this is short, this is long.
And what he just did is good.
Very good. What he just did right there is a good shot. That's a good shot. That one, not quite as good. Evan's got a 1 railer on the 3 here, and he can come down here, do some damage if he makes this first shot. Ooh, kisses off the 1, ends up way up table. Miscued.
You heard it.
I heard it from across the room, yeah.
That 6 ball is going to get out of the way for the 2 cross side, or Levan can cross the 6 over. The 1's in a bit of a funny spot. The 5 blocks the 4 from playing. But he's got 2 nice ones here. Look at the speed of the cue ball,
so
man.
good.
That's such a good shot.
I mean, he's just dead in the perfect zone right now, where he can play the 2, he can play the 9, he can play the 8. Whatever bank feels best. I think in these conditions, playing the 2 is the best because the 2 is going to more naturally follow the path, where when you're cutting away from the pocket, it tends to really want to shorten up in these conditions, and then you have to like account for that. Where if you're cutting across the face of the ball, it doesn't lengthen out quite as much as it shortens up the other way.
Yeah, I wasn't so sure either of those balls could play in the side, given where the whatever that last ball was, the 6
The
or the
two?
2. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It just seemed like it was
They-
too much in the game,
they could go for sure.
but yeah, I kind of like just feathering off this 4 ball, pushing it towards the 5, and leaving the cue ball up table. This is a huge game here.
He's banking the 4, bud. Kind of betting the game on this bank here. Not really. Oh, wow. He sent the cue ball all the way. Didn't realize how thin he had to hit the 4 to get it to go. Thought the cue ball would stay by these other balls down here. Well, Evan just sold the farm. He said, I don't need any more. Don't need any more income. Oh, he is bridging over the 1. This makes it a little awkward. The length of his bridge is about like 6 inches longer than it normally is. Yeah, which can mess with the aiming method. Especially with a full deflection, regular maple shaft.
Is that what he's using?
Mm-hmm. Believe that?
Yeah.
It's got the full ferrule on it, like a full-size ferrule. Very rare that those are low deflection.
Been buying too many Predator products your whole life.
Well, where do you have a full-size ferrule on a low deflection shaft?
It's a Cooley's cue. They only make one shaft that's full deflection.
It's low deflection?
I don't know, but I know he's a Cooley's player, and and I know they only make one shaft that's like that. What 3-1? 3-2.
3-2. 3-2, yeah. Evan just made a ball. Must have.
Ooh, we did not want that ball to go. Great shot there.
They make hard maple and a laminated low deflection. Lee Vans is a standard shaft. That's what Samuel Rivera says. Just the way he moves the cue, it doesn't seem like... Look at this.
Well,
It doesn't seem like low deflection would work the way he moves the cue.
that would actually make more sense because I know before he played with the Davini, and I'm pretty sure that was a
Regular.
standard shaft.
Standard
from
shaft,
Pat. Yeah. He played with the Davini for a lot of years.
Yeah, Ronnie Hogues says Miucci low deflection shafts have a full ferrule. I have hit with those, and I know that they're lower deflection than a standard shaft, but I wouldn't put them on the same level of low deflection as like a what do they call it? The McDermott one, the i3, or the Predator Revos or Z shafts and stuff. Those are all like super low deflection. Where the Miucci one is closer to like a Q-Tech Synergy carbon fiber shaft, which is like, it deflects like 50 to 60% more than the other ones. Like a full table shot, cue ball here, shaft with one tip of right spin, parallel shift. Super low deflection, the cue ball hits like here. Synergy and the other one that I mentioned is like here, the Miucci one. And then a full deflection shaft is like here, like a regular maple shaft.
Ain't it?
Will Totten, when he banks the 4-ball, I'm going to need more context. They've been shooting at the 4-ball a lot. Can you give me a timestamp? That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. He's going to get rewarded too with the 9-ball cross side. Oh, just find its home.
Ben, you trolling me right now?
This looks a little funny. Figured he would play this in the corner. Oh, just trying to let it open up. Ooh, leave in.
Leave in with a do or die. Full speed bank. Can you roll this pocket speed and still get it close? Or do you have to pound it and shorten it up? We shall see. He does pound it, and he does get on the hill. What a shot by Levan Corteza to really ramp up the pressure on Evan Lunda in this final. 5-3, ladies and gentlemen. Evan immediately gets up to break here. No ball down, 2-ball on the side. It does find the pocket. A stiff one on the 8 to start things off. Can you see the 6? You can see the 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was tough to tell. I thought the 4-ball was in the way like you.
Yeah. Seven minutes ago. Possible double hit while shooting the 4 was about 7 minutes ago. I don't think it was a double hit. If you're talking about when he made the 4 and followed the cue ball, I don't think it was a.
All right, now Levan can get started here. I can't tell if he can play this 5 ball or the 4, but if he can,
These are all laying
These
really good for
are, yeah.
bank pool.
one pocket is tomorrow. They started today, but we are going to be streaming some one pocket, and man, I'm excited for that.
Yeah. Someone in the chat just asked what pocket speed means.
You can air them out.
And if you don't know, at this point, you should probably just turn off the stream.
Colin's coming in with the heat, son.
I'm joking. Pocket speed means the speed at which the ball will just barely have enough speed on it to fall in the pocket. Some people define pocket speed as the speed that would be most forgiving for the pocket, like make the pocket the biggest. I disagree with that definition. I think pocket speed is the speed at which the cue ball or the object ball is just trickling in and it falls in. What, Mike? Why are you looking at me like that?
You coming in with the heat, son. This looks like he's asking a lot here of this one ball. I'm not sure what his other option would be, though. The 2 blocks, the 5. Well, never mind. I don't think he's got anything else.
Yeah.
Maybe the 6 ball.
Yeah, Sydney B and Blaine, I completely disagree with that definition, and I understand that a large portion of the population defines it that way, but the speed, pocket speed is like, it will just make it to the pocket. Falling.
He didn't like where he was at, but he gave Evan a little bit better. Evan's very much aware of that double kiss.
Me either, Jack. I honestly can't either, Jack.
Ooh, it
That's
clipped off
not
the
gonna
7.
count.
No, more importantly, it's going to leave a nice one for Levan.
Levan's the one with 1 here, right?
Yes. Yep, Levan has 1. Mike trying to get on this 8 ball here. He's long with it. Oh, it finds the home. He still has the 6 ball if he wants it.
Just go without kissing?
You really got to get that cue ball out of the way.
Whoa.
Where's the cue ball going to end up? Ooh, okay. Evan's so good at these like goofy, awkward twist back banks. Still blows my mind how he does it sometimes.
Sorry.
That one came up short though.
Yep.
kind of like playing the 8-ball here in the upper left. I think everything else is just, it's got a lot of traffic to navigate. Either that or just try to lock them up. Man, hell, I might even roll on the 5-ball and try to put him on the back of the 3 here.
Yeah. Look at the chat. Like every other comment about, look at this shot. Every other comment about pocket speed is one or the other of the two definitions that I gave. And it's like exactly 50-50. Well, let's put a vote in the chat.
Evan looking at crossing over this 9-ball, getting the cue ball out of the way. He's got an 8-ball right there, but he's passing it up. Oh no, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him.
There's the poll, guys.
Two now. Levan is on the hill, looking to win the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. Does not. Oh, I was about to say, does not want to double kiss that ball.
Well, he did. Though it's an interesting debate, D&B Smurf, because, like I said, I've known both definitions exist. But I don't think most of the pool world acknowledges the fact that the other definition exists. It's a great bank.
Taking the lead now. Game number 9.
Okay, so then I'll redefine it.
Oh, and the ball goes in the hole, and now Evan's going to spot one up. And Levan's got at least one that he can pick off here.
I'll start a new one.
Oh, should be. Why did he spot 2 balls there?
Did he make a bank in the same shot?
4, 5, 6. 6. Huh. I thought he only spotted 1 ball there. Made that one.
Evan got 3.
Must, because I thought Evan was only needing to spot up 1 ball there for the foul.
Right, the ball can also be missed and be in the jaws still at pocket speed, correct? Creates, the speed that creates the biggest pocket is what I mean, the second definition. Because sometimes that's not hitting it super soft. Sometimes it has to be rolling a little bit faster than absolutely trickling
He
in.
threw his arm into that one. Does not want to disturb those balls. If he keeps him off the 8, it's just gravy on top, but great shot there from Levan. I mean, despite the miss. Yeah, look at the way the 5 ball got in the way of the 8, but he left the 1 here in the upper left.
But I'm talking about Psychotic Squirrel. Nailed it. Pickle, pickle, nickel.
That's in. 1 ball away. Is he going to stiffen the 8 here?
Dupree trick shots in the chat. The actual verified YouTuber, 170,000 followers on YouTube.
I think it's go time here.
Yeah, you got to go. 2 balls out of play. All you need is 1 for the championship.
That's it.
You got to go. You got to never
move.
go.
Okay, let's lock up the balls. Yeah.
You got to go.
Going is for suckers. No one wants to go.
Honestly.
You know, we want to keep hanging out.
Yes, for sure. We want to give Evan a chance to make this match go for 2.5 more hours.
I wouldn't go that far.
I'm joking, guys. I'll just being silly.
Evan already teeing up what's next or what he's going to leave Levan potentially. I think there's enough of a gap between the 3 and 6 to play the 8 ball on the right if he leaves it.
Oh, I thought he made it.
I think you can cross this ball.
You can definitely cross the 5.
Levan
pocket shot.
Levan may not even want to entertain messing with these and go with the 5 ball, but I think the 8 plays. For the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship, Levan Corteza. Oh, and it's in.
Barely falls in at pocket speed. Hey, all right, guys. Mike's going to go hand out a trophy. Mike's going to go take some pictures. He's going to do some interviews. If you guys want to see that, go check out Windows Open. I'll show the aftermath for you guys. I'm going to shut up. There he is, folks. Your new bank pool champion. Got to 6. Takes down the 8,700 Bones. Final score 6-3. Good match. Levan Corteza. Guys, it's been a lot of fun. One Pocket starts tomorrow. One Pocket starts tomorrow. You don't want to miss it, man. It's my favorite game. It's Mike's favorite game. If you like hearing Mike and I yell at each other over disagreements, you're definitely going to want to tune into that stream. Shout out to Evan Lunda for a fantastic performance in this tournament. Good match in the end. Little hand flip, you know, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. Shout out to everyone who supports the stream. Shout out to our sponsors for the event, Ukazi Professional. If you want to get involved in that raffle, over $8,000 in product, 20 different tickets going to be drawn. Jack Murray pulling out the championship trophy. And Dakesh. There's Mike trying to pick up the interview. Trophy's coming out. pocket speed hard enough to trickle in the hole. 72% of the people in the chat are right. Nine ball banks. Comes Mike with the pictures. Where'd the players go? Wait, where'd the players go? Where are they? Evan took off. Mike's like, did he leave?
Oh, fuck.
What are we doing? Where'd he go?
No chance we run that good, dude. No fucking chance.
We're just trying to do media coverage here. No big deal. Shout out to Lee Van Corteza. Lee Van in good spirits there.
Let me get photos, Ivan. Hold up this one and the 9 ball. The 9. 9 ball on
What, pick it up? Pick up the trophy? Who, me? This is Mike when he focuses. He bends his head in like way forward, bends his neck and leans forward. Yeah.
Last call for Alex. Last call for Alex. Please come to the bar.
All right, guys, I'm going to sign off. Y'all have a great night. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the One Pocket Tournament, 12 o'clock noon. Until then, peace out.